Chapter 11:01. Husband, you are naughty. Husband, you are naughty. After knowing what she was holding, Li Jingyi immediately pulled her hand away from Yi Chen's thing. Li Jingyi's face turned slightly red when she realized what she had just grabbed. Even though Li Jingyi had already played with this thing several times, it was quite embarrassing to touch Yi Chen's in such a manner. Yi Chen laughed when he saw Li Jingyi's reaction. Li Jingyi's reaction was very funny. Yi Chen liked Li Jingyi's reaction. In front of people, Li Jingyi looked gentle and a woman with good manners. But when in bed, Li Jingyi could become a woman who was far more aggressive than anyone could imagine. Husband, please don't tease me like that. Li Jingyi beat Yi Chen with her hands. Li Jingyi complained to Yi Chen, who teased her. Li Jingyi hit without using the strength she had. Li Jingyi punch looked like a normal woman and didn't hurt Yi Chen. Princess, did something happen? As Li Jingyi hit Yi Chen, from outside this room came a female voice asking about Li Jingyi's condition. It was obvious that these were the palace maids owned by Li Jingyi. They seemed to have listened to the commotion that had just happened because Li Jingyi had kicked Yi Chen out. Nothing happened in this place. You don't need to worry, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi told all the palace maids that nothing had happened in this room. Li Jingyi looked very relaxed when the palace maid came to the door of this room. Are you sure, princess? The voice just now, the palace maid said to Li Jingyi. The palace maid was still worried about Li Jingyi. If anything happened to Li Jingyi, they could lose the life they had. Didn't you guys listen to what I said? I'm fine, you should leave right now, Li Jingyi said to the palace maid. Li Jingyi told the palace maids to leave this place immediately. They were not welcome in this place. Okay, princess, I understand. The maids immediately left. They all immediately left this place. Wife, you are very relaxed when dealing with palace maids. Aren't you afraid that we will be found? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi, who was in front of him. Husband, this is my private room. No one here dares to enter without my consent. Not even the guards are allowed to enter this place, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. This was a special room created by Li Jingyi. Only a few people were allowed to enter this room of hers. Servants or guards of the imperial palace were not allowed to enter this place or even set foot in this room without Li Jingyi's permission. If that happened, they would be subject to a very severe punishment. Oh, I see, then no one here will disturb us, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen looked happy when he heard this from Li Jingyi. It meant that in this place no one would be able to disturb him and Li Jingyi, wife. That means in this place no one can disturb us? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen drew closer towards Li Jingyi. Yi Chen reached out his hand and pulled Li Jingyi's waist close to him. Li Jingyi already felt something bad when Yi Chen hugged her. This man would definitely want to do that with her. Husband, stop teasing me like that. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen not to tease her anymore. Li Jingyi couldn't stand Yi Chen's temptation. Yi Chen's temptation was something that was very difficult for a woman to resist. Even Li Jingyi couldn't stand being teased by Yi Chen. On the other side, Li Jingyi couldn't be angry with Yi Chen because of his behavior. It was very difficult for Li Jingyi to be angry with Yi Chen. Come on, I've come all the way to this place to see you. Plus I had to go through a lot of pain to meet you, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen had already bothered to sneak into the imperial palace just to meet Li Jingyi. This was because Yi Chen had missed Li Jingyi quite a bit. Yi Chen had really missed Li Jingyi, who was a gentle and ideal woman. In addition, Li Jingyi's true appearance was very beautiful. Normal men would not be able to bear it when they saw Li Jingyi's true appearance. Li Jingyi's current original appearance was very tempting. After being moisturized by Yi Chen several times, Li Jingyi's appearance became very beautiful and more seductive. If Li Jingyi wore her original appearance on the outside, surely all men would see the goddess like Li Jingyi who descended from heaven. That's right, husband. Didn't I tell you not to be close to me for a while? How could you ignore what I said? Li Jingyi immediately scolded Yi Chen. She scolded Yi Chen for ignoring the warning she gave. Oh, about that, I'm sorry, I missed you so I ignored the warning you gave. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi the reason why he ignored Li Jingyi's warning. Li Jingyi was rendered speechless when she listened to Yi Chen's excuse. Yi Chen's reason made Li Jingyi unable to be angry anymore. Wife, I miss you quite a bit, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi, who was currently in his arms. Li Jingyi looked embarrassed when she heard this. Li Jingyi didn't know how strong Yi Chen's love for her was to make Yi Chen willing to do something like this. Seeing Li Jingyi's reaction, Yi Chen pulled Li Jingyi closer to himself. Yi Chen's and Li Jingyi's eyes met, their lips getting closer. It could be seen that the two were intending to start a kiss. Knock, knock, knock. Just as Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were about to kiss, suddenly there was a knock on the door. Upon hearing this, Yi Chen and Li Jingyi stopped, both simultaneously looking towards the entrance. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi wanted to know who had dared to interfere with the beautiful moment the two of them were having. Who? Li Jingyi asked who was out there. Li Jingyi's tone sounded dissatisfied when asking who was outside. Princess, I am a palace maid. It turns out that the person outside is a palace prince. What are you bothering me about? Li Jingyi asked what the palace maid was bothering her, even though she wanted to spend time with Yi Chen. I'm sorry, princess, but the ninth prince is waiting outside. He wants to talk to you about something. The maid told Li Jingyi the reason she bothered Li Jingyi and Yi Chen, who were alone and enjoying their time. What is he looking for me for? Li Jingyi asked why the ninth prince went to look for her. I'm sorry, but I don't know about this matter, said the palace maid to Li Jingyi. The palace maid didn't know what the ninth prince's need was for Li Jingyi. As a lowly servant in the royal palace, she didn't dare to ask this. Then tell him that I will immediately go see him, Li Jingyi said to the palace maid. Chapter 1102 Threat from the ninth prince. Okay, I'll tell you this soon. The palace maid said that she would immediately convey what Li Jingyi said at this time. The palace maid immediately left this place. She immediately went to the ninth prince to tell him that Li Jingyi was willing to see him. Jingyi, who is the ninth prince? Yi Chen immediately asked who the ninth prince was, just referring to by the palace maid. He is one of my brothers who has quite a weak influence, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that the ninth prince was a person with quite a weak influence. He was not very popular among the dukes, ministers, and big people in this empire. Then why does he want to find you? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Yi Chen wanted to know why the ninth prince wanted to find Li Jingyi. I don't know about the matter. I intend to find out by going to see him, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi didn't know what business the ninth prince came and asked to meet with her. Li Jingyi intended to find out on her own. Husband, I will go and see that person. Li Jingyi said that she was going to see the ninth prince. Okay, Yi Chen nodded, releasing Li Jingyi, who was in his arms. After being released by Yi Chen, Li Jingyi immediately tidied up her clothes, which were shabby because of Yi Chen. After finishing tidying up her clothes, Li Jingyi went out of the room to meet the ninth prince. I want to hear what they are talking about. After Li Jingyi left, Yi Chen became curious as to what they might be doing. That's why Yi Chen intended to go after Li Jingyi. Yi Chen sneaked out of this room again, secretly trying to follow behind Li Jingyi. After leaving the room, Li Jingyi was immediately greeted by several palace maids. The palace maids were already waiting for Li Jingyi. The palace maid intended to escort Li Jingyi to meet the ninth prince. Li Jingyi didn't say anything as she continued walking towards the ninth prince's place. Meanwhile, the palace maids followed behind her. Li Jingyi walked quite gracefully. Li Jingyi gait was very similar to that of a noble lady who had been very well trained in the palace. Li Jingyi together with the palace maids walked towards the place where the ninth prince was. It just so happened that at this time the ninth prince was waiting for Li Jingyi in a special room not far from where Li Jingyi lived. The palace maids opened the door for Li Jingyi. They let Li Jingyi in. Li Jingyi went straight into the room where the ninth prince was. When Li Jingyi walked in, the ninth prince gave Li Jingyi a smile. 22nd little sister, please sit down. The ninth prince immediately ordered Li Jingyi to sit on the chair he had prepared. What are you looking for? Do you need my help? Li Jingyi sat in front of the ninth prince. She immediately asked what the ninth prince wanted from her. So you guessed that I came with a special purpose, said the ninth prince to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi nodded to the ninth prince. Li Jingyi had already predicted that the ninth prince would come with a purpose, otherwise how could he come looking for her? As expected of the 22nd little sister. You are really great, said the 22nd prince to Li Jingyi. Don't flatter me too much, just tell me what you need from me. Li Jingyi didn't like the small talk that happened. She wanted to know what the ninth prince needed from her. Okay, I'll tell you my purpose in coming here. I want little sister to support me, said the ninth prince to Li Jingyi. It turned out that the ninth prince's purpose in coming here was to recruit Li Jingyi into his stronghold. Why are you all always like this? Even though I've told all of you many times that I'm not interested in the matter you're fighting over right now. Li Jingyi thanked the ninth prince that she wasn't interested in this matter. Even though Li Jingyi had repeatedly rejected all the princes who were in dispute for the position of crown prince, these people still came and harassed Li Jingyi. Little sister, please think about this carefully. I came here to invite you. Please don't disappoint me. The ninth prince told Li Jingyi to think about it. He wanted Li Jingyi to think twice about his offer. I'm already in the final decision. I will never join any side either. Li Jingyi replied very firmly. Li Jingyi said that she would stick to her stance not to interfere in this matter. Well, if you keep insisting like that, don't blame it if something happens to you later, said the ninth prince to Li Jingyi. The ninth prince seemed to have started to lose his temper, which was why he threatened Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi really didn't like this. Why did everyone always threaten her like this? Did they really have nothing else but to do this to her? If Li Jingyi wasn't related to these people, Li Jingyi would have killed these people who kept doing this to her. If you don't need anything more from me, then you can leave now. The exit is there. Li Jingyi pointed towards the exit, Li Jingyi telling the prince to leave this room immediately. Li Jingyi seemed quite patient in dealing with the ninth prince. It could be seen that Li Jingyi was still able to tolerate this matter. Well, if you really kick me out, I'll go. Seeing Li Jingyi kicking himself out, the ninth prince was forced to leave this place. Li Jingyi, I will give you time until the sun goes down. After the sun goes down, then don't blame me, the first prince said to Li Jingyi, before leaving this place. The ninth prince did not forget to give Li Jingyi a warning. The ninth prince gave Li Jingyi time until sunset. After the sun went down, there would be no more chance for Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was more and more dissatisfied with this. He was eager to teach a lesson to the ninth prince who had threatened him. It was a pity that Li Jingyi was currently in the position of the princess. She had to remain calm and maintain her image in front of everyone in this place. All of you get out. Li Jingyi told everyone to leave this place. Okay, the palace maid nodded to Li Jingyi. They seem to have resigned from this place. Now in this room there is only Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi is thinking about what the ninth prince just did. It seems the ninth prince is planning something very big. Li Jingyi was quite curious about this. She felt that she should find out about this matter. Wife, is it the ninth prince you said? Yi Chen suddenly appeared behind Li Jingyi. Yi Chen had been in this place for a long time. He had observed Li Jingyi and the ninth prince's trust. Yes, Li Jingyi nodded to Yi Chen, her telling that he was the ninth prince she said earlier. He has dared to threaten my beloved wife. It seems I have to teach him a lesson. Yi Chen said that he wanted to teach a lesson to the ninth prince who had dared to threaten Li Jingyi. Chapter 1103, Conspiracy of the Ninth Prince. Husband, please don't do such things. Li Jingyi immediately went to stop Yi Chen. She didn't want Yi Chen to get in trouble because of this, but that person just now, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi who was in front of him. Honestly, Yi Chen didn't like anyone who dared to threaten his loved ones. That's why Yi Chen was angry with the ninth prince who had dared to threaten Li Jingyi like this. Husband, please calm down. I'm fine, so you don't have to do that. Li Jingyi was currently calming Yi Chen down. Li Jingyi used a few words to win over Yi Chen. She hoped that Yi Chen could calm down and not be provoked by what the ninth prince said. With a few words from Li Jingyi, Yi Chen was finally able to calm down. Yi Chen finally calmed down and was no longer angry like before. Are you calm now? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wanted to know if Yi Chen had calmed down or not. Yes, I'm about, Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen had calmed his heart. He easily controlled the anger he had. Wife, you look normal when you face words like that. Have you been treated like this often? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Seeing Li Jingyi's seemingly normal reaction, Yi Chen wanted to know if Li Jingyi was often treated like this by people just now. To be honest, I'm used to this. Many people are after me to help them. Unfortunately, when I reject them, they will get angry and act like that. Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Even though you already said that you don't like it, why do these people keep insisting on inviting you even though Li Jingyi had already rejected these people? Unfortunately, they persisted and tried to persuade Li Jingyi. I'm not them, so I don't know what they want. All I know is that they only want the healing power that I have. Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. These people only wanted Li Jingyi healing power, so they did this to get Li Jingyi. Hearing this, Yi Chen felt sorry for Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi life didn't look good in this place. Maybe Yi Chen should get Li Jingyi out of this place. The problem was how Yi Chen did such a thing. It was quite a difficult thing for Yi Chen to do. If Yi Chen took Li Jingyi by force, he would definitely be hunted down by Immortal Sky Empire. If that happened, then Yi Chen's life would not be peaceful anymore and Yi Chen would most likely not be able to train in the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Husband, you doesn't need to think about what happened to me. You don't need to worry. They won't be able to do anything bad to me. If they dare to do something bad, then they will definitely get punished, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. In this imperial palace no one dared to do anything bad to Li Jingyi. If anyone did anything bad to Li Jingyi, then it was certain that they would be punished by the king realm. Li Jingyi was technically the daughter with the most special abilities and the king realm cared about the most, so anyone who dared mess with Li Jingyi would be punished. Okay, if you say so, but if anyone dares to bully my wife, just tell me, I'll teach them a lesson right away. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi to tell himself if someone bullied her. Okay, I will definitely do it. Li Jingyi smiled at Yi Chen. She was very happy when she saw Yi Chen taking care of her so much. To be honest, Li Jingyi could protect herself from anyone who intended to do something bad to her, so Yi Chen shouldn't have to worry too much about Li Jingyi's safety. Okay wife, how about we continue what we were doing before? Yi Chen invited Li Jingyi to continue what was previously delayed. Yi Chen wanted to spend more time together with Li Jingyi. Husband, it's still early, what are you thinking? Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. It's still very early. What Yi Chen thinks in the morning like this. What if it's still early? Wife, do you know that in the morning the man's spirit is at its peak? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he was currently in the most excited state, so it wouldn't be strange for Yi Chen to ask Li Jingyi that. But it's in the palace, it's very dangerous here, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi tried to find an excuse to reject Yi Chen. She was afraid that what she was doing was found out by others. After all, this is still in the vicinity of the palace. If it was found it would be very dangerous. So you are willing if we change the location to a safe place? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Oh that. Li Jingyi was rendered speechless by what Yi Chen had just said. If Li Jingyi continued to reject Yi Chen, then it wouldn't be good for Li Jingyi either. Alright, I will agree. Li Jingyi finally agreed. If Yi Chen could indeed change the location accordingly, then Li Jingyi would agree. Then come with me. Yi Chen immediately pulled Li Jingyi. She wanted to take Li Jingyi to the fairy gate. Until now Yi Chen had not introduced the fairy gate to Li Jingyi. Maybe it was time for Li Jingyi to know this. Without saying much more, Yi Chen immediately led Li Jingyi inside the fairy gate. The two of them entered the fairy gate. After being chased away by Li Jingyi, the ninth prince immediately returned to his place feeling very upset. Damn. That bitch must have underestimated me. In his heart, the ninth prince thought that Li Jingyi was underestimating him for not having much influence in this imperial palace. Haha, what is the ninth prince that upsets you like that? Suddenly a man in a robe came over to the ninth prince. This man is very mysterious at all. No one knows where this man came from. Zero, what are you doing in this place? The ninth prince asked the mysterious man in front of him. This man's name is Zero. He is a messenger from a danger organization. This male organization is still mysterious. Each messenger will be codenamed Zero, so all messengers are called Zero. I just wanted to remind you of the plans for tonight. I hope you don't forget about it, Zero said to the ninth prince. Zero's reason for coming here was to remind the ninth prince of the plan they were planning later. You don't have to worry, I still remember that. The ninth prince said that he still remembered what happened. It's good if you remember about it. Don't make a mistake in this plan. Zero wanted the ninth prince not to make a mistake in this matter. I assure you that I didn't make a mistake in this matter, but I need to confirm something from you. If I succeed in doing what you say, then the position of emperor will be mine, right? The ninth prince asked Zero. Of course, there's no way we'd lie to you, Zero immediately answered the ninth prince with great confidence. Chapter 1104, Do you need me to help you get a new wife? Very good. The ninth prince was overjoyed when he heard this. He couldn't wait to become the new emperor who commanded the immortal Sky Empire. Zero couldn't help but smile when he heard this. This ninth prince was too innocent and stupid. He was too easy to manipulate. It wasn't strange that he wasn't very popular among the dukes, ministers, and palace officials there. Okay, I will leave this place. If I stay in this place too long, I will be found. Zero said that he had to leave this place. If Zero was too long in this place, then it is certain that he would be found. The ninth prince interfered. He invited Zero to leave this place. Zero quickly disappeared. Now in this place only the ninth prince remained. The ninth prince smiled to himself, looking forward to becoming the new ruler of the immortal Sky Empire. Just watch, all of you, I will become a great new ruler. The ninth prince declared his victory. Finally, after so long, the ninth prince could prove himself to everyone. Soon all those who had underestimated him would know that he was not a weak and useless person. The ninth prince was always belittled in this imperial palace. He was always labeled as a failed prince who had nothing. That's why the ninth prince could never get the sympathy and respect of the people in the imperial court. So the ninth prince wants to prove that he is worthy to find a new leader who will lead the immortal Sky Empire. For that, the ninth prince is willing to do anything, even if he had to ask for help from a forbidden and dangerous organization to achieve his goals. Time to move. The ninth prince immediately moved. He must immediately carry out his duties. Meanwhile, inside the fairy gate, Li Jingyi and Yi Chen had just finished a few rounds of battle. Li Jingyi was again defeated by Yi Chen. Yi Chen fighting strength still couldn't be matched by Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was currently very tired. She was completely exhausted from the pleasure she had just gotten from Yi Chen. Li Jingyi was even currently sleeping on Yi Chen's chest. She looked so exhausted. If she continued like this, then Li Jingyi would definitely not be strong. Husband, where is the other sister you told me about? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen about another sister. I don't know, they are rarely seen in this place, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that Jia Yanyan and the others were rarely seen inside the fairy gate. Yi Chen himself didn't know what was going on either. Why was Jia Yanyan and the others never seen when Yi Chen entered the fairy gate? Yi Chen himself once asked Chu Yuechan about this matter. Chu Yuechan herself said that they were all undergoing training somewhere together with Nangong Xiang, so they would temporarily not have time to enter the fairy gate. Yi Chen already knew that Nangong Xiang had already started cultivating like normal. So she probably took Jia Yanyan and the others to train in a much better place than the fairy gate. Honestly, the fairy gate is now low compared to cultivating in the god realm. Yi Chen must quickly increase the level of the fairy gate to be comparable to the god realm. If that were to happen, then Yi Chen could cultivate very efficiently. Too bad, even though I wish there was a woman who could help me fight you. Your strength is so terrible, I myself feel unable to fight you, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen the truth. Li Jingyi had a hard time fighting Yi Chen alone. She was not a match for Yi Chen. Forgive me. Yi Chen apologized to Li Jingyi. He couldn't stand seeing Li Jingyi complain like this. No, it's not your fault, so you don't need to apologize like that, Li Jingyi immediately said to Yi Chen not to apologize. Actually, Li Jingyi also likes to do this with Yi Chen. It was just that Li Jingyi was unable to keep up with Yi Chen, so Li Jingyi needed a woman who could help her against Yi Chen. Thank you very much for your understanding. Yi Chen was overjoyed when he saw that Li Jingyi could understand him. Li Jingyi is a very understanding woman, Yi Chen likes. Li Jingyi, she is the perfect woman for Yi Chen. Yi Chen is happy to have a woman like this. Li Jingyi was happy with Yi Chen. She was happy with Yi Chen, who was willing to apologize and relent like this. Yi Chen was the most honest and understanding man she had ever met. Wife? Yi Chen called Li Jingyi. What? Li Jingyi answered Yi Chen's call. How about one more round? Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Geez, I do not want. Li Jingyi immediately refused. She didn't want to do that again. Li Jingyi was already very tired, so she immediately rejected Yi Chen's invitation. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw this. Li Jingyi's reaction was very cute when Yi Chen teased her. Yi Chen felt like continuing to tease his little wife. Yi Chen pulled Li Jingyi into his arms. Li Jingyi didn't put up any resistance when Yi Chen did this. Li Jingyi's strength was low, so Li Jingyi couldn't put up any resistance to Yi Chen. Yi Chen just hugged Li Jingyi. He didn't do anything bad to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen realized that Li Jingyi was tired, so Yi Chen didn't do anything to Li Jingyi. Husband, we have been away for a long time. What if people are looking for me? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi himself had been gone for a long time. She was afraid that someone would look for her. You don't have to worry. Time in the fairy gate is slower than the outside world. 5 days in this place equals 1 day in the outside world. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Great, I want to know what this artifact looks like. Husband, please explain to me. Li Jingyi became interested in fairy gate. Li Jingyi wanted to know a little about Yi Chen's fairy gate. Seeing Li Jingyi curious about this matter, Yi Chen immediately told Li Jingyi about the fairy gate. Li Jingyi listened carefully. After listening for a while, Li Jingyi finally knew what a fairy gate was. So this is the place to train your wife. Husband, I didn't expect it. It's only natural that you have so many women. Li Jingyi finally found out about the fairy gate. It turned out to be a place used to train Yi Chen's harem. Yi Chen nodded to Li Jingyi. Indeed, that was the main function of the fairy gate. So who's your next target? Do you need me to help you get a new wife? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. After learning about this amazing fairy gate, Li Jingyi decided to take the initiative to help Yi Chen get the women out there. Jingyi, you are more and more like my other wives. They are also like you. They always encourage me to look for new women, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was more and more similar to Zhao Yanyan and the others. They also often pushed Yi Chen and helped Yi Chen get a new woman. Chapter 1105, Bonus, Codebreaker Organization. It's not strange that they did that. It's because you are like this. After hanging out with Yi Chen for a while, Yi Chen finally understood why Yi Chen's wife pushed Yi Chen to do something like this. Yi Chen's strength was extremely strong, so Li Jingyi could understand very well what all of Yi Chen's wives wanted. What's the matter with me? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Yi Chen wanted to know what Li Jingyi meant. I don't want to talk about it. Let's sleep for a while. After that, I want you to take me around this place. I see that this place is beautiful. Li Jingyi did not want to discuss this further. If she discussed this further, then Yi Chen would definitely take this opportunity to seduce her. Alright, I'll do whatever you want. Yi Chen nodded. He didn't mind doing anything for Li Jingyi pleasure and satisfaction. Li Jingyi hugged Yi Chen tighter. She slept together with Yi Chen. Sleeping while hugging Yi Chen was a very pleasant thing. Yi Chen loved feeling like this. In a very remote and very hidden place, there is a very large base with tens of thousands of people in it. Within this base there were several heavyweight weapons that could be used to destroy a country or a small realm. It was clear that these were all weapons used to carry out a large-scale battle. Everyone in this place is very busy preparing everything. These people intend to use this weapon to do battle. The person who had previously spoken to the ninth prince was in this place. This person was kneeling to a middle-aged man who had a muscular appearance and one injured eye. Beside the middle-aged man there were still a few more people with no less sinister appearances. They were all like a group of extremely terrifying criminals. How did it go? The middle-aged man asked how it went. Whether the ninth prince was willing to join their plan. Boss, everything went something with the plan you set up. The ninth prince has fallen into our trap. He actually betrayed the empire and sided with us. Zero reported what happened to the middle-aged man. That's great. So tonight we will attack the immortal Sky Empire according to our original schedule. The middle-aged man told everyone that they were going to attack the immortal Sky Empire, something on schedule. Boss, but the problem is that we lack solar stones for ammunition materials, Zero said to the middle-aged man. Zero informed that they were currently short on ammunition, so their combat power was still not enough of the target. Is the person who took all the solar stones still not found? The middle-aged man wanted to know if the man who had taken the solar stone had still not been found. An investigation is being carried out, so we should find out sooner or later, Zero said. An investigation had already started, so it wouldn't be long until the results came out. Yi Chen would soon be targeted by people. Just watch out, if we manage to find this person, we will definitely go after him and kill him. The middle-aged man was quite furious with the person who had taken the solar stone. Number 1, let's forget about that matter later. We focus on our main goal of attacking the immortal Sky Empire. We'll think about that later. As long as we can seize the immortal Sky Empire, we'll be able to gain a strong foothold, said the old man who was on the other side. The old man just called the middle-aged man number 1. It seems they don't use their real names, they use numbers to name themselves. This number symbolizes the power they have. The smaller the number, the stronger their position. For example, this old man, he was number 2. This old man was the one who had the second strongest strength after a middle-aged man, while 0 is a number used for messengers. The owner of this name will often change because this name is not universal in the organization. Everyone can use the 0 name as long as they carry out the task of delivering messages or transactions. Number 2, we will continue to carry out the plan according to our original schedule. This time we must be able to seize the immortal Sky Empire with the help of the stupid 9th Prince. This is for the sake of the future of the Codebreaker organization. The name of this organization is the Codebreaker organization. They can be said to be a terrorist organization that wants to dominate the Skycloud Peak Star realm along with all the resources in it. Their first step was to destroy the immortal Sky realm and take power, after which they would declare their victory and manage the entire Skycloud Peak Star realm. 0. You give this greeting to all our members wherever they are. When the sun sets later, we will set out to attack the immortal Sky Empire. Everyone must prepare themselves for battle. Number 1 gave orders to 0 to give this greeting to all members of the Codebreaker organization. They all had to prepare themselves for an all-out battle to destroy the immortal Sky Empire. Yes, boss. I will immediately tell this to all our members. With a swift attitude, 0 immediately went and gave this order. The situation is getting more and more unpredictable. There is a forbidden organization that will attack the immortal Sky Empire. What is the immortal Sky Empire going to do to deal with this big problem? Back to Chen and Li Jingyi. At this time, Chen took Li Jingyi around the fairy gate. Chen showed Li Jingyi all the places inside the fairy gate. Li Jingyi looks very happy about this. Li Jingyi really likes this place. Fairy gate is the most beautiful place Li Jingyi has ever visited. Husband, this place is so beautiful, I want to live in this place. Li Jingyi told Chen that she wanted to live in this place. If you want to stay, then just stay. You can stay as much as you like in this place. Chen told Li Jingyi that she could stay in this place as she pleased. No one would stop Li Jingyi from staying in this place. Li Jingyi had become Chen's woman, so Li Jingyi had the right to stay inside the fairy gate as long as she wanted. Unfortunately, I have so many problems in the palace, so maybe I won't be able to do that for a while. Li Jingyi wanted to live in this place. Unfortunately, Li Jingyi was still a princess who had no freedom. I understand what you mean. Chen of course understood what Li Jingyi meant. Chen could understand Li Jingyi's current situation. Li Jingyi probably wouldn't be able to do that for now. Husband, let's go out. If it takes too long, maybe the palace maids will look for me. Chen immediately took Li Jingyi away from the fairy gate. The two had been gone for a long time, so the palace maids would definitely look for Li Jingyi soon. Let's go out. Chen nodded. He immediately asked Li Jingyi to leave this place. Chen and Li Jingyi reappeared at the location where they entered. After exiting the fairy gate, Chen immediately brought Li Jingyi back into the palace where she lived. Chen passed all the guards with great ease. Chen deftly carried Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi had gotten a little used to Chen's strength, so Li Jingyi was no longer surprised by this. Chapter 1106. A huge explosion destroys the empire. Husband, thank you for today. Li Jingyi thanked Chen for accompanying her for today. Once again, Chen made Li Jingyi day very pleasant. You're welcome, Chen said to Li Jingyi. Chen had no problem accompanying Li Jingyi like this. If it was possible every day, Chen wanted to do this together with Li Jingyi. Okay, then I will go first. Chen said goodbye to Li Jingyi. Chen had to leave this place. If Chen stayed in this place for too long, it was very likely that Chen would be found by the guards guarding Li Jingyi courtyard. Li Jingyi nodded. She allowed Chen to leave this place. After getting Li Jingyi answer of approval, Chen immediately left this place. Li Jingyi sighed when Chen left. Once again, she had to be far away from Chen. Young lady, you're finally back. I've been looking everywhere for you for a long time. A woman came up to Li Jingyi. Rin, what are you looking for? Li Jingyi immediately asked the loyal servant she had. Li Jingyi wanted to know what Rin needed to find her. I have very, very important news for you. Miss to know this news. Rin said that he had important news that Li Jingyi should know. Tell me, what kind of important news is that? Li Jingyi asked about what kind of important news Rin had. Li Jingyi wanted to know everything very clearly. Rin began to explain about the news that she got. This news about an attack that would soon occur in this palace. It turns out that Rin's connections are very broad. She can even know very secret things like this. So they have decided to move. Good, this way we can immediately carry out our plan. Li Jingyi looked happy when she heard this. Finally Li Jingyi was able to carry out the plan she had been waiting for. It turned out that all this time Li Jingyi had been monitoring the Codebreaker organization. She told Rin to oversee the movement of this very dangerous organization. Miss, are you sure you want to do this? Rin asked Li Jingyi if Li Jingyi really wanted to do this or not. Of course, it's been a long time since I wanted to get out of this annoying cage. Now the time has come, it's time to leave this cage, Li Jingyi said to Rin. Li Jingyi had made up her mind, she would not pass up the opportunity that came once. Come with me, Li Jingyi asked Rin to go. They had to prepare everything. Okay, Rin nodded. She immediately left with Li Jingyi. No one knew what Li Jingyi and her loyal servants would do. After leaving Li Jingyi place, Chen returned to his own room, cultivating in his own room again. There was currently nothing Chen could do, so Chen could only spend his time cultivating in his room. Mei Yueli was also currently shutting herself in her room, so Chen couldn't disturb her for the time being. Chen started cultivating in his own room. Time flew by when Chen did this. Very quickly as night fell, the imperial palace became very quiet as usual. Nothing out of the ordinary happened, everything seemed normal. The residents and guards within the empire spent the night peacefully. Around several thousands of miles from the immortal Sky Empire, there were several large profound arcs that had been armed with several heavyweight weapons on them. These arcs shot at full speed towards the direction of the immortal Sky Empire. Within this profound arc were tens of thousands of people wearing top-grade artifacts with sizable cultivations. This is a Codebreaker organization that is preparing to attack the immortal Sky Empire. All of them are ready to have a great battle with the immortal Sky Empire. Everyone has finally arrived, the time we have been waiting for. After so long, we will destroy the immortal Sky Empire and seize power. Tonight we will definitely win this battle. Number 1 started to give a speech to everyone in the arc. The purpose of number 1 is to raise the morality of everyone in the army. In the battle of morality is very important. The higher the morality, the greater the chance to win. Yes. Everyone cheered, they all looked very excited to win this battle. Alright, let's go. Number 1 ordered everyone to come forward. Their goal was very close, it was time for battle. All the members of the Codebreaker organization were excited, they all really had passion burning in their hearts. In just a few minutes, the troops from the Codebreaker organization had arrived right near the Imperial Wall. When the troops from the Codebreaker organization arrived, the layered barrier protecting the Empire suddenly disappeared. It seemed that the 9th Prince had already done his job of disabling this barrier. Load ammunition and shoot. Number 1 ordered to load up and shoot the Imperial Palace in the sky. Okay, one of the soldiers swiftly answered the order from their leader. He immediately ordered the people in charge to start shooting at the Imperial Palace. People began to put solar stones into heavyweight weapons, and enormous power began to appear after they put solar stones in. The moment this happened, the guard soldiers came to their senses. They all immediately activated the alarm. An alarm drum immediately sounded. The drum emitted a sound so loud that it could be heard by everyone in the entire immortal Sky Empire. Chen, even who was cultivating, heard this voice. Chen opened his eyes when he heard this loud sound. What's going on outside? Chen started to wonder what was going on out there. Why was it so noisy out there? Master, in the distance there is an enormous power that is aiming this way. Chuyue-chan warned Chen that there was an enormous power outside. What's that? Chen asked what Chuyue-chan was referring to at this time. What great power Chuyue-chan was referring to at this time? I mean heavyweight weapon, Chuyue-chan said. Chuyue-chan made it clear what she meant. What? Chen became a little panicked when he heard this. Chen immediately got up from his bed. Chen immediately got out of bed. Chen looked for Mei Yueli, who was in her room. Chen didn't think much longer. Chen immediately broke into Mei Yueli's room. Kaya Mei Yueli, who was on the bed, was shocked to see this. Someone had forcibly entered her room. Chen went over to Mei Yueli. Without saying much, Chen immediately took Mei Yueli, who was on the bed. Chen, what are you? Boom! Before Mei Yueli could finish her words, a very, very big explosion occurred. This explosion instantly blew Chen and Mei Yueli away. Tens of thousands of buildings as well as the Imperial Palace were swept away by this explosion. This was an enormous, not only has a large radius, this explosion is also very powerful. A lot of people are instantly turned into ashes by this explosion. Chapter 1107, Can't Find Li Jingyi Whereabout. The barrier that was used to protect the immortal Sky Empire had been shattered. This caused an enormous amount of damage. The majestic buildings of the Imperial Palace were destroyed because of this. The power of this heavyweight weapon was extremely powerful. Ruins were scattered everywhere. No one knew whether there were still survivors or not in this incident. Cracks. The ruins started to be pushed away. The person who was pushing the ruins was Yi Chen. Yi Chen was currently trying to get out of the rubble that had fallen on him. A large amount of building debris had fallen on Yi Chen and Mei Yueli's bodies. With Yi Chen's efforts, Yi Chen was finally able to get out of the ruins, himself carrying Mei Yueli, who was in his arms, out of the ruins. It was fortunate that Yi Chen had used the heavenly armor in time to protect himself as well as Mei Yueli. Otherwise, the two of them would have been thrown even further due to the massive explosion that had just occurred. Yi Chen looked at Mei Yueli, who was in his arms. He wanted to know if Mei Yueli was okay or not. Mei Yueli currently closed her eyes. She was still scared by the explosion that just happened to her. Are you alright? Yi Chen asked the condition of Mei Yueli. He wanted to know the condition of Mei Yueli, who was in his arms. Mei Yueli opened her eyes. She looked at Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Are we still alive? Mei Yueli's first question was quite strange. Mei Yueli asked if they were still alive or not. Of course we are still alive. Otherwise, how can I hug you? Yi Chen immediately answered the ridiculous question asked by Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli immediately looked down. When Mei Yueli looked down, Mei Yueli found that Yi Chen was currently hugging her. Mei Yueli's face immediately turned red when she found out that at this moment, Yi Chen was hugging her intimately, plus Yi Chen's hands were currently touching some of Mei Yueli's sensitive parts. Please let me go. Mei Yueli immediately pushed Yi Chen away. Hey, calm down, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli to calm down. In the current situation, Mei Yueli shouldn't do such silly things. Still, Mei Yueli didn't listen to what Yi Chen said. She still tried to push Yi Chen away. Mei Yueli used various means to drive Yi Chen away. Yi Chen was helpless when he saw what Mei Yueli was doing. Seeing Mei Yueli continue like this, Yi Chen was forced to let Mei Yueli go. After being released by Yi Chen, Mei Yueli finally calmed down and didn't put up a fight. You pervert, Mei Yueli said that Yi Chen is a pervert. This man is always looking for opportunities in adversity. Straight face. Yi Chen didn't know where he was wrong. Even though Yi Chen was kind enough to save Mei Yueli, if Yi Chen didn't save Mei Yueli, surely Mei Yueli would be dead by huge explosion. If only I knew you called me that, I wouldn't have bothered. To save you, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli was silent when she heard what Yi Chen said. She felt a little guilty for kicking Yi Chen out. Yi Chen took his eyes off Mei Yueli. Yi Chen looked around this place to find out what was going on around this place. As soon as Yi Chen looked to the side, Yi Chen found a very large crater. It was estimated that the diameter of this crater was hundreds of miles away. It seems I was blown away quite a distance. Yi Chen had just bounced quite a distance away. He was blown away hundreds of miles away by the explosion just now. Yi Chen searched the Imperial Palace. The Imperial Palace was still hovering in the sky. Even so, the palace was badly damaged, or it could be said to be destroyed. The walls of the Imperial Palace were made with the finest stone, so it wasn't strange that the Imperial Palace didn't disappear immediately when it received the attack just now. Jingyi. Yi Chen just remembered that Li Jingyi was currently inside the Imperial Palace. Yi Chen immediately panicked about Li Jingyi's safety. Yi Chen hurriedly headed straight for the Imperial Palace, wanting to know if Li Jingyi was okay or not. Yi Chen, where are you going? Mei Yueli immediately stopped Yi Chen from leaving herself alone. Boom! Explosion after explosion occurred, all the myriad explosions occurring in the Immortal Sky Empire's territory. Mei Yueli immediately looked to the side. She could see that the Empire was currently under attack by an unknown person. I have to send greetings to the sect immediately. Seeing the chaos that had occurred, Mei Yueli took the initiative to send a message to the Nine Immortals Peak sect. It just so happened that the Nine Immortals Peak sect had a very good relationship with the Immortal Sky Empire. So when the Immortal Sky Empire was in trouble, the Nine Immortals Peak sect would definitely help. Immortal Sky Empire is the ruler of Skycloud Peak Star Realm. When Immortal Sky Empire encounters a problem, there will definitely be many small sects and empires that will help. Mei Yueli sent a mistake. She immediately sent this greeting to Ning Xia to pass on to the Patriarch sect. After sending this short message, Mei Yueli immediately chased after Yi Chen. Mei Yueli was worried about Yi Chen's condition. Mei Yueli knew why Yi Chen looked panicked when he saw the Immortal Sky Empire's Imperial Palace being destroyed. This must be because Li Jingyi is inside the palace. With such a big explosion, Li Jingyi's safety must be hard to guarantee, so the current Yi Chen must be very worried about Li Jingyi's safety. If Li Jingyi didn't survive, Mei Yueli wouldn't know what would happen. Yi Chen would definitely be sad if this happened. That's why Mei Yueli immediately went after Yi Chen. She didn't care about the attacking enemy. Mei Yueli was much more worried about Yi Chen's situation. Mei Yueli had never worried about Yi Chen to this extent. It must be because in her heart there was already a hint of Yi Chen's figure that had been engraved in her heart. Yi Chen flew at full speed towards Li Jingyi place. Yi Chen had ignored the chaos he was currently seeing. Li Jingyi's safety was Yi Chen's main focus. Yi Chen had ignored the chaos that was around him. With a very fast speed, Yi Chen finally made it to where Li Jingyi was staying. Li Jingyi Palace was currently razed to rubble. There was no sign of life that Yi Chen could see. The Imperial Palace was the closest place to the center of the explosion, so the impact of the attack just now must have been enormous. Guards with weak cultivations would definitely die instantly after receiving such a powerful attack. Moreover, the guards in this palace had been deactivated, so they were all directly hit by the massive explosions fired by the Codebreaker organization. Yi Chen started looking for Li Jingyi around the ruins. Yi Chen lifted all the ruins in this place using his strength. Yi Chen used the power of the wind to lift up all the huge ruins that were scattered about. All the ruins were lifted by Yi Chen's profound wind. After all the ruins were lifted, Yi Chen still couldn't find Li Jingyi whereabouts. Perhaps when Yi Chen didn't find Li Jingyi whereabouts, Yi Chen immediately panicked. He felt his heart feel very uncomfortable. Chapter 1108, Bonus, Li Gun Li Kuan. Yi Chen was very afraid that Li Jingyi really didn't survive the attack just now. Yi Chen, I finally caught up to you. Mei Yueli looked very exhausted after chasing after Yi Chen. Yi Chen was silent. He didn't say or answer Mei Yueli, who said to him. Mei Yueli immediately noticed this oddity. She saw that Yi Chen seemed to be silent and didn't want to say anything. Yi Chen? Mei Yueli asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know what happened to Yi Chen. When Mei Yueli approached Yi Chen, Mei Yueli saw that Yi Chen was currently lost in thought. He seemed to be thinking about something very deep. Yi Chen, wake up. Mei Yueli immediately tried to resuscitate Yi Chen. Mei Yueli was afraid that Yi Chen would experience a severe shock because of this matter. Mei Yueli shook Yi Chen's body very strongly. After being shaken several times by Mei Yueli, Yi Chen finally came to his senses. Why are you shaking me like that? Yi Chen immediately asked why Mei Yueli shook herself like that. That's because you look in shock. You think too much about this. The princess is probably hiding in a safe place, so you don't have to be afraid of anything happening to her. Mei Yueli tried to comfort Yi Chen. She tried to convince Yi Chen that Li Jingyi is fine. Perhaps you are absolutely right. Jingyi must have gone to a safe place. Yi Chen could only nod. Even though Yi Chen said this, Yi Chen still had an uneasy feeling in his heart. He still thought that if something bad happened to Li Jingyi, Yi Chen had a hard time getting rid of this thought. Roar, roar, roar. From the distance came the sound of the engine rumbling loudly. There were 3 profound arcs that were heading here. Yi Chen, they must be the enemy that launched the attack just now. Mei Yueli immediately pointed at the profound arc that was heading this way. Yi Chen instantly turned his sight towards the 3 profound arcs that were currently aiming at this place. On the profound arc, Yi Chen could see a heavyweight weapon that was quite large in size. It could be seen that this was the weapon used to fire the powerful attack just now. So those who have dared to launch an attack just now. Yi Chen looked at the profound arc with a very deep look of hostility. Yi Chen wanted to vent all the annoyance he had on these people. Master, you have to be more careful. There is one person with extremely high cultivation. Shu Yuechan warned Yi Chen that in the profound arc there was a person with extremely high cultivation. Yi Chen might not be a match for this person. Yi Chen could only clench his fists when he heard Shu Yuechan's warning. If only Yi Chen had enough strength, Yi Chen wouldn't have to be afraid of this kind of trouble anymore. Yueli, come with me. Yi Chen immediately asked Mei Yueli to hide. First, Yi Chen wanted to see who the strong person Shu Yuechan was referring to. Yi Chen was not reckless. He knew his abilities. Yi Chen would not force him to fight against something that was not his match. The profound arc stopped right in front of the Imperial Palace, which had been destroyed. A middle-aged man stepped forward and looked at the Imperial Palace, which was currently shattered into ruins. Ha ha. Number 1 looked overjoyed when he saw this. His weapon had managed to destroy this Imperial Palace so easily. We have succeeded in destroying the immortal Sky Empire. Number 1 told all the members of the Codebreaker organization that they had won this battle. Wow. Everyone cheered when they heard this. This victory was really very easy to get. You are too quick to declare your victory. When the people from the Codebreaker organization declared their victory, suddenly they heard someone's voice. All the members of the organization Codebreaker immediately looked forward. They saw hundreds of people flying in front of them. They were Imperial soldiers who had trained very well. These hundreds of people are led by one person. The person leading is the King Realm itself. The King Realm looked straight at number 1 in front of him. It could be seen that the King Realm was very familiar with number 1. Li Gun, is that you? The King Realm called number 1 as Li Gun. It could be seen that he was familiar with number 1. You still remember me too? I thought you had forgotten about me, Li Kuan. Oh no, now you're called King Realm, aren't you? Said Li Gun to the King Realm. Long story short, King Real and Li Gun are brothers. They used to fight for power to become emperor. Unfortunately, Li Gun had to be defeated in that battle, so Li Gun disappeared and was never heard from again until now. I didn't expect you to be alive and decided to join an organization like this and plan something big like this. King Realm didn't expect that Li Gun would join a forbidden organization and plan such a big thing like this. Isn't this because of you? If I had one in the past, maybe I wouldn't have become like this, said Li Gun to Li Kuan. If only Li Gun had one, maybe Li Kuan wouldn't be like this. The winner has been determined. We can't change this anymore, Li Kuan said to Li Gun. The victor was already determined, so they could no longer repeat this matter, now that Li Kuan was a respected King Realm. While Li Gun became a feared terrorist, both of them had chosen their own paths. You are still as arrogant as before. This time I will take everything you have. Li Gun said that he would take everything that was owned by Li Kuan. Shoot them all. Li Gun ordered to shoot Li Kuan along with all his soldiers. Shoot. The leader of the firing squad immediately ordered everyone responsible to shoot at the King Realm along with the troops. The heavyweight weapons were aimed directly at the King Realm. A huge force shot directly at the King Realm and its troops. It's bad, let's get out of here. Yi Chen immediately took Mei Yueli away from this place. If they were dragged into the battle, then it was certain that they would also be affected. Without waiting for Mei Yueli's response, Yi Chen immediately went to hug Mei Yueli's body. He immediately carried Mei Yueli away from this place. This time Mei Yueli didn't fight back, she let Yi Chen hug her. Mei Yueli knew that she couldn't do anything in the current situation. That's why Mei Yueli could only let Yi Chen take the lead. Yi Chen opened his wind vein. With the wind vein opened by Yi Chen's speed immediately rose significantly. Yi Chen immediately flew at an unbelievably fast speed, leaving the location that was about to be hit by an explosion from a heavyweight weapon. Boom, boom, boom. Just a few moments after Yi Chen left, a sudden explosion rained down on the Imperial Palace. The Imperial Palace was again shaken by several very powerful explosions. These explosions swept through the Imperial Palace. The Imperial Palace was completely destroyed by this explosion. The power of this explosion might not be as strong as the first explosion, but this explosion was so much more. It could destroy anything in sight. Chapter 1109 Battle of Two Power Plants. Explosion after explosion continued to occur. The King Realm and its soldiers were hit by very powerful explosions. Since the explosion that occurred was quite strong, no one knew if the King Realm was fine or not. It was most likely that this explosion was capable of killing even a trained warrior. Keep shooting, don't stop. Li Gun ordered the people to keep shooting at Li Kuan and his troops. Li Gun wanted to directly injure Li Kuan with this heavy weapon attack. If possible, Li Gun wanted Li Kuan dead. Even though it might be difficult to do, it would take even more destructive power to kill Li Kuan. Boss, our ammunition is running low. Should we stop? One of the subordinates reported that their ammunition was running low. If they kept shooting, it was certain that they would run out of ammunition. Use all the ammunition available. As long as we can defeat the King Realm, then our goal will be achieved. Li Kuan told his subordinates to continue attacking until all the ammunition was used up. Okay, the subordinate understood. He would do what Li Gun told him to do. The King Realm continued to be bombarded by explosions. Explosion after explosion continued to hit Li Kuan and his army. The ammunition that the Codebreaker organization has is low. It won't last for very long. Sure enough, after about 5 minutes, they finally ran out of ammunition. They had run out of solar stones for the fuel they used. Now they could only see the results of the attacks they had carried out. Whether their attacks succeeded in killing the King Realm or not, a very thick black smoke enveloped the King Realm and his army, so the organization group Codebreaker couldn't see if the King Realm was still alive or not. Little by little the smoke began to dissipate. When the smoke had completely dissipated, finally Li Gun and the Codebreaker organization could see the figure of Li Kuan standing alone in the sky. All of Li Kuan's troops had been defeated. They had all scattered everywhere. Meanwhile, Li Kuan received a fairly severe wound on his left hand which he used to withstand the attack just now. Li Kuan was forced to inflame his left hand. If he didn't do that, then it is certain that he would get a much worse wound than now. Sometimes sacrifices are needed for that. Li Kuan must sacrifice to stay alive and not die due to the strong attack caused by the heavyweight weapon Li Gun has, as expected of the King Realm. Even after receiving such an attack you can still survive. Li Gun had already anticipated this. He knew that Li Kuan would definitely survive this attack. Li Kuan didn't say anything. He went straight to Li Gun's direction to fight with him. Seeing that Li Kuan was ready to fight, Li Gun happily welcomed Li Kuan's arrival. He immediately stepped forward to fight against the King Realm. Boom! Li Kuan and Li Gun exchanged a very hard blow. This blow made a very strong gust of wind. The profound arc was even swept away by the blow that occurred. After doing this battle, both Li Kuan and Li Gun both retreated a few dozen steps. It could be seen that both of them had equal strength. You are much stronger than the last time we met. Li Kuan easily saw that Li Gun's power had increased greatly since the last time they met. I have been training for a long time for today. This time I will definitely beat you. Li Gun said that he had been waiting for this moment for a long time. Li Gun himself has been training very hard. he practices day and night without stopping. His goal is very clear. Li Gun wants to avenge his defeat to Li Kuan. Still, you are still no match for me. Li Kuan said that Li Gun was still no match for him. Li Kuan felt that his strength still had the upper hand. Let's see later. Just now I'm still warming up, said Li Gun to Li Kuan. Li Gun wasn't serious either. He still hadn't used his full strength against Li Kuan. Li Gun purposely didn't use his full power. He wanted to save his full power for a surprise attack. Surprise attack is a very important thing. This can make the enemy become unfocused and he can defeat. Once again Li Kuan and Li Gun started the battle, both of them fighting with the exact same cultivation technique. Since both of them used to practice the same cultivation technique, this made both of them have the exact same cultivation technique, so the battle would become much more intense because both of them knew each other's weaknesses. Meanwhile, the members of the Codebreaker organization could only watch the battle that was taking place. They saw the battle of number one, who was the strongest person in the Codebreaker organization. Everyone looked surprised at the power that number one had. He could have a power comparable to the King Realm. Okay, let's go to take control of the battlefield. For the matter here, we can leave it to the big boss. The person with the second position after number one immediately gave an order. This person gave the order to immediately go and help their troops who were attacking the city. After this order was issued, the Profound Ark immediately left the Imperial Palace to go and help the forces of the Codebreaker organization that were fighting. I won't let you go. Seeing that the Profound Ark was about to leave to help the battle in the city, the King Realm intended to stop them. The King Realm had already left the battle in the city to his warriors and dukes. They should be enough to overcome the invading enemy. However, the people on the Ark had a fairly high average cultivation. Most likely they were the main force belonging to the Codebreaker organization. If these troops joined the battle, there would definitely be an even fiercer battle. The dukes and royal troops would definitely find it difficult to fight them, so the King Realm intends to stop this main force from joining the battle. Your opponent is me, so don't distract yourself. Li Gun took this opportunity to attack Li Kuan. Boom! Li Kuan received a surprise attack from Li Kuan. This attack directly injured his back. Unlucky. Li Kuan did not expect that Li Gun would immediately use this opportunity to attack him. This man is indeed very cunning. Li Kuan couldn't stop the main force that was on the Profound Ark. He was completely occupied by Li Gun, who wouldn't let go. Li Kuan had no choice but to fight with Li Gun. If he wanted to help the Duke and the royal army, Li Kuan had to first defeat Li Gun. Boom! Li Kuan no longer held back the power that he had. Li Kuan immediately brought out all the strength he had. A strong wind enveloped Li Kuan's body. The wind that enveloped Li Kuan's body blew very hard. This wind could blow away anything in sight. So you immediately want to seriously fight against me? Okay, I will accompany you. Seeing Li Kuan in earnest, Li Gun had no choice but to participate in this game. Li Gun also took out all the strength he had. A very strong wind also began to envelop Li Gun's body. Li Kuan and Li Gun both advanced. The two of them instantly fighting with the full strength they had. Boom! When these two powerhouses fought, the empire was instantly shaken when Li Kuan and Li Gun both meant it. Chapter 11:10. Yi Chen came to help the battle. Because the battle looked very fierce, Yi Chen immediately went to take Mei Yueli to a safe place. It would be very dangerous for Mei Yueli to be in a very terrible battlefield like this. Yi Chen was still thinking about the safety of Mei Yueli. Yi Chen didn't want to see anything bad happen to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen was still thinking about the safety of Mei Yueli. He would not let anything bad happen to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen would ensure the safety of Mei Yueli no matter what. Yi Chen took Mei Yueli away to the safest place he could find. The safest place right now was outside the Immortal Sky Empire. So Yi Chen took Mei Yueli away Immortal Sky Empire. Yi Chen looked for a safe and very hidden place. After finding a very safe and hidden place, Yi Chen finally stopped. Yueli, you stay here for a while. I will go and fight against these bad guys. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli to stay here while he was going to fight the enemy. Yi Chen couldn't stay still when he saw what was happening. He had to act and defeat the bad guys who had made Li Jingyi disappear. Yi Chen himself was still worried about Li Jingyi's condition. Whether Li Jingyi was fine or not was unknown. All Yi Chen could do right now was fight back and seek justice for Li Jingyi. Yi Chen, don't go. It's very dangerous for you there. We should just hide in this place. Mei Yueli immediately stopped Yi Chen, who wanted to leave. Mei Yueli didn't let Yi Chen leave this place because she was afraid something bad would happen to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli was very worried about Yi Chen's safety. She was afraid that something bad would happen to Yi Chen. If that happened, Mei Yueli would feel very sad. Mei Yueli started to worry about Yi Chen. Now that Mei Yueli has started to really like Yi Chen has completely entered Mei Yueli's heart. You don't have to worry too much. I can take good care of myself. After all, who will handle this mess if I don't interfere? Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen had to go to deal with this mess. He couldn't just stay in this place. Yi Chen had to go and deal with this matter. You don't need to go. I have already contacted the sect. Sooner or later they will definitely come to this place. Mayueli told Yi Chen that she had contacted the sect. Surely help will come to help soon. I'm afraid that when they arrive, the empire will be razed to the ground, Yi Chen told Mayueli when the people from the sect arrived. Most likely the empire would have been razed to the ground. Mayueli was silent when she heard this. Mayueli was speechless when she heard this from Yi Chen. What Yi Chen said might be true. The people from the sect will definitely need some time to arrive at this place. By the time they arrive, the empire will most likely be razed to the ground. Looking at the attacks that have been carried out by the Codebreaker organization, it is not certain that the empire will not be able to hold on. For a long time, it is most likely that the empire will be destroyed. I'll go first, you stay here. If you're in danger, you just give me a signal. Yi Chen told Mayueli to give her an alarm signal if something happened to her. Fine, I'll do it. Mayueli nodded. She would follow everything Yi Chen wanted. Good, then I'll go first. Yi Chen said that he had to go. After convincing Mayueli, Yi Chen immediately headed back to the empire, immediately changing his appearance. Yi Chen was now wearing his robe and god mask. Now Yi Chen had turned into a masked hero as usual. Yi Chen tried to hide his true identity. Yi Chen didn't want to be too flashy when fighting against the enemy. After putting on his disguise, Yi Chen immediately shot forward, immediately heading towards the battlefield. Boom, clang, boom, clang, boom, clang. Right now the situation of the empire is very chaotic. Everywhere there is a lot of fighting going on. Right now the troops from the Immortal Sky Empire seem to be cornered. They seem to be having a hard time fighting the Profound Arc that was currently equipped with tons of heavy weapons that were continuously being fired at them. The Immortal Sky Empire troops tried to get close and destroy the enemy's Profound Arc. Unfortunately, they couldn't get close because the Profound Arc was guarded by so many people. If they wanted to give up the Profound Arc, they would inevitably have to defeat these people. Seeing this mess, Yi Chen immediately decided to help. He would help destroy the Profound Arc used to transport heavyweight weapons. Just from observing this battle, Yi Chen could tell that the reason for their defeat was due to the heavyweight weapons that were bombarding them. This was the reason why warriors from the Immortal Sky Empire could be defeated so easily. I will immediately use a powerful technique to destroy the enemy's Profound Arc. Yi Chen immediately confirmed that he would use a high-ranking technique to destroy the Codebreaker organization's Profound Arc. Yi Chen started to make a movement above the sky. When Yi Chen did this, thick clouds appeared above the sky. Yi Chen intended to use the third finger Desolate Palms. With his current cultivation level, Yi Chen should be able to use it. Yi Chen was only trying to use his third finger Desolate Palms. He didn't know if it would work or not destroy the enemy's Profound Arc. The enemy was completely unaware that Yi Chen was currently intending to attack them. They were completely unaware of this. They were too focused on the battle against the approaching Imperial army. All of them could only make sure that no enemy would approach the Profound Arc that was approaching. They have, because no one bothered. Yi Chen easily finished his move. Yi Chen stretched his palm down. As Yi Chen did this, from behind the clouds appeared a giant palm with 3 fingers opened. A giant palm with an ancient aura was currently covered in fire and ice. Yi Chen did this to amplify his attack. Yi Chen hoped that by using his Profound Fire and Profound Ice, this would destroy the Profound Arc and everyone in it. When the giant palm appeared, finally the people of the Codebreaker organization realized that someone was secretly trying to attack them. The people on the Profound Arc tried to resist the attack that Yi Chen had launched. They all used various kinds of attacks to attack the Desolate Palms that were aiming at the Profound Arc. They had all kinds of attacks directly hit the Desolate Palm's third finger. Unfortunately, all of them were unable to stop Desolate Palms. Desolate Palms shot very fast at the direction of the Profound Arc they had. Boom! Desolate Palms directly crashed into the Profound Arc that belonged to the enemy. The Profound Arc was directly smashed downwards and collided with the ground. When this process occurs, a very strong shock occurs. This shock can be felt very clearly around the Immortal Sky Empire. Chapter 11:11 Codebreaker Organization Retreat from Battle. The destructive power possessed by Desolate Palms is enormous. It instantly destroys the enemy's Profound Arc. Everyone was quite shocked when they saw what happened. They really didn't know what had just happened until the Codebreaker organization's Profound Arc was completely destroyed by the attack just now. The attack from Desolate Palms was very fast and very destructive. No one noticed the attack just now. The attack just now came without a clear sign. Yi Chen didn't stop there. Yi Chen again launched several Desolate Palms to attack the remaining Profound Arc. A gigantic palm with an ancient aura reappeared above the sky. This palm directly aiming at where the remaining Profound Arc was. Careful, quickly dodge that attack. Seeing this attack coming back towards them, the person with the highest position in this place immediately gave an order to dodge this attack. It was a pity that Yi Chen's attack was so fast. They didn't have time to dodge this attack. Boom was again hit by the Profound Arc's palm. This made the Profound Arc crash into the ground. several profound arcs were hit by Yi Chen's powerful attack. The profound arcs were instantly destroyed when they received the desolate palms attack. In this second attack, there were a lot of survivors. They would rather leave the profound arc than be injured from being hit by the strange attack just now. Yi Chen's attack might not be able to kill some cultivators who did have a high cultivation base. Although it couldn't attack a cultivator with a high cultivation base, Yi Chen could still injure these cultivators. As a result, several cultivators were injured by the third finger's desolate palms attack. The Imperial soldiers looked overjoyed when they saw that the enemy's profound arc had been taken down. Now they could fight without worrying about the heavy weapon attacks that were bombarding them. After dropping all of the enemy's profound arcs, Yi Chen descended down, revealing himself to everyone on the battlefield. Everyone here didn't know who Yi Chen was at all. They all didn't know because Yi Chen was wearing a god mask to cover his face. What are you waiting for? Quickly attack your enemies. I have already crippled all the enemy's weapons. Yi Chen ordered the Imperial soldiers to go to battle. He had gone to the trouble of destroying the enemy's profound arc. How could these people be silent even after the enemy's profound arc destroyed? They should have taken advantage of the opportunity that Yi Chen had been given and started attacking the enemy. After listening to the words spoken by Yi Chen, finally the Imperial soldiers started to act. They all immediately went to battle against the enemy who had lost heavyweight weapons. The people from the Codebreaker organization started to panic. They didn't have a weapon against the enemy. That meant they couldn't defeat the enemy easily. Without heavyweight weapons, these people were actually weak. They were unable to fight against the Imperial soldiers, which was dozens of times more numerous than they had. With a very large number of Imperial soldiers, the Imperial soldiers immediately killed and massacred all existing enemies. With no heavyweight weapons at their disposal, the people of the Codebreaker organization were easily suppressed by the Imperial soldiers. The Imperial soldiers now had the upper hand. They really enjoyed killing and slaughtering people from the Codebreaker organization who had previously killed countless people and their comrades. Yi Chen only saw the battle that was going on. Yi Chen didn't interfere because he felt very exhausted. Using desolate palms several times was enough to drain Yi Chen's strength. If Yi Chen didn't use his water vein inheritance, Yi Chen would definitely have a hard time using the desolate palm's third finger for a few times. In addition, Yi Chen combined fire and ice at the same time. This made the consumption of the profound energy that was used was enormous. Even more than the current Yi Chen had. This was all Yi Chen could do right now. As long as the Imperial army had obtained a victory, then Yi Chen's task was complete. The Imperial troops were indeed quite well trained. They all quickly wiped out all the existing enemies without leaving a single one behind. They really took out their frustration on the people from the Codebreaker organization. Codebreaker organization has killed civilians as well as millions of cultivators who helped in this battle. Killing all of the Codebreaker organizations was not enough to replace the deaths of the people they had killed. We won. People started cheering when they saw the victory they had achieved. They were really happy that they had succeeded in defeating all the enemies, all of this thanks to a stranger wearing a mask. Without this person they most likely wouldn't be able to win against an enemy with a heavyweight weapon that was extremely troublesome. From a distance the main forces of the Codebreaker organization surveyed the battlefield. They saw their comrades being massacred by the Imperial army. Damn, number 2 saw what happened. He was really angry when he saw the members of the Codebreaker organization being killed like that. Boss, what should we do? Should we retreat or not? Said one of the people near number 2. We don't have ammunition anymore to carry out a guerrilla attack, so the only way is to retreat. Number 2 immediately made a decision. He could be very firm in making decisions. Number 2 knew that they would not be able to win this way. The main force belonging to the Codebreaker organization might be able to defeat the Imperial army, but they had no time left. Until now they still had not controlled the empire. If the reinforcements came, then they would definitely have a hard time fighting the enemy either from outside or from within. So this is why number 2 prefers to back down instead of looking to take a big risk like this. We are retreating. Convey this to all of our members wherever they are. Number 2 immediately ordered to withdraw the troops. They had to retreat for the time being. Okay, everyone nodded. They will immediately send this information to everyone. Even Li Gun was also informed about this matter. Li Gun himself is currently fighting Li Kuan. Li Gun seems to have cornered Li Kuan, who was seriously injured from the previous attack. Just give up. Yui Li Gun said that Li Kuan not be able to win anymore would no longer be able to win. I won't lose. If I lose, then my army will definitely give up too. Li Kuan said that he wouldn't lose. As a king realm, Li Kuan couldn't afford to lose. Then I will kill you. Li Gun said that he would kill Li Kuan. He could not wait to kill Li Kuan. Boss, we must retreat. Many of our troops have been defeated. When Li Gun was about to defeat Li Kuan, he received a message that their troops had lost. Now they must retreat quickly if they want to survive. What? Li Gun was shocked when he heard this news. How could his soldiers lose? It was absolutely impossible. This time you are lucky, next time you will definitely lose. Li Gun couldn't help but retreat. He couldn't take a big risk when his soldiers had lost. Li Gun quickly left. He left the Immortal Sky Empire and headed towards the direction where the main army was. Chapter 11:12 Reinforcements are coming. All the troops from Codebreaker have withdrawn. Now there is no longer any attack on the Immortal Sky Empire. The Imperial Army didn't chase the fleeing enemy. Without an order they didn't dare to do this. All the Imperial soldiers were afraid that this was just a diversion or a trap. If they went after the enemy troops and left their territory, the Immortal Sky Empire might even be easily attacked. Instead of chasing after the enemy who had fled, it was better for them to go to evacuate the residents and people who could still be saved. If the injured people were not rescued immediately, then they would die on the spot. The death toll would definitely increase due to this matter. Yi Chen immediately left this place. He left without saying anything to everyone in this place. Even though Yi Chen had left without saying a word to everyone knew that Yi Chen was a hero. Yi Chen was the one who had allowed them to win this battle. A person like this deserved a proper award. Yi Chen left the empire. He went to meet Mei Yueli, who he had left in the forest alone. Yi Chen might be guilty of leaving Mei Yueli alone, but Yi Chen had no other choice. He didn't want to risk taking Mei Yueli away with him. Mei Yueli might end up having an accident because of this matter. So Yi Chen had no choice but to let Mei Yueli stay alone in the dark and lonely forest. When Yi Chen arrived at Mei Yueli place, Yi Chen found that Mei Yueli was currently huddled in a corner. Mei Yueli was really hiding so as not to be found by the enemy. Mei Yueli was afraid of being discovered by an enemy who had a much higher cultivation than her own. Mei Yueli also sometimes looked around this place. She wanted Yi Chen to come and pick her up. Being here alone was very uncomfortable for Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli was also worried about Yi Chen's safety. She was worried that something would happen to Yi Chen. If something happened to Yi Chen, what should she do? Mei Yueli couldn't get over the feeling of fear and anxiety she had. Mei Yueli couldn't shake off the feeling of anxiety she had. This feeling of anxiety had been haunting Mei Yueli for a while now. Hey Yueli, are you okay? Yi Chen came over to Mei Yueli. He asked if Mei Yueli was okay or not. Mei Yueli immediately turned to the side to see where the voice came from. When Mei Yueli turned around, she found Yi Chen standing beside her. Yi Chen. Mei Yueli immediately went to hug Yi Chen. Mei Yueli was very happy when she saw Yi Chen coming back to her. Mei Yueli hugged Yi Chen tightly. Mei Yueli was now no longer afraid when hugging Yi Chen. Yi Chen, why are you taking so long? I thought you wouldn't come back. Mei Yueli complained to Yi Chen. Herself complaining to Yi Chen, who had left her for so long. I'm sorry, I have to overcome the enemy, so I need some time to come see you. Yi Chen apologized to Mei Yueli. It's okay, I forgive you. Mei Yueli easily forgave Yi Chen. Mei Yueli's attitude looked completely different from usual. Mei Yueli currently seemed more gentle when talking to Yi Chen. Are you okay? Did you hit your head with a tree? Did you suddenly behave strangely? Yi Chen touched Mei Yueli's forehead. Yi Chen felt very strange with the attitude that Mei Yueli showed to him. What are you saying? I'm fine. Mei Yueli was annoyed when she heard what Yi Chen just said. Thank goodness, you're actually okay. Seeing Mei Yueli angry like this, Yi Chen became convinced that this was the Mei Yueli he knew. While talking to Mei Yueli, Yi Chen suddenly fell and knelt on the ground. Yi Chen, what happened to you? Mei Yueli frantically tried to help Yi Chen. Mei Yueli asked what happened to Yi Chen. It's okay, I'm just tired. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli that he was just tired. Yi Chen was using his mental strength too much, so it's not strange that Yi Chen currently looks exhausted. Then let's find a place to rest. Mei Yueli immediately asked Yi Chen to find a place to rest. Mei Yueli took Yi Chen back to the empire. Mei Yueli would find a suitable place for Yi Chen to rest. Right now both of them were dark and spooky forests. This was not at all good for a place to rest. Alright, it's up to you where you take me. Yi Chen was currently exhausted, so he could only tell Mei Yueli to find a place to rest. Mei Yueli nodded. She immediately went to take Yi Chen along with her. 2 hours later, reinforcements from various places began to arrive. Various sects and also small empires came to help in the battle. Unfortunately, when reinforcements arrived, the battle was over. So there was nothing they could do but help with the empire's recovery. The core disciples of the 9 Peaks, the elders, and the patriarchs of the 9 Immortals Peak sect also arrived. They arrived quite late as they had to gather the disciples first before leaving for this place. When they arrived, they saw that the imperial city had been destroyed, plus there were a large number of corpses that had not been taken care of due to the priority of finding survivors who could still be saved. Like it or not, everyone who came had to help. They helped evacuate the civilians, soldiers, and cultivators who could still be saved. This time Mu Shuiying also came. She came along with hundreds of Jade Lotus Peak core disciples. Ning Xiao was currently not joined with Mu Shuiying. Ning Xia had a problem of her own that made her unable to come along. Senior Mu, we still haven't found any sign of Mei Yueli around this place. One of the disciples from Jade Lotus Peak reported to Mu Shuiying that they hadn't found any sign of Mei Yueli around this place. Keep looking, we have to find her, she must be safe, Mu Shuiying said to the female disciple of Jade Lotus Peak. Mu Shuiying received news that Mei Yueli was still in the empire at the time of the attack, so it would not be strange for Mu Shuiying to send disciples from Jade Lotus Peak to search for Mei Yueli whereabouts. Alright, I'll look for her again. The female disciples from Jade Lotus Peak nodded. They would search for Mei Yueli whereabouts again. Mu Shuiying surveyed around this place, herself also looking for the whereabouts of Yi Chen and also Mei Yueli. Mu Shuiying hoped that the two of them were fine and not involved in this battle. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli were currently still outside the empire. The two of them couldn't enter because the situation was chaotic. Imperial soldiers were still on guard and forbade outsiders to enter the city, so they couldn't help but stay outside. Luckily outside there was an old building. This could be used by Mei Yueli as well as Yi Chen to rest. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli entered the old building. Both of them went straight into this place, because this building is very old. It also looks very dirty inside. A lot of dust stuck to every furniture in this place. Chapter 11:13, Bonus. Mei Yueli sleeps beside Yi Chen. Yi Chen, it looks like it will be difficult for us to enter the Empire City. What if we stay here for a while? Mei Yueli suggested to Yi Chen. She told Yi Chen that they would be in this place for a while. No problem. Yi Chen said that if he was okay with this, he could stay in this place until the city situation eased a bit. Good seeing Yi Chen agree. Mei Yueli immediately took Yi Chen to find a room that was still suitable to live in. Even though this place was dusty, all the things in this place could still be used by Yi Chen and Mei Yueli. After searching for a while, Mei Yueli and Yi Chen finally found a room that was still very suitable for them to live in. Mei Yueli immediately decided to use this room for them to live in. Although this room is still livable, there is a lot of dust in this place, so the dust needs to be cleaned before they can be used. Yi Chen snapped his fingers. When Yi Chen did this, the dust in the room was instantly swept away by the wind. Even though Yi Chen's profound energy was low, Yi Chen could still do small things like this. With a single move by Yi Chen, this place instantly became very clean. No more dust could be seen in this place. Mei Yueli didn't look surprised by what Yi Chen had done. She was used to seeing Yi Chen's abilities beyond her expectations. Mei Yueli immediately took Yi Chen to a mattress. That looked still good. Mei Yueli laid Yi Chen on the mattress. How are you feeling? Are you okay or not? Mei Yueli directly asked how Yi Chen was feeling at the moment, whether Yi Chen was fine or not. I'm fine, I just need a little rest. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli that he just needed a little rest to recuperate. Then let's sleep. I'll accompany you beside you, Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli wanted to accompany Yi Chen. It could be seen that Mei Yueli really cared about Yi Chen. Mei Yueli became very considerate of Yi Chen, whereas previously Mei Yueli looked very annoyed and tried to chase away Yi Chen who was approaching her. Yi Chen didn't think long when he saw Mei Yueli's attitude had changed. What Yi Chen had in mind was just to rest for a while. I won't use desolate palms again and again like before. Yi Chen didn't want to use some desolate palms directly. It was enough to drain Yi Chen's strength. Yi Chen started to fall asleep. He was quite defeated and couldn't hold back the excessive sleepiness. On the side, Mei Yueli saw that Yi Chen was fast asleep very fast. Mei Yueli looked at Yi Chen's sleeping face. Yi Chen's sleeping face was pleasant to look at. Even though Yi Chen changed his appearance to not look handsome, Mei Yueli still thought that Yi Chen was quite handsome than she looked. Mei Yueli smiled to herself when she saw Yi Chen's face. Mei Yueli didn't realize this. She didn't realize that she smiled when she saw Yi Chen's sleeping face so peacefully. What kind of feeling is this? Mei Yueli felt a pleasant feeling just from seeing Yi Chen's face. This feeling was really very pleasant for Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli already really had a heart for Yi Chen. Mei Yueli started trying to hug Yi Chen. She took the initiative to hug Yi Chen. Mei Yueli started to close her eyes and sleep beside Yi Chen. Mei Yueli first slept next to a man. The feeling of sleeping next to a man felt much more comfortable than Mei Yueli imagined. Sleeping beside Yi Chen felt quite comfortable once. Mei Yueli was able to quickly sleep together with Yi Chen. The two of them had actually slept for a long time together. They both slept very soundly and very peacefully. The current situation in the city, everyone is almost done with evacuating victims. Now it's just a matter of looking for people who have died. Li Jingyi has yet to be found. Everyone is still trying to find Li Jingyi whereabouts. Meanwhile, Li Jingyi Jade Sign in the King Realm's hands had been extinguished. If Li Jingyi Jade Sign no longer reacted, then it was certain that Li Jingyi was no longer there. This of course made the King Realm a little sad. He couldn't protect Li Jingyi at such an important time, so he was hit by a huge explosion that was very powerful. Not only had Li Jingyi Jade Sign been extinguished, the Jade Sign of several other princes and princesses had also been extinguished. In this attack it was seen that countless people couldn't save themselves in the previous situation. Stop the search, just prepare a proper funeral ceremony for everyone. Spread this to everyone. Li Kuan immediately ordered the commander to stop the search. It's useless to continue the search if Li Jingyi, Jade Sign and the others have been extinguished. Most likely their bodies had disappeared due to the huge explosion that had occurred. If that was the case, then there would be no point in searching for their whereabouts. Alright, I will carry out the orders from the emperor. The commander-in-chief nodded. They would immediately prepare a funeral ceremony for the prince and princess who had died. They deserved this. Due to this incident, the situation of the empire seemed to be filled with sorrow. Everyone seemed saddened by the loss of what they had. Everyone condemned the group responsible for this attack. The organization Codebreaker was instantly hated by the residents and people living in the imperial city. Quickly morning came. Yi Chen started to open his eyes. When Yi Chen opened his eyes, Yi Chen found that Mei Yueli was currently right beside him. Mei Yueli hands were currently hugging Yi Chen, plus Mei Yueli face was very close once with Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled seeing this. It seemed that Mei Yueli accompanied Yi Chen to sleep. Mei Yueli did not leave Yi Chen alone. She accompanied Yi Chen beside Yi Chen. Yueli, wake up. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli to get up. Yi Chen tried to wake Mei Yueli up. Yi Chen's gentle voice instantly woke Mei Yueli up. Mei Yueli immediately got up from the bed. Are you feeling well? Mei Yueli's first reaction was to ask if Yi Chen's condition had improved or not. Of course, let's go back now. Yi Chen invited Mei Yueli to return to the imperial city. Yi Chen wanted to know if Li Jingyi was okay or not. The situation should have been under control and Li Jingyi should have come out of hiding. Well, if you really want to go back, let's go. Mei Yueli nodded. She would accompany Yi Chen back to the empire. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli immediately left the old house. The two of them went straight into the imperial city. When Yi Chen and Mei Yueli entered the city, they both saw that in the city there were currently a large number of people gathered. What happened there? Mei Yueli asked what was going on up there. Why there were tens of millions of people gathered in the same place. Chapter 11:14. Yi Chen is in a sad mood. Let's come closer and find out what's going on. Yi Chen said to come closer and find out what happened. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli, who were curious, left immediately, both of them looking to find out what these people were doing gathered in the same place. Sir, what is this? Yi Chen asked one of the people closest to him. Yi Chen wanted to know what happened in this place. This is the funeral ceremony of Princess Li Jingyi, and several princesses and imperial princes. This person told Yi Chen what was going on. Yi Chen looked shocked when he heard this news. He couldn't believe what he had just heard from this person. This is very sad news for Yi Chen. Yi Chen felt very sad when he heard this news. Yi Chen started to lose his strength and composure when he heard this news. It could be seen that Yi Chen was sad when he heard this. Yi Chen. Mei Yueli immediately grabbed Yi Chen. She held Yi Chen with her two hands. Mei Yueli herself could tell how Yi Chen's mood was right now. Yi Chen must have been very sad when he heard this news. Mei Yueli already knew what kind of relationship Yi Chen and Li Jingyi had. The two of them had a special relationship. When she heard the news of Li Jingyi's death, Yi Chen must have felt very sad. Hey, what's wrong with you? The person in front of Yi Chen immediately asked what happened to Yi Chen. He didn't know why Yi Chen had become like this when he heard this news. Is what you said true? Yi Chen asked the person in front of him. Of course it's true. Everyone has received this news since morning directly from the emperor's decree. This person explained to Yi Chen that this news was conveyed through the decree. Yi Chen had completely lost hope when he heard this. It seemed like this news could be 100% confirmed. Yi Chen, calm down. You have to be strong. Beside Mei Yueli trying to calm Yi Chen down, she was trying to make Yi Chen calm down and accept what happened. Even though Mei Yueli said that, Yi Chen still found it very difficult to accept this. Yi Chen loved Li Jingyi very much. How could Yi Chen not be sad when he saw Li Jingyi was no longer in this world? Mei Yueli really didn't know what to say in this situation. It was quite difficult to comfort Yi Chen, who was in a bad mood. Let's look ahead. Yi Chen invited Mei Yueli to look ahead. He wanted to see the funeral process that took place. I will accompany you. Mei Yueli said that she would accompany Yi Chen to the front. She would accompany Yi Chen wherever he wanted to go. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli stepped forward. They approached and saw the current process. In front of Yi Chen could see a painting that almost resembled Li Jingyi figure. This painting was decorated with lots of flowers around it. Nearby there are also several other paintings. Most likely these belong to other princes and princesses who also died in the Codebreaker organization attack. This ceremony was attended by a large number of people: the King Realm, the Duke, and the ministers who survived the event. In addition, there were several people from various regions who came to pay their last respects to the fallen heroes. When he saw this, Yi Chen's heart felt very sad. He didn't know what to do in the current situation. The feeling of losing someone close to him was very painful. It was really uncomfortable for Yi Chen. Yi Chen kept blaming himself for not being able to protect Li Jingyi. There was a feeling of guilt when Yi Chen couldn't protect Li Jingyi. Mei Yueli could only be silent when she saw Yi Chen like this. Mei Yueli also felt sad when she saw Yi Chen like this. Mei Yueli wanted to try to comfort Yi Chen. Unfortunately, Mei Yueli didn't know how to comfort Yi Chen, who was in such a state. Maybe all Mei Yueli could do was give Yi Chen time to accept this. Sooner or later Yi Chen would be able to accept this. The funeral ceremony went smoothly and without a hitch. Everything seemed fine and the situation became very conducive. After the ceremony was over, everyone immediately left this place. They still had to repair the imperial city, which had been destroyed by the attack of the Codebreaker organization. When everyone left, Yi Chen and Mei Yueli didn't move from their current place. Yi Chen was still staring straight at Li Jingyi painting. Meanwhile, Mei Yueli accompanied Yi Chen's side. Mei Yueli seemed unwilling to leave Yi Chen. When Yi Chen and Mei Yueli were alone, suddenly a beautiful woman dressed in white appeared. This beautiful woman, of course, was Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying came over and walked over to Yi Chen and Mei Yueli, who happened to be in this place. Yueli, Yi Chen, apparently. You are here. Mu Shuiying suddenly came and approached Yi Chen and Mei Yueli. She felt relieved when she saw that Yi Chen and Mei Yueli were fine. Mu Shuiying was very worried about Yi Chen and Mei Yueli's situation. She was afraid that something would happen to Mei Yueli and Yi Chen. Luckily both of them looked fine, so Mu Shuiying's worries were instantly gone. Hearing this voice, Mei Yueli immediately turned towards Mu Shuiying. Mei Yueli saw Mu Shuiying coming towards her. Senior sister Shuiying. Mei Yueli looked happy when she saw Mu Shuiying was in this place. With Mu Shuiying in this place, then it was very likely that Mu Shuiying could persuade the sad Yi Chen. Senior sister Shuiying, you have to do something to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli immediately asked Mu Shuiying to do something to Yi Chen. What exactly happened to Yi Chen? Mu Shuiying asked what happened to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli started to explain what happened to Mu Shuiying, herself explaining the root of the problem Yi Chen was going through. Hearing this, Mu Shuiying immediately looked at Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying finally knew why Yi Chen looked so sad. Mu Shuiying was not an expert in this matter. She didn't know what to do in a situation like this. Yueli, looks like she's in a bad mood. We should give her some time alone. Mu Shuiying wanted to give Yi Chen some time to be alone, so Yi Chen might be able to accept this soon. Is senior sister Shuiying sure about the matter? Mei Yueli didn't know whether Mu Shuiying's suggestion was correct or not, whether they should give Yi Chen time to accept this matter on his own. Trust me, let's go. Mu Shuiying took Mei Yueli away, leaving Yi Chen alone for a while. In this situation it was useless for Mu Shuiying and Mei Yueli to persuade Yi Chen. Yi Chen would not be happy about it instead. So it was better to leave Yi Chen alone for a while so that Yi Chen could accept what had happened. Mu Shuiying of course knew what Yi Chen was like. He was too fond of the women he belonged to. If anything happened, Yi Chen was the one who would always help all his women. Chapter 11:15. Li Gun replanned his plan. Meanwhile, in a remote and very hidden place out of reach of people, right now the remaining Codebreaker organizations were taking a break. They looked very exhausted from the battle they had just fought. Everyone was recovering the injured members. The number of injured was few, while the rest had been killed and left in the Imperial City. The people from the Codebreaker organization didn't bother to carry away the corpses of the members who had been killed. Once they died, it was confirmed that it was game over. No one would bother to take care of them all. Damn it, even though I almost killed him earlier, why did you back off at such an important moment? Li Gun looked very angry. He was really annoyed by this defeat, even though Li Gun would immediately kill Li Kuan. If the troops didn't withdraw, then Li Kuan would most likely have died in Li Gun's hands. Number 1, the situation is out of control. Our profound arc has been taken down and destroyed, so we can't help but withdraw. After all of the solar stone ammo that the main force has in your possession has been used to attack the King Realm. Without that, our people are not the opponent of the vast royal army. Number 2 said to Li Gun, how can our profound arc be brought down so easily, when the profound arc is already equipped with solid defense and very tight guard? Li Gun asked who the person who had destroyed their profound arc was. The profound arc that belonged to the Codebreaker organization had been modified for combat. The profound arc was covered in solid protection, so it wasn't easy to destroy the arc. The person who destroyed our arc is wearing a mask and a cloak. He also has a very strange attack technique. We all don't know who it is. A member of the Codebreaker organization answered Li Gun's question. He told that there was someone wearing a mask who had destroyed their profound arc. What? Only one person can do that? How can that be? Li Gun couldn't believe what he was hearing right now. How could all their profound arcs be destroyed by just one person? Boss, it's a fact. If you don't believe it, you can ask others. They can see for themselves, said a person from the Codebreaker organization to Li Gun. Everyone in the main army had seen when Yi Chen destroyed all the profound arcs they had, so there were many eyewitnesses who had seen this. Boss, I happened to record what happened. Please take a look. One of the main forces of the Codebreaker organization said that he had recorded the moment when Chen destroyed the profound arc using the imaging stone. Quickly give it to me, Li Gun ordered to give the image stone to himself. Li Gun wanted to see the figure who had dared to destroy the big plan he had. Li Gun immediately opened the imaging stone and saw what was inside. When Li Gun did this, Li Gun discovered the moment when Chen used desolate palms to destroy the profound arc belonging to the Codebreaker organization. Damn it, Li Gun smashed the image stone in his hand. He was very, very upset when he saw the contents in the image stone he had just seen. Li Gun gritted his teeth, not expecting that his plan would be thwarted by just one person. This made Li Gun feel very angry. Who is this person? Why would he want to interfere in my affairs? Li Gun started to wonder who Chen really was. Why would Chen want to interfere in his business? Most likely this person has a relationship with the King Realm, otherwise how could he interfere in our matters? Number 2 said to Li Gun. Li Gun seemed to agree with what Number 2 said. Most likely this person had a relationship with Li Kuan. Forget about this matter. Have you found the information of the person who took our solar stone mine? Li Gun asked the person in charge of this matter. The person in charge immediately nodded to Li Gun. Just now he had received information on the person who had taken the solar stone they had. Actually, he wanted to provide this information as soon as possible, but since Li Gun was in a bad mood, he had no choice but to wait for Li Gun to calm down. Boss, this person turned out to be one of the outer court disciples of the Nine Immortals Peak sect. This person is the biggest suspect for taking our solar stone. What, outer court? Disciple of the Nine Immortals Peak sect? Have you tried joking with me? How could an outer court disciple kill all the goblins and take all those solar stones? Li Gun was furious when he received an answer that was not to his liking. Li Gun only wanted the name of the person who had taken his solar stone. He didn't want to hear an uncertain answer like this. Sorry boss, the informants we have can only find information up to there. The person who has taken the solar stone is really very difficult to trace. You are useless. Li Gun lifted the body of the man who was in charge of searching for information about the solar stone thief. It could be seen that Li Gun was very angry with this person who was still looking for an excuse even after failing to do the task he gave him. Everyone just fell silent when they saw what happened. All of them had nothing to defend the members who weren't doing well. I give you time to look for that person. If you don't find the person I want in the Nine Immortals Peak sect, then I will kill you. Li Gun gave this person a second chance. Li Gun wanted this person to find information about the person who had stolen his solar stone mine. Okay boss, I'll do it right away. The person in Li Gun's hand quickly nodded. He was very afraid that Li Gun would kill himself if he didn't nod. Good, quickly go to Nine Immortals Peak sect and look for that person. Li Gun let go of this person. Li Gun told this person to go sneak into Nine Immortals Peak sect and look for the person who had taken the solar stone. Yes, I'll be leaving immediately. With hearts filled with fear, the members of the Codebreaker organization immediately left. He and his subordinates would immediately infiltrate the Nine Immortals Peak sect to seek the whereabouts of Chen. Number 1, you are too harsh on our members. You frighten them like that. Number 2 said to Li Gun. He didn't want Li Gun to be too harsh on the other members. It's because they didn't do a good job. If they did their job well, maybe we've got our win. Li Gun said to Number 2. We still have another chance next time. After all the attacks we have done must have caused the Empire's power to decline, they will definitely need time to restore their strength. You may be right. Then we have to recruit more people and build more weapons. Next time we will seize the Immortal Sky Empire, Li Gun said to Number 2. Then let's prepare everything. We will start again. We need to increase the strength of the weapons we have, Number 2 said. Chapter 11:16 I can live with you. The Codebreaker organization began to repair themselves. They corrected the mistakes they had made. All success stems from mistakes, so the higher-ups of the Codebreaker organization believe that the mistakes they are making right now are the way to victory. Back in the Empire, Chen is currently still standing at the place of Li Jingyi image. For some reason Chen believes what is happening at this time. The reality feels very bitter for Chen. Chen had been standing for about 3 hours in this place. He didn't move at all from this place. It seemed that Chen didn't want to leave this place. People kept coming to pay their respects and flowers. They all came from different locations. These people ignored Chen. They didn't care about Chen, who just stood there like a statue. Their purpose here was to give flowers and greetings, so they paid no heed to Chen, who looked as silent as a statue. These people thought Chen was weird. They all thought Chen was lacking work, so he was silent like a statue. When Chen was silent, suddenly someone hugged him from behind. Chen felt that there were two soft things pressing against his back. These two big things were very soft and supple. The feeling they gave was very comfortable for Chen. Just from his sensation alone, Chen could tell that the person hugging him was a woman. And from the size, this was quite large, so it was most likely not Mei Yueli, Mu Shuiying, Xia Qingyu, or Munianzi. Who? Yi Chen asked who the person behind him was. Yi Chen was very curious about the person behind him. Guess what? A soft voice whispered in Yi Chen's ear. This woman was clearly telling Yi Chen to guess who she was. When Yi Chen heard this voice, Yi Chen's body shook slightly. He was quite familiar with the voice behind him. Yi Chen immediately turned around and looked back. When Yi Chen turned around and looked back, Yi Chen found that behind him was a woman wearing a robe to cover herself. Because this woman was wearing a robe to cover her body, Yi Chen could only see the face of a beautiful woman who looked absolutely perfect, like a goddess from the sky. This woman smiled at Yi Chen. This woman's smile could make all men fall in love with her. Jingy, is that you? Yi Chen couldn't believe what he was seeing right now. Yi Chen thought that what he was seeing was just a hallucination. The beautiful woman in front of Yi Chen was Li Jingy. She looked fine without the slightest bit of damage. Of course, have you forgotten me so soon? Li Jingy said to Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately hugged Li Jingy. Yi Chen hugged Li Jingy to make sure that this was the real Li Jingy. Yi Chen's embrace was very tight. He didn't want Li Jingy to leave him again. Li Jingy couldn't help but smile at Yi Chen. Li Jingy felt guilty that she had made Yi Chen sad and didn't tell him this matter from the start. Li Jingy had already planned this. Li Jingy faked his own death to get away from the imperial palace. As a result, Li Jingy's plan worked perfectly without anyone suspecting it, even if it was Yi Chen. Initially, Li Jingy wanted to go see Yi Chen in a few days until the situation improved, but when Li Jingy saw Yi Chen like this, Li Jingy couldn't bear it. Finally, Li Jingy decided to go see Yi Chen and tell him that He was still alive. The two embraced for approximately 5 minutes. All of Yi Chen's longing disappeared immediately when Yi Chen hugged Li Jingy's body. Jingy, where have you been? Yi Chen asked how come Li Jingy is still alive. If Li Jingy is still alive, then who was given this ceremony? Husband, it's a very long story. Let's go and find a place to talk. Li Jingy took Yi Chen to find a quiet place to talk about this matter. This place was not suitable for discussing matters like this, so Li Jingy wanted them to leave this place. Okay. Yi Chen immediately agreed to Li Jingy's request. Yi Chen would try to grant everything Li Jingy wanted. Yi Chen and Li Jingy immediately left this place. Both of them went to a place far from where they were now. Li Jingy decided to take Yi Chen to a tavern. This place was where Li Jingy had been hiding for the time being. Wife, why did you bring me to this place? Yi Chen asked why Li Jingy brought himself to a place like this. This is where I'm hiding. I'll be hiding in this place for a while, Li Jingy said to Yi Chen. Li Jingy told Yi Chen that this place would be her hiding place for a while. Oh, Yi Chen nodded. Apparently Li Jingy used this place to hide herself. Wife, can you tell me what happened? Yi Chen wanted Li Jingy to tell him what really happened. Yi Chen wanted to know the full details of what Li Jingy did. Li Jingy started to explain what really happened to Yi Chen, herself explaining why she had done this. After listening to Li Jingy's explanation, Yi Chen finally found out what had happened. So you're doing this just to get out of the imperial palace? Yi Chen didn't expect Li Jingy to do this just to get out of the imperial palace. Yes, that place is not comfortable for me. I feel trapped in that place. Li Jingy told Yi Chen that he didn't like that place. Li Jingy felt trapped when she was in that place. Yes, I can understand how you feel, Yi Chen said to Li Jingy. Yi Chen could understand what Li Jingy was feeling right now. He knew that Li Jingy didn't like being caged like a bird. Husband, now that I'm free, I can live with you. Li Jingy said that she wanted to live with Yi Chen. Live with me? Yi Chen did not expect that Li Jingy would want to live together with him. So why, is it not allowed? If not, then I will look for another place. Li Jingy said a little sadly. Of course you can. But the problem is that I live in the Nine Immortals Peak sect with a fairly small residence, Yi Chen said to Li Jingy. Yi Chen told Li Jingy that he was currently living in the Nine Immortals Peak sect. It doesn't matter. The problem is that I haven't become a disciple of the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Li Jingy said that she had no problem staying in the Nine Immortals Peak sect. The problem was that Li Jingy had yet to register as a disciple in the Nine Immortals Peak sect, so it would be difficult for Li Jingy to be in the Nine Immortals Peak sect. How about we buy a house in a city adjacent to the Nine Immortals Peak sect? Yi Chen came up with an idea to buy a house that was in the city closest to the Nine Immortals Peak sect. That doesn't matter either. Li Jingy nodded to Yi Chen. She would follow what Yi Chen wanted. As long as Li Jingy could be close to Yi Chen, then Li Jingy didn't mind the trouble. Chapter 11:17. You can use my room. Well, if you agree. After returning later, I will find a very nice house for us, Yi Chen said to Li Jingy. Yi Chen promised to find a decent house for them to live in. He had no problem with the price he had to pay. As long as Yi Chen and Li Jingy could comfortably occupy it, then the price didn't matter. Li Jingy nodded. She was quite satisfied with Yi Chen's decision. Even though she couldn't be with Yi Chen all the time, at least Li Jingy could still be close to Yi Chen. So Li Jingy didn't mind this. Li Jingy now feels free. She is free to do whatever she wants without any ties that bind her. Wife, Do you know that I was very sad when I heard the news about you? Yi Chen hugged Li Jingyi again. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he was sad when he heard the news of the death just now. Husband, I'm very happy that you've been worrying about me. I'm really happy to meet someone like you who wants to worry about me, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi was overjoyed when she saw Yi Chen was so worried when she wasn't around. It was proof that Yi Chen really loved her. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were close to each other. The two hugged and started to enjoy the wonderful time they had. It just so happened that the tavern was also very quiet at the moment, so no one would disturb Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. Time flew by so fast when Yi Chen was with Li Jingyi. When Yi Chen came to his senses, he didn't expect it to be late in the day. Wife, looks like I have to go. Yi Chen said that if he had to leave, it was likely that Mei Yueli and Mu Shuiying would find him if they didn't come back right now. You definitely want to meet the two beautiful women you were with before, right? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Li Jingyi was currently discussing about Mu Shuiying and Mei Yueli. Previously Li Jingyi saw that these two women felt quite close to Yi Chen, so Li Jingyi easily thought that Mu Shuiying and Mei Yueli must have a relationship with Yi Chen. You're really great, you really easily guess my thoughts. Wife is great. Yi Chen said that Li Jingyi was really great. Li Jingyi could easily guess Yi Chen's thoughts. My dear wife, you will not be jealous of this matter, will you? Yi Chen wanted to know whether Li Jingyi was jealous or not in this matter. Why am I jealous? If you really have the ability, why don't you take them both on the bed? Li Jingyi said that she would not be jealous of this matter. Li Jingyi would prefer a sister to help her fight Yi Chen. You are indeed the best. Yi Chen was pleased with Li Jingyi's understanding. Li Jingyi is a gentle woman who can understand Yi Chen the most. She understands Yi Chen's current nature very well. Li Jingyi is almost similar to Jia Yanyan. She lets instead push Yi Chen to get Mei Yueli and Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen said a few words to Li Jingyi. After saying a few words to Li Jingyi, Yi Chen left this place. Before leaving, Yi Chen promised Li Jingyi to immediately take her away from this place to find a new home. Yi Chen also hoped that Li Jingyi would contact him when she was in trouble. Yi Chen didn't want anything bad to happen to Li Jingyi again. Li Jingyi nodded to Yi Chen. She really wanted to leave this place as soon as possible. It wouldn't be good for Li Jingyi to stay in this place or all her lies would be exposed soon. Li Jingyi had planned this plan carefully and perfectly. After successfully carrying out all this carefully and perfectly, Li Jingyi should no longer be found by the troops or imperial people. Miss, are we going to leave the capital tomorrow? Ren asked Li Jingyi. Yes, I will go tomorrow. You can go first to White Cloud City. If I'm not mistaken, it is the closest city to Nine Immortals Peak. Li Jingyi said to Ren. Are you sure you're okay? Ren asked if Li Jingyi was sure to live alone in this place. You don't have to worry, I can take care of myself. Li Jingyi said that he could take care of herself. Okay, then I'll go. Ren decided to leave this tavern to go to White Cloud City. After Ren left, Li Jingyi went straight into the interior. There was a room that Li Jingyi could use for one night only. After leaving the tavern, Yi Chen immediately looked for the whereabouts of Mu Shuiying and Mei Yueli. It just so happened that Mu Shuiying and Mei Yueli were in the same place with the core disciples of the other 9 peaks. All the core disciples of the 9 Immortals Peak sect lived in the same district. The King Realm had given this district a place to live for the core disciples and elders of the 9 Immortals Peak sect. For the time being, in the Imperial City itself there are still a few districts left. Some districts are used for evacuation sites, while others are for shelters for the reinforcements that arrive to help. Yi Chen went downstairs. Yi Chen immediately looked for a suitable place for himself to stay tonight. When Yi Chen arrived, Mei Yueli suddenly came over to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli had been outside for a long time. She had always been waiting for Yi Chen's arrival. Mei Yueli herself was still worried about Yi Chen's condition. Mei Yueli was afraid that Yi Chen's condition would worsen because of the previous incident. What? Yi Chen immediately asked what happened. Are you feeling better? Mei Yueli immediately asked if Mei Yueli was feeling better or not. I feel much better, you don't have to worry about me anymore. Yi Chen said that he was fine, so Mei Yueli no longer needed to worry about him. Yi Chen was very good now, so Mei Yueli didn't have to worry about him anymore. Mei Yueli saw Yi Chen's face. She could see that Yi Chen had improved somewhat than before. It seemed that Yi Chen's condition had really improved. Mei Yueli was quite happy with this matter. She was relieved to see Yi Chen had improved. Where is senior sister Mu Shuiying? Yi Chen asked where Mu Shuiying was. He had not seen Mu Shuiying around this place. He currently has a lot of work, so he probably won't be able to see you. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen that Mu Shuiying was busy. Is there any vacant rooms? Yi Chen asked if there were still vacant rooms around this place. All rooms are full, but you can use the same room as me. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen to use her room. Are you okay with this? Yi Chen wanted to know if Mei Yueli was okay with this. No problem. Mei Yueli said that she didn't mind this. She didn't mind Yi Chen using her room. Come with me. Mei Yueli immediately ordered Yi Chen to come with her. Yi Chen followed behind Mei Yueli. The two of them went to a room that Mei Yueli got. Chapter 11:18 Yi Chen and Mei Yueli. 1. Mei Yueli immediately took Yi Chen to her room. It just so happened that Mei Yueli's room was slightly in the corner, so not many people passed by this place. Before entering the room, Mei Yueli didn't forget to look around the place. Mei Yueli made sure that no one saw her bringing Yi Chen inside. After confirming that no one was following, Mei Yueli immediately took Yi Chen into her room. Mei Yueli immediately locked her room so that no one else could enter. Plus Mei Yueli made a sound insulation to prevent sound from coming out. Mei Yueli was afraid that if she was found by the female disciple of the Jade Lotus Peak, if that happened it would be very embarrassing for Mei Yueli. A pure woman from Jade Lotus Peak brought a man into her room. If it were to be seen by others, then it might become a big scandal for Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli herself knew the risk she had to take to make Yi Chen stay with her. Mei Yueli took this risk to comfort Yi Chen from being sad again. Mei Yueli naturally knew that Yi Chen must be very sad when he lost Li Jingyi. So Mei Yueli intended to comfort Yi Chen. Yi Chen was brought into Mei Yueli's room. Mei Yueli's room looked pretty good too. It seems that the King Realm prepared the best remaining district for the core disciples of the Nine Immortals Peak sect. The core disciples of the Nine Immortals Peak sect were treated very well by the King Realm. The Nine Immortals Peak sect was the second power after the Immortal Sky Empire, so it was not surprising that Mei Yueli and the others received quite special treatment from Li Koan. You can use this room as you want. Mei Yueli said that Yi Chen could use this room as he want. Well, if you say so then I won't hesitate anymore. After Mei Yueli said that she could do anything, then Yi Chen would not hesitate anymore. Yi Chen immediately jumped onto the bed. He immediately fell asleep on the very comfortable bed. Today was full of all kinds of things that made Yi Chen tired, which was why Yi Chen wanted to relax for a while. Mei Yueli left. She went into another room in this place. No one knew what Mei Yueli was doing in that room. Yi Chen didn't pay attention to what Mei Yueli was doing. He was enjoying his current leisure time. Tomorrow Yi Chen and Li Jingyi will leave the empire. They will leave this place and look for a suitable house around the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Li Jingyi was now no longer a princess. She was now an ordinary woman who had freedom and had no attachments to the Immortal Sky Empire. So Li Jingyi was free to be with Yi Chen anytime and anywhere. Click. The door in another room was opened by Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli came out of the room wearing an ordinary non-transparent pajamas suit. Pajamas. Mei Yueli looks normal without anything strange and open, is normally used by the innocent woman who did not know anything as of Mei Yueli, although not too open. Still, pajamas worn by Mei Yueli looks good and stimulating for use by Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli came forward towards Yi Chen. She started sleeping beside Yi Chen, because of the previous incident. Mei Yueli had already gotten used to sleeping together with Yi Chen. Mei Yueli liked the feeling of sleeping together with Yi Chen. The feeling of sleeping with Yi Chen was very comfortable for Mei Yueli. She liked the comfortable feeling she got from doing so. Mei Yueli immediately turned off the lights in this room. The room immediately became dark when Mei Yueli did that. Isn't it still too late to sleep? Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli. It was still very late, so there was no way the two of them would sleep in this situation. You have to sleep to recover. I will accompany you like last night. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen to sleep and recover himself. Mei Yueli knew that Yi Chen must be very exhausted from what happened earlier. The situation was different from last night. Last night Yi Chen was so exhausted that he had no strength but to sleep. Now Yi Chen's condition is quite good, so when there is a beautiful woman right beside him, how can Yi Chen sleep like this? Honestly, Yi Chen prefers to enjoy the beauty beside him. It seems that Mei Yueli delivers fresh meat to hungry wolves like Yi Chen. Mei Yueli was now sleeping with her back to Yi Chen. She was quite embarrassed to sleep beside the conscious Yi Chen. This felt a little embarrassing than before. Yi Chen looked at Mei Yueli who was in front of him. He could see Mei Yueli back, which was quite beautiful, plus Mei Yueli's current neckline looked quite tempting to look at. Yi Chen couldn't stand it when he saw this. Yi Chen started to extend his hand to Mei Yueli who was in front of him. Mei Yueli was slightly surprised when she felt Yi Chen's hand grab her body. Unexpectedly Yi Chen would take the initiative to hug her. Mei Yueli didn't put up a fight when Yi Chen did this to her. Somehow Mei Yueli didn't want to put up a fight like before. Mei Yueli didn't feel anything uncomfortable about this. On the contrary, Mei Yueli felt comfortable with what Yi Chen was doing. Yi Chen's body started to get closer to Mei Yueli. Now the distance between the two of them has been narrowed so that they are very close to each other. Mei Yueli started to feel something stabbing behind her body. Mei Yueli started to think what was stabbing behind her body right now. As Mei Yueli started to think about it, Mei Yueli finally remembered Yi Chen's big thing. What was stabbed in the back of her was most likely Yi Chen's big thing. It's so hot and hard. What should I do now? Seeing this, Mei Yueli started to look panicked and confused. Mei Yueli was confused what she should do to deal with this problem. Hey Yueli, Yi Chen whispered in Mei Yueli ear, himself blowing Mei Yueli ear. Mei Yueli screamed when she felt her ear being blown by Yi Chen. There was a strange feeling when Mei Yueli felt this. What is it? With a face that was already as red as an apple, Mei Yueli asked what Yi Chen wanted. Did you deliberately bring me here to tease me? Yi Chen told Mei Yueli what he was currently thinking. Yi Chen felt that Mei Yueli brought herself here to tease him. Mei Yueli's face had completely turned red when she heard this. She didn't expect Yi Chen to say this to her. Who seduces you? I am not that kind of woman. Mei Yueli tried to deny Yi Chen's words. Then why did you do that? Yi Chen asked why Mei Yueli did this. If not teasing her, then what was Mei Yueli really planning at this time? That Mei Yueli seemed to be having a hard time answering Yi Chen's question. She didn't know what else to say in this situation. Chapter 11:19 Yi Chen and Mei Yueli. 2. Mei Yueli didn't have a reason to answer Yi Chen. She looked confused to answer Yi Chen's question. Mei Yueli's flustered look was so cute for Yi Chen to see. Yi Chen felt amused when he saw this. Mei Yueli was still the same. She couldn't be honest with her own feelings. Therefore Yi Chen had to make Mei Yueli honest with her feelings. In order to make a woman like Mei Yueli be honest, Yi Chen had to use a tougher approach. A gentle approach wouldn't work for Mei Yueli. Yi Chen's hands began to explore where Mei Yueli double peaks were already quite well developed. Although not as big as Li Jingyi and Xue Suyin, it was still quite big for a woman's size. A man who could touch this would definitely be satisfied enough to touch her. Yi Chen, what are you trying to do? Mei Yueli started to let out a groan. She asked what Yi Chen would do to her. You think what I'm doing right now? You must already know the answer, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Without needing to tell Mei Yueli the answer, Mei Yueli would already know what Yi Chen was up to at this point. Mei Yueli did know what Yi Chen was doing right now. Yi Chen was too bold and too blatant to do something like this to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen, how can you do something like this to me? Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli couldn't believe that Yi Chen would do something like this to her. Isn't it your own fault for inviting the wolf into your room? Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. From the start this was Mei Yueli's fault. Mei Yueli had invited the wolf into her room. How could a hungry wolf like Yi Chen be willing to let Mei Yueli look like fresh meat to him? Plus Yi Chen libido was getting out of hand. Li Jingyi alone couldn't handle this, so Yi Chen needed Mei Yueli instead. Yi Chen had already started to think about his body, which already had enough yang qi, otherwise it wouldn't be good for Yi Chen. Plus Li Jingyi alone wasn't enough for Yi Chen, so Yi Chen had to find some wives who could help him with this, and Mei Yueli is suitable for this. Mei Yueli has a little relationship with Yi Chen's women, so Yi Chen's women will definitely easily accept Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli seemed to have made a mistake by inviting Yi Chen. She was like putting herself in the mouth of a hungry wolf. Yueli, do you want? Yi Chen whispered in Mei Yueli's ear. He asked if Mei Yueli would or not to do that together with him. I don't know, Mei Yueli answered uncertainly. She still felt shy when discussing sensitive matters with Yi Chen. You're still like this. It seems I have to take the initiative. Seeing Mei Yueli who looked shy, Yi Chen had to act immediately. If Yi Chen didn't take the initiative first, then it was certain that Mei Yueli would never be honest with her feelings. Yi Chen used his power to turn Mei Yueli's body, without waiting for Mei Yueli's reaction. Yi Chen immediately kissed Mei Yueli. Since Mei Yueli was currently wearing a veil, Yi Chen and Mei Yueli's lips were currently separated by a layer of veil, so the lips of the two were not in direct contact. Even though they had not been in direct contact, Mei Yueli still felt that if this was a kiss, Yi Chen had taken hers. When kissed by Yi Chen, for some reason Mei Yueli's body suddenly became weak and lost strength. A very good and comfortable feeling flooded Mei Yueli's body. It didn't stop there. Yi Chen pulled Mei Yueli's pajamas. With a bit of Yi Chen's strength, Mei Yueli's pajamas was quickly torn in. Mei Yueli looked shocked when she saw Yi Chen tearing her clothes. This man openly tore Mei Yueli's clothes. Mei Yueli frantically tried to cover her body with her hands. Mei Yueli was really embarrassed to show this in front of a man. Don't look, Mei Yueli thanked Yi Chen for not looking at her. There's no need to cover it up anymore, I've seen it before. Yi Chen said that he had seen Mei Yueli's body, so there was nothing for Mei Yueli to hide. I still remember that you used to peek at me when you were at Qingyu house. Mei Yueli still remembered that Yi Chen had peeked at her when changing clothes. Back then I wasn't clear in seeing it, but now I can see it a little bit, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Even though the room was a little dark, Yi Chen could still see Mei Yueli's body in front of him. Mei Yueli's body was quite perfect and had developed very well. The women from Jade Lotus Peak were indeed the best. They were beauties that were quite rare in the god realm. Yi Chen hoped that one day Yi Chen could live in Jade Lotus Peak. If Yi Chen could stay at Jade Lotus Peak, it was very likely that Yi Chen would live very comfortably while being surrounded by extremely rare beauties. Too bad it would likely be difficult to happen. Jade Lotus Peak only accepted girls, so this possibility would be an impossibility. Even though he couldn't join the Jade Lotus Peak, Yi Chen could still enjoy the beauty of the Jade Lotus Peak like Mei Yueli. This was a very pleasant thing for him to do. Yi Chen, you should be responsible for having dared to peek at me. Mei Yueli said that Yi Chen should be responsible because Yi Chen had dared to peek at her. Mei Yueli really keeps her innocence. Sadly, Mei Yueli innocence has been destroyed by Yi Chen. So you want me to be responsible? As a responsible man, of course I will be responsible. Yi Chen is a very responsible man, himself will be responsible for what he has done to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli was happy when she heard this, as she had expected Yi Chen to be a man who wanted to take responsibility. Jade Lotus Peak had a rule not to show their face to outsiders. If they wanted to do that, then they had to follow the person who had seen the face they had. Mei Yueli had already decided to follow Yi Chen. She had completely fallen for the man who always irritated her. Mei Yueli herself felt strange. How could she like someone like Yi Chen who always irritated her every time? Yi Chen. At first, Yi Chen's lewd behavior was quite annoying for Mei Yueli, but after being with Yi Chen for a while, Mei Yueli felt if what Yi Chen did wasn't too bad either. After saying that to Mei Yueli, Yi Chen started to touch every inch of Mei Yueli part. Yi Chen enjoyed every inch of Mei Yueli's skin. Mei Yueli's skin looked soft and smooth to the touch. Plus there was a pleasant scent that could be inhaled by Yi Chen nose. This scent can make Yi Chen feel excited. Every woman is indeed very fragrant. They are like flowers that emit a musty scent that hypnotizes anyone who inhales them. Chapter 11:20 Yi Chen and Mei Yueli. 3. Every inch of his touch made Mei Yueli feel an extremely comfortable feeling. The feeling was really very pleasant. Mei Yueli started to think, how could Yi Chen have the hands of a god that could make her feel this comfortable? Mei Yueli started to moan in a small voice, trying not to make a big sound. Mei Yueli was afraid of being discovered by others, so Mei Yueli tried to keep her voice down. Do you like this thing? Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli. Yi Chen wanted to know if Mei Yueli liked this thing or not. Yes, I like this thing. Mei Yueli said that she liked this. She wanted Yi Chen to continue doing comfortable touches. Yi Chen felt proud when he found out that Mei Yueli liked this. Now it would be easier for Yi Chen to do whatever he wanted to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen stretched out his hand to the bottom of Mei Yueli. Yi Chen immediately explored a location that had never been touched by anyone. Oh, no. Mei Yueli immediately tried to stop Yi Chen. She really wasn't ready to let Yi Chen do this to her. Mei Yueli used her hands to cover the part. Mei Yueli didn't want Yi Chen to see hers. Calm down, you don't need to be afraid like that. I guarantee you will be happy. Yi Chen tried to calm Mei Yueli down. He wanted Mei Yueli to calm down and leave this matter to himself. After being persuaded by Yi Chen a bit, Mei Yueli finally wanted to put her hands on this matter, she leaving everything to Yi Chen, who was experienced in this kind of business. After Mei Yueli got rid of her hands, Yi Chen was finally able to freely explore Mei Yueli's secret garden. With a little skill, Yi Chen started having fun in this secret garden. Oh. Mei Yueli's loud voice instantly leaked out when Yi Chen used her skill. Mei Yueli had a much better feeling. Mei Yueli's head started to go blank and it felt like it was floating when Yi Chen did this to her. Yi Chen started to become more and more fierce. He started exploring Mei Yueli's cave. Yi Chen wanted to have a little taste of what Mei Yueli was like. When Yi Chen tried it, Yi Chen found that Mei Yueli's place was quite narrow and still closed. It was waiting for someone to open it. Yi Chen couldn't wait to open Mei Yueli's gate, which was still tightly closed. He couldn't wait for this. What Yi Chen did made Mei Yueli feel very excited. Mei Yueli even subconsciously reached the peak of 2x. This made Mei Yueli's secret part drenched when Yi Chen touched it. After feeling that the preparations were sufficient, Yi Chen wanted to go straight to the main event. He wanted to directly get Mei Yueli, who was in front of him. Yi Chen started to take off his clothes in front of Mei Yueli. He immediately let go of his younger brother, who had woken up from sleep. Mei Yueli was currently still in a slightly confused state because she was made to reach the top. When Mei Yueli realized she had already seen Yi Chen's huge object in front of her, finally. After a while, Mei Yueli was able to see Yi Chen's large object at such a close distance. Yi Chen's thing was very large. It was much bigger and longer than what Mei Yueli saw that night. Will it fit? Mei Yueli first thought was shock and panic when she saw Yi Chen's. She didn't know if she could withstand something like Yi Chen's. Even though Mei Yueli was a little scared, Mei Yueli still wanted to give it a try. This big and long thing always appeared in Mei Yueli's mind all the time, so she wanted to give it a try. Mei Yueli started to reach out towards Yi Chen's big object. She started to reach for it like she was reaching for the favorite thing she wanted. For the first time, Mei Yueli was willing to take the initiative. She started to take the initiative to touch Yi Chen. Mei Yueli ventured to touch Yi Chen's. With a slight movement, Mei Yueli finally managed to grab Yi Chen's thing. When Mei Yueli grabbed Yi Chen's thing, Mei Yueli could feel a hot and hard feeling. Plus one thing that Mei Yueli was still unable to hold on to Yi Chen's. Yi Chen, can you teach me how to play this thing? With a bit of courage, Mei Yueli wanted Yi Chen to teach her how to play with this big thing like Li Jingyi had done. Of course, let me teach you, you asked the right person. Yi Chen was happy when he heard Mei Yueli say this. He couldn't wait to train Mei Yueli to become a woman who could satisfy Yi Chen. Yi Chen started to teach Mei Yueli how to do dual cultivation. With Yi Chen's very wise direction, then Mei Yueli can definitely become an expert in dual cultivation. Mei Yueli nodded to Yi Chen. She would try to do as Yi Chen explained. At first Mei Yueli felt that what Yi Chen said would be difficult for her to do, but after a little push in her heart Mei Yueli started to gain her confidence. Mei Yueli started to serve Yi Chen's thing. She used her small hand to hold Yi Chen's large object, which was unreasonable in size for Mei Yueli. Even Mei Yueli needed her two hands to hold Yi Chen's thing. There were still some parts that Mei Yueli couldn't reach, with a slight movement. Mei Yueli began to hold and caress Yi Chen's large object. At first Mei Yueli was a little afraid of Yi Chen's, but after touching and caressing for a while Mei Yueli felt quite a pleasant feeling from this. No wonder Li Jingyi at that time really enjoyed this. Apparently this was the reason. Mei Yueli tried not to mention Li Jingyi. She didn't want to make Yi Chen feel sad again because of that matter. So tonight Mei Yueli would try to satisfy Yi Chen to the best of her ability, even though Mei Yueli was initially afraid of men because in the past she had tried to be harassed by people she didn't know, but now Mei Yueli actually took the initiative to do something like this to a man. This would never have occurred to previously Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli movements felt quite comfortable for Yi Chen. It seemed that Mei Yueli was quite quick to learn from what Yi Chen had previously said. This is much better than Yi Chen expected. It seems that Mei Yueli has the talent to do this. Honestly, at first Yi Chen didn't have high hopes for Mei Yueli abilities. He predicted that Mei Yueli abilities would not be good, but it turns out that Mei Yueli abilities are this great. It seems that Yi Chen will find it easier to develop Mei Yueli with enough practice. Mei Yueli saw how Yi Chen's reaction was when she did this. When Mei Yueli saw Yi Chen's reaction, she saw that Yi Chen really enjoyed this. This made Mei Yueli very satisfied. It's not strange that Li Jingyi I used to love this, but it turns out this is the reason. Chapter 11:21 Service Behind the Veil. Mei Yueli immediately accelerated her movements. From the lesson she learned that getting faster and stimulating her movements would make the other party comfortable and happy. Yi Chen enjoyed what Mei Yueli did. It could be seen that Mei Yueli did this with all her heart. Yi Chen could feel it when he felt Mei Yueli's hand gesture. It was clear that Mei Yueli's hand gesture looked very fond of Yi Chen's. Mei Yueli was already starting to like the big thing that Yi Chen had. She loved this big thing with all her heart. Mei Yueli was getting impatient with what was in front of her. She wanted to immediately try the taste of this huge thing in her hands. Mei Yueli had been harboring this curious feeling for quite some time. Mei Yueli really wanted to know what this thing tasted like, why so many women liked this thing, whether it was delicious or not. This was a mystery to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli had to give it a try, otherwise this curiosity would persist. Mei Yueli started to take off her veil, wanting to taste the taste of Yi Chen's big thing. Dear, wait a minute. When Mei Yueli wanted to take off her veil, Yi Chen immediately stopped what Mei Yueli was doing. Why? Mei Yueli immediately asked why Yi Chen stopped her. Mei Yueli still didn't understand why Yi Chen stopped her, even though Mei Yueli intended to give a great gift to Yi Chen's younger brother. Why did Yi Chen stop Mei Yueli from doing that? You don't need to take off that veil of your face, you can still wear it. I want to try to do this with a woman who wears a veil. Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli what he wanted. Yi Chen himself had never played with a woman who was still wearing a veil like Mei Yueli, so Yi Chen wanted to give it a try, whether or not it would be fun to have dual cultivation relationship with a woman who wore a veil on her face. But won't that bother me? Mei Yueli said that it might bother her. You just try it first. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli to try it first. Okay. Mei Yueli nodded. She would do as Yi Chen wished. Mei Yueli started to open her mouth. She immediately put the object in her hand under her veil. As Mei Yueli did this, Yi Chen could feel a slight tingling feeling. Mei Yueli veil started to tickle hers. This feeling is not bad. Yi Chen quite likes this feeling. Besides that there is a warm and moist feeling. Mei Yueli immediately ate part of Yi Chen's big thing. When she did this, Mei Yueli could feel her mouth getting very tight. The large thing that Yi Chen currently had filled Mei Yueli's mouth. This made Mei Yueli cheeks slightly puff out. When Mei Yueli ate Yi Chen's big thing, Mei Yueli started to look difficult to breathe. This was because Yi Chen's big thing was quite stuffy in her mouth. At first Mei Yueli wanted to spit out Yi Chen's thing. But after a bit of struggle and adjustment, Mei Yueli finally got used to Yi Chen's. Mei Yueli didn't know what was good about Yi Chen's. She felt that it was hard to eat, and the taste was also a little strange for Mei Yueli. Plus it gave off a scent that made Mei Yueli head slightly dizzy. Even so, Mei Yueli still wanted to taste Yi Chen's thing. She wasn't satisfied if she hadn't tasted Yi Chen's thing for herself. After getting used to it, Mayueli started to move back and forth. According to what Yi Chen taught, Mayueli also paid attention to her teeth so as not to hurt Yi Chen's younger brother. Mayueli also used her tongue to ensnare Yi Chen's younger brother. Mayueli meant to make Yi Chen feel comfortable. At first Mayueli was a little clumsy in doing this, but after a few minutes, Mayueli finally started to become quite skilled. Mayueli started to experiment on her own. She made some new moves that made Yi Chen feel very comfortable. Mayueli saw Yi Chen's reaction when she was doing service for Yi Chen. Yi Chen seemed to be enjoying this very well. Mayueli herself also began to feel that doing this was quite enjoyable. There was a certain satisfaction in Mayueli's heart. Mayueli now knew why Li Jingyi looked crazy that night while doing this. It turned out to be a lot of fun to do. Jubo, Shu, Jubo, Shu, Jubo, Shu. Mayueli started kissing and moving back and forth. She really looked like a veteran who had quite a bit of experience. Dear, you are really great. Yi Chen started praising Mayueli's skill. Mayueli was a virgin who could make Yi Chen feel this kind of feeling. Yi Chen started to wonder if Mayueli had done this before. How come Mayueli's skills were already great even though it was the first time she had done this? Initially Yi Chen could confirm that Mayueli was a rookie, but after about 15 minutes, Mayueli's skills had actually improved tremendously. Mayueli was very happy with the praise that Yi Chen had given her. Mayueli started to become more and more aggressive after receiving Yi Chen's praise. Women from Jade Lotus Peak were indeed something. On the surface they might appear calm and difficult to approach, but when they were provoked they would become extremely aggressive women. Possibly this was a pent-up desire they had. The women of the Jade Lotus Peak quite rarely had male interactions, so surely the desires they had piled up and caused them a lot of trouble. When their desire is released, they can become very aggressive. For example, Mayueli and Mu Shuiying, both of whom became very aggressive when in a relationship with Yi Chen. Honestly, Yi Chen prefers aggressive women. There is a very pleasant feeling when playing with aggressive women. 30 minutes quickly passed. Mayueli was still loyal to serve Yi Chen with all her heart. Mayueli didn't even show any signs of being tired when helping Yi Chen solve his problems. Mayueli's persistence is commendable. Mayueli shows her love for Yi Chen. Yi Chen had already reached his limit. What Mayueli was doing was very aggressive. This made Yi Chen at his limit. Seeing that he was already at his limit, Yi Chen immediately grabbed Mayueli's hair. He didn't let Mayueli escape. Fire. Yi Chen directly poured his yang qi into Mayueli. Mayueli's cheeks immediately puffed up when she received Yi Chen's immense and rich yang qi. Being covered by a veil, Yi Chen couldn't see this. Yi Chen took it all out on Mayueli, since Yi Chen's yang qi could no longer be contained. Mayueli could not help but absorb Yi Chen's yang qi. Mayueli didn't really like this, but after slightly trying Yi Chen's yang qi essence, Mayueli immediately absorbed it all into her body. Chapter 1122, Bonus, Mayueli likes to be misused. After trying it a bit, Mayueli finally really liked Yi Chen's yang qi essence. Yi Chen's yang qi essence tasted like food from another world. This taste couldn't be compared to anything Mayueli had tried. Mayueli continued to absorb Yi Chen's yang qi essence. She didn't spare any of Yi Chen's essence. Mayueli was like a starving succubus. Yi Chen, I didn't expect it to taste so good. Mayueli honestly told Yi Chen the feeling when Mayueli absorbed all of Yi Chen's essence. Really? Do you really like it? Yi Chen asked Mayueli. Now Mayueli was starting to be a little honest with herself. Yi Chen liked seeing Mayueli looking so honest. Mayueli actually looked so honest when talking about this matter. I want to taste this every day. Mayueli said that she wanted to do this every day. Mayueli really liked serving Yi Chen's younger brother. I'm afraid that I will dry if you do it every day. Yi Chen tried to joke a little with Mayueli. Yi Chen told Mayueli that he could dry if he sucked every day by Mayueli. I can't believe it. You have so many wives, but you still look healthy. I think doing this every day won't burden you, Mayueli said to Yi Chen. After hearing this, Yi Chen felt that Mayueli was getting more and more attractive. This made Yi Chen want to immediately subdue Mayueli so that she would know what Yi Chen was like. Yi Chen immediately pulled Mayueli's body, himself turning Mayueli's body. Yi Chen, what do you want? Mayueli immediately asked what Yi Chen wanted to do to her. What do you think I will do? Yi Chen said in a tone that looked like he had a bad plan to Mayueli. Mayueli felt something bad was about to happen. She could feel it when she was in this position. Mayueli's position was now on her knees with her back to Yi Chen. It seemed that Yi Chen wanted to play with Mayueli from behind. Yi Chen didn't want to waste his time. He immediately positioned his object towards Mayueli's gate. Yi Chen's soldiers started to raise his spear and prepared to break into Mayueli's stronghold. Mayueli could feel Yi Chen's great warriors around her fort. It seemed that Yi Chen was already preparing to attack her. Yi Chen, wait a moment. Mayueli was a little afraid of this. She was afraid that Yi Chen's soldiers would kill her. Yi Chen's size was much larger than the average male in The god realm. So Mei Yueli wasn't sure that this would fit. It's too late to surrender. Let's start the battle. Yi Chen said that it was too late for Mei Yueli to surrender. The battle was about to start. Mei Yueli couldn't cancel this battle. Yi Chen's troops directly broke through Mei Yueli gate. They did this in just one move. This hurts. Mei Yueli felt excruciating pain. Mei Yueli felt that her body was being torn into two pieces. Tears started to fall from Mei Yueli's eyes. Mei Yueli was dripping because of the pain she was going through. Even though Mei Yueli had prepared herself, the pain was still so strong that it made Mei Yueli shed tears. Yi Chen, who saw this, immediately tried to calm Mei Yueli down. He immediately tried to persuade Mei Yueli to hold on for a while. Baby, you can hold it in for a while. It will be comfortable, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli just nodded to Yi Chen. She obeyed what Yi Chen said. After a while the pain began to subside and was replaced by a slightly itchy feeling and a very pleasant feeling. Mei Yueli started to squirm a little to relieve the itching feeling on her body. Seeing the reaction shown by Mei Yueli, Yi Chen finally started to move inside Mei Yueli honey cave, which felt very tight and hot. Yi Chen felt like he was melting when he stepped into this thing. This feeling made the fire in Yi Chen's heart grow even bigger. Oh. Mei Yueli started to moan as Yi Chen moved. It could be seen that Mei Yueli felt a very comfortable feeling inside her body. This feeling of comfort was extraordinary. Mei Yueli felt very comfortable with this feeling. Mei Yueli's brain was now only filled with what she did with Yi Chen. There was no other thought that Mei Yueli could think of. Mei Yueli didn't hold back her voice at all. She let out a scream that echoed through the room. Luckily Mei Yueli had previously set up a sound insulation barrier. Otherwise Mei Yueli's voice would have leaked out and been heard by the woman from Jade Lotus Peak. In just a few moves from Yi Chen, Mei Yueli was really close to defeat. Mei Yueli's stamina was very low. This made Mei Yueli quickly defeated by Yi Chen. Yi Chen could easily understand this. He knew that Mei Yueli was a beginner, so this was normal for a beginner who had never done this. Yi Chen, don't stop, keep going. Mei Yueli asked Yi Chen to continue. She could still fight against Yi Chen. Well, if you say so, I will continue. Since Mei Yueli wanted her to continue this battle, Yi Chen attacked Mei Yueli again. Mei Yueli again faced the onslaught of Yi Chen's younger brother, who was extremely strong and fierce. Mei Yueli didn't care about her defeat. She liked the sensation that Yi Chen gave her. This feeling was indeed the best in this world. The happiness of being a real woman is indeed the most extraordinary thing. Now that Mei Yueli knows why there are so many women willing to voluntarily follow Yi Chen, it turns out that this is the reason. Yi Chen looked at Mei Yueli in front of him. Mei Yueli's expression was very lewd. It seemed that Mei Yueli liked to be abused by her. Now that Yi Chen had just seen Mei Yueli's true nature, it turns out that Mei Yueli likes to be misused like this. The more Yi Chen was tough on Mei Yueli, the more Mei Yueli seemed to enjoy this. After knowing this, Yi Chen no longer held back. He used all his abilities to make Mei Yueli feel happy. Mei Yueli was made to reach heaven with Yi Chen's abilities. She really liked being abused by Yi Chen. Yi Chen, you are great. Keep doing me more. Mei Yueli kept asking Yi Chen for more. She wanted Yi Chen to abuse her. Just watch. I will make you feel a feeling you will never forget. Yi Chen said that he would give me something that Mei Yueli would never forget. Please do it. Mei Yueli wanted Yi Chen to do that to her. Mei Yueli really wanted to engrave the good times with Chen in her memory. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli were both aggressive. Both of them did this almost all night long. They both didn't care about the other core disciples around. They both just wanted to have fun in their own world. Chapter 11:23. Leaving the Imperial City. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli practiced dual cultivation for almost a night, the two of them working together to achieve each other's satisfaction. Even Mei Yueli, who was initially considered weak by Yi Chen, was able to endure to the end when fighting Yi Chen. Even though Mei Yueli was now unable to go and fight Yi Chen, she was completely exhausted and had exhausted her strength. Right now all Mei Yueli could do was curl up in Yi Chen's arms. She was enjoying her time living in Yi Chen's arms. Wife, how are you feeling? Yi Chen asked how Mei Yueli felt this way. I'm so tired. You're too strong and fierce. You make it hard for me to move. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen how she was feeling right now. Don't you like this thing? Yi Chen asked if Mei Yueli didn't like their dual cultivation. Of course I like it. It's something very fun and amazing that I've ever experienced. Mei Yueli naturally enjoyed doing dual cultivation together with Yi Chen. It was the most enjoyable thing Mei Yueli had ever experienced in her life. I'm glad you like it. Yi Chen was happy that Mei Yueli liked dual cultivation. Now Mei Yueli seemed to be more honest with herself. Honestly, Yi Chen prefers this kind of Mei Yueli. He likes Mei Yueli who was honest with her feelings. I'm so tired, I want to rest. Mei Yueli said that she wanted to rest. You can rest here. I want to return to the sect. Yi Chen said that he wanted to return to the sect. Why so fast? Mei Yueli immediately asked why Yi Chen wanted to return to Nine Immortals Peak sect so quickly. whereas Mei Yueli hoped that Yi Chen could accompany her here as long as possible, but Yi Chen instead wanted to return to the Nine Immortals Peak sect. I have some business to attend to. So I beg you to understand, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen had made a promise to Li Jingyi, so Yi Chen had to keep his promise, lest Li Jingyi be angry with him for this matter. So you have some business to attend to. If that's the case, then I won't be able to stop you. Because Yi Chen said he had important business to do, Mei Yueli couldn't stop Yi Chen. Thank you very much. Yi Chen thanked Mei Yueli for understanding him. Would you like to come with me? Yi Chen invited Mei Yueli to come with him. No, I'm really tired, so I thought I wouldn't go with you. I'll rest here and come back with the others. Mei Yueli said that she would rest and return with the female disciple of Jade Lotus Peak. Okay, Yi Chen understood. If it was Mei Yueli's decision, then Yi Chen wouldn't be able to change it. After all, Mei Yueli looked extremely exhausted after one night's dual cultivation, so it wasn't strange that she wanted to rest to recover. Yi Chen got up from the bed. He started to put his clothes back on the floor. With a quick movement, Yi Chen immediately put on all the clothes he had. After wearing them all, Yi Chen intended to leave this room. Yi Chen, just as Yi Chen was about to leave, Mei Yueli suddenly called out to him. What is it? Yi Chen asked what Mei Yueli called him. Did Mei Yueli change her mind or something? Make sure you don't get found by others. I don't want people to think badly of the two of us. Mei Yueli asked Yi Chen to be careful not to be found. If this was discovered by someone else, Mei Yueli could be expelled from the Jade Lotus Peak. If that were to happen, then Mei Yueli would be very, very sad. You don't have to worry, just leave it to me. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli not to worry about this matter. She would definitely not be discovered by others. Mei Yueli was relieved when she heard this from Yi Chen. Mei Yueli herself didn't want to publicize this to the outside world. She still didn't want to do that because Yi Chen was still an outer court disciple. In Nine Immortals Peak sect, outer court disciples were forbidden to have relationships with core disciples or elders. This was the rule governing equality within the sect. The purpose of this rule was so that core disciples would not bully outer court disciples. If the relationship between higher positions was allowed, there would definitely be disputes in the Nine Immortals Peak sect because of this matter. Yi Chen left Mei Yueli place. Yi Chen immediately moved to the tavern where Li Jingyi was hiding. Yi Chen tried to hide as he went to Li Jingyi place, trying to get rid of any traces so as not to be found. Yi Chen himself tried to hide Li Jingyi whereabouts from others. He didn't want Li Jingyi to be found by the people of the Immortal Sky Empire and taken away by them. The soldier of the Immortal Sky Empire would definitely not recognize Li Jingyi anymore. That was because Li Jingyi had already used her peerless true face, so in this world only Yi Chen could possibly know about Li Jingyi. This was a little secret that both Yi Chen and Li Jingyi shared. After a while, Yi Chen finally arrived at where Li Jingyi was. When Yi Chen arrived, Li Jingyi happened to be waiting in front of the tavern wearing a robe to hide her appearance. Li Jingyi had been waiting since before. It could be seen that Li Jingyi had been waiting for Yi Chen's arrival for a long time. Li Jingyi was quite excited to leave the capital and live together with Yi Chen, so Li Jingyi had been waiting at this place since early in the morning. Wife, have you waited long enough? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. No, I was just waiting for you. Li Jingyi didn't complain to Yi Chen at all. She could easily understand Yi Chen's delay. Li Jingyi is the ideal woman. She easily accepts Yi Chen's mistakes and delays. Then let's go right now. Yi Chen immediately asked Li Jingyi to leave the imperial city. Yes. Li Jingyi hurriedly nodded. She couldn't wait to leave the imperial capital. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi joined hands to leave the imperial capital. They left the empire by sneaking away. Both of them took advantage of the existing gap to leave the imperial city. The reason Yi Chen and Li Jingyi sneak out was because they knew that they would most likely find it difficult to leave the imperial city, which was in chaos. There would definitely be checks on everyone going in and out of the imperial city. Coupled with Li Jingyi's current beauty, there was bound to be an unwanted problem. Sometimes excessive beauty can cause tremendous problems. This is written in ancient books that explain the collapse of a great dynasty because of beauty goddess. With Li Jingyi's current beauty face, there would definitely be a lot of trouble if Yi Chen went through the guard post. So Yi Chen chose to sneak in secretly together with Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi herself didn't mind this. Li Jingyi followed everything Yi Chen wanted without asking anything. Chapter 1124 Buying a house with Li Jingyi. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi easily left the imperial city. The two of them headed towards White Cloud City, which was not far from the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Yi Chen's plan was still the same as before. He was going to find a house with Li Jingyi. This would be the home for Li Jingyi to live in for a while. This could all be a love nest for Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. A few moments after leaving the empire, Li Jingyi looked at the city. She looked at the city that had been her residence for a long time. From now on, Li Jingyi would leave this place and did not know when she would return to this place. What is it? Yi Chen immediately asked Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi always looked back to look at the distant imperial city. It's okay, let's go. Li Jingyi took Yi Chen away. She wanted to go to White Cloud City immediately. Li Jingyi had already made up her mind. She must not regret the decision she had made. Li Jingyi still had Yi Chen, so she definitely wouldn't feel lonely in the future. Plus Yi Chen had many wives, so these women would become close sisters to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi herself still doesn't know about the wife that Yi Chen has. Whether Li Jingyi can get along or not is still unknown to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi could only hope that Yi Chen's wife could accept her. This was the only hope that Li Jingyi could wish for. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi flew together towards White Cloud City. Both of them flew at a fairly slow speed. So it took some time to get to White Cloud City. Yi Chen deliberately slowed down his speed. This was so that Li Jingyi could keep up with Yi Chen's speed. Until now, Yi Chen had not realized that Li Jingyi cultivation was much higher than Yi Chen had imagined. With Li Jingyi current strength, it should not be difficult for Li Jingyi to catch up with Yi Chen. The problem was that Li Jingyi herself was still hiding her strength from Yi Chen. She still hadn't shown her strength to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi will temporarily hide this. This is done by Li Jingyi to protect Yi Chen from the shadows. Who knows, Yi Chen needs Li Jingyi help to do something important. Li Jingyi and Yi Chen made the trip very comfortably. The two of them chatting with each other so as not to get bored. Yi Chen asked if Li Jingyi had a place she wanted to visit or not, and Li Jingyi replied that there were several places she wanted to visit with Yi Chen. Yi Chen nodded to Li Jingyi. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he might be able to do that when he had free time. At the same time, Yi Chen explained to Li Jingyi that he had a big goal, so Yi Chen had to become strong as soon as possible to help Ling Yin, Fu Lanling, and Dongfang. Li Jingyi nodded to Yi Chen. She could understand the busyness that Yi Chen had. That's why Li Jingyi would be an understanding wife and could help Yi Chen deal with this problem. Li Jingyi wanted to be by Yi Chen's side and help Yi Chen solve this problem. She believed that problems would be solved quickly if we worked together. Do you want to ride the profound arc? Yi Chen offered Li Jingyi to ride the profound arc. He felt sorry if a princess like Li Jingyi had to fly like this. Husband, you don't have to worry about it like that. I'm fine. Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen that she was fine. Yi Chen didn't think like that. Yi Chen currently thought that Li Jingyi was reluctant to say what happened. Yi Chen took out the profound arc that she had. Without saying anything, Yi Chen immediately took Li Jingyi onto the arc. After Yi Chen and Li Jingyi boarded, the profound arc immediately shot towards White Cloud City. With this profound arc, it was certain that Yi Chen and Li Jingyi would quickly arrive at their destination. The trip this time seemed very peaceful. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi did not encounter any bandits, thieves, or bad people while on the road. The profound arc they boarded was extremely fast, so it was impossible for bandits, thieves, and criminals to catch up with Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. Wife, we has arrived. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi that they had arrived at White Cloud City. Let's go down and find a house. Li Jingyi nodded to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wanted Yi Chen to go with him to find a decent house to live in. Okay, let's go down. Yi Chen grabbed Li Jingyi willow waist. Yi Chen immediately brought Li Jingyi down to White Cloud City. After leaving the profound arc, Yi Chen's profound arc instantly changed to a smaller size for Yi Chen to easily store. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi finally set the foot they had in White Cloud City. About where we can get a house? Yi Chen started to wonder where they could find a decent house to live in. We just need to go find an association that provides home sales services, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi proposed to Yi Chen to find the association responsible for the building. Okay, I understand, let's ask the people here. Yi Chen nodded to Li Jingyi. He would follow Li Jingyi's advice to find a home seller association. Yi Chen started to ask one of the people he met. It just so happened that the person Yi Chen met was quite friendly and willing to tell Yi Chen about the location of the home sales association. After getting the necessary directions, Yi Chen and Li Jingyi headed straight for the location where the association was. Both of them were directly in front of an ancient building that looked quite majestic. Let's go in. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi went inside. Both of them entered through the front door. Welcome. The moment Yi Chen entered, they were greeted by several maids who were in charge of receiving guests. Young master, is there anything we can help you with? One of the maid asked about Yi Chen's needs. I want to buy a house. Yi Chen said that he wanted to buy a house. Then please come with me. I'll show you the manager in charge. The waiter ordered Yi Chen and Li Jingyi to go follow her. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi immediately followed this woman to go to where the manager was in charge of dealing with this matter. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were led to a room in which there was a man who was quite old, looking like he was currently writing a report. Manager, there is someone who wants to buy a house. Maid told the manager that there was someone who wanted to buy a house. What kind of house does he want? Indifferently, the manager immediately asked what kind of house Yi Chen wanted. It just so happened that the manager was still busy finishing the report he had, so he didn't have much time for Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. Young master, you can tell me what kind of house you want to buy. Maid said to Yi Chen to tell the manager about the house he wanted to buy. Chapter 1125. Managed to get a nice house. I want to buy the best house you sell. Yi Chen told the manager that he wanted to buy the best house he sold. Upon hearing this, the manager immediately stopped writing his report. he immediately looked directly at Yi Chen, who was in front of him. Are you sure? The manager immediately asked. He wanted to know if Yi Chen's words could be held. Sure, just show me what you have. Yi Chen didn't have much time. He wanted to get this done right away. Yi Chen wanted the best house for Li Jingyi. No matter what price he had to pay for it, Yi Chen was willing to buy it. As long as the place was comfortable to live in, then Yi Chen would definitely buy it even though the price was very expensive. Then I have some house recommendations for you. Here's a picture of the house. The manager took out some imaging stones for Yi Chen and Li Jingyi, himself showing what the best house he sold looked like. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi began to look at the pictures of the houses in the image stone. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi could see that the houses for sale were very large and very spacious. In addition, there are many beautiful garden decorations that Yi Chen can choose from. This house with a beautiful ornamental garden is indeed the hallmark of ancient houses of antiquity. Well, is there anything you're interested in? Asked the manager to Yi Chen. I want you to explain to me the layout of the good houses. I want to find a suitable atmosphere for me. Yi Chen wanted the manager to explain the layout of the house he was selling. What were the conditions around the house like? Whether there was something dangerous around the house or not. If it was dangerous, then Yi Chen wouldn't want to take the risk of buying it for Li Jingyi. Seeing that Yi Chen wanted complete details, the manager immediately gave several locations that had strategic places in this city. Young master, if you want the most beautiful place in this city, then you can buy this house. Around here there are some beauties that are quite pleasing to the eye. Even the famous female star in White Cloud City lives in this place, said the manager to Yi Chen. The manager told Yi Chen a place that was surrounded by several beautiful beauties. Hearing what the manager just said, Yi Chen became interested. He wanted to know what kind of place it was. Li Jingyi was of course aware of the changes that Yi Chen had. This man was immediately excited when he heard the beauties living around the place. Li Jingyi herself couldn't do anything about this matter. To be honest, she needed help packing Yi Chen. It would be best if Li Jingyi got a friend to do this. Then can you take you to see the house? Yi Chen wanted the manager to take himself to the place he had previously said. Of course, but the price of this house is the highest I've ever sold. I'm afraid young master won't, the manager said to Yi Chen. The manager told Yi Chen that the price of this house was quite high, so he was afraid that Yi Chen would not be able to buy it. Just tell me how much it costs. Yi Chen told to say the price of the house. It costs 150 divine red profound crystals. The manager told Yi Chen the price of the house. What Li Jingyi was quite surprised when she heard the price of the house being sold. 150 divine red profound crystals is a very large amount. With this amount you can get various kinds of resources that can be used to cultivate for tens of years. Houses and land in the God realm were cheap. They weren't worth the price of resources for a cultivator. It's cheap enough. If it's suitable, I'll buy it. For Yi Chen, 150 divine red profound crystals were cheap. Yi Chen still had a lot of divine red profound crystals, so he didn't have a problem with the price. Li Jingyi looked at Yi Chen. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would become this rich. She easily threw away 150 divine red profound crystals just for a house. If it was Li Jingyi, maybe Li Jingyi wouldn't do that. Li Jingyi would probably use it to cultivate and increase the strength she had. Yi Chen took out a large bag of divine red profound crystals, himself showing to the manager that he had profound crystals to pay for. The manager eye immediately lit up when he saw the bag of divine red profound crystals in Yi Chen's hands. It seemed that this man in front of him was really a young master from a rich family. It was quite rare for anyone to be able to take out this much divine red profound crystal. In the White Cloud City there were probably only a few people who could do what Yi Chen was currently doing. Young master, then you can come with me. I will take you to that location. The manager immediately took the initiative to invite Yi Chen to go to the location where the house was. Then show me. Yi Chen told the manager to show the location of the house. Yi Chen himself wanted to know the location and see if it was suitable or not. Please come with me. The manager enthusiastically took Yi Chen away to have a look. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi followed the manager. Both of them went to see the prospective house they were going to live in later. Yi Chen was also quite excited when he left. He couldn't wait to see what the beauties near this place looked like. Since the location was not far from the House Sellers Association building, Yi Chen and Li Jingyi quickly arrived at the house. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi immediately went around this place to see the thorough details of the location of this house. This house was much bigger than Yi Chen had imagined. It was even tens of times bigger than his villa on Earth. Instead of calling this a house, Yi Chen could tell that this was a manor that could live in thousands of people. This was perfect for Yi Chen's wife to live in the future. It is not strange that the price of this house is expensive. It turns out that this is comparable to what he can get. Plus the location of this place wasn't too far from the Nine Immortals Peak sect, so it was quite an ideal location for Yi Chen. Wife, how do you like it? Yi Chen asked if Li Jingyi liked this house or not. I like it. Li Jingyi said that he likes this place. The atmosphere in this place is quite good, plus it is on the edge of the city, which makes the scenery look quite natural. Then let's take this. Seeing Li Jingyi like it, Yi Chen immediately intended to take this house. Yi Chen directly signed the purchase letter. Yi Chen also handed the divine red profound crystal to the manager. Young master, now this house is officially yours. Then I'll excuse myself. After completing the transaction with Yi Chen, the manager immediately left this place. Now this place has officially belonged to Yi Chen. The process in God realm was much easier than on earth. Buying a house was much easier than Yi Chen thought. Let come in. Yi Chen took Li Jingyi inside. Time to clean up the messy house in several locations. Li Jingyi nodded. He and Yi Chen entered the house. Chapter 11:26. Beautiful neighbor. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi came in. The two of them started to tidy up the things that were still looking a mess. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi worked together to arrange all the things in this mansion. Both of them changed everything in this house to something to their taste. The two of them took about a few hours to do this. This was because the house was so big that they both had a bit of trouble. Finally finished. Yi Chen finally finished also rearranging all the things in this house. Now this house looks much better than before. Husband, are you hungry? If you are hungry, I can make you some food? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Oh, that, you don't need to bother doing that. I'm not hungry yet. Yi Chen said that Li Jingyi didn't need to bother to do this. Yi Chen still remembered the last time Li Jingyi cooked. The last time Li Jingyi cooked was bad enough. If Li Jingyi returned to cooking, maybe Yi Chen would be forced to try food that tasted strange. So Yi Chen tried to refuse Li Jingyi in a subtle way. This was done by Yi Chen so that Li Jingyi wouldn't get angry. If Yi Chen refused harshly, Li Jingyi might be angry with Yi Chen. Are you sure? I can make you some good food, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Even though Yi Chen said he didn't want to, Li Jingyi still forced Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wanted to make food for Yi Chen. You don't have to bother like that. You should just rest. You must be very tired because of this work. I will go outside to install some arrays to protect this house. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi that he wanted to make arrays for protect this house from intruders. Without waiting for Li Jingyi reply, Yi Chen immediately rushed to leave Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi puffed out her cheeks. Li Jingyi looked displeased when she saw Yi Chen run off like this. Li Jingyi herself knew that Yi Chen had deliberately run away to avoid eating the food she made. It seemed that the events of the past still made Yi Chen reluctant to eat the dishes made by Li Jingyi. Looks like I have to learn to cook soon, otherwise my husband will continue to avoid my cooking. Li Jingyi was determined. From now on, Li Jingyi would try to learn how to make delicious dishes for Yi Chen. Now that Li Jingyi was no longer a princess who was always served by palace maids, now Li Jingyi had to be independent in doing everything. Li Jingyi wanted to be a good wife to Yi Chen. She didn't want to disappoint Yi Chen. Since there was nothing Li Jingyi could do, Li Jingyi decided to go inside her room. After leaving Li Jingyi, Yi Chen immediately arrived at the front yard of this house. Luckily, I was able to find an excuse for the reason. Yi Chen was relieved that he could find an excuse to run away. Otherwise he would be forced to eat Li Jingyi cooking. Alright, time to set up an array. Yi Chen decided to set up several arrays around this house. The array formation could be used to block bad people from entering or uninvited guests trying to break into this house. Yu-chan, please give me some information on powerful array formations. Yi Chen asked for some information about array formations from Chu Yu-chan. He wanted to know what kind of array formation he could get with the materials currently in his body. Master, I have some suggestions for you. What a coincidence that you can have the materials to make this array formation, Chu Yu-chan said to Yi Chen. Chu Yu-chan had several array formation recommendations for Yi Chen. All that Chu Yu-chan recommended were high-level array formations that Yi Chen could create. Then give it to me quickly. Yi Chen told Chu Yu-chan to pass the array formation to himself. But the array formation I gave you is quite difficult. You will most likely find it difficult to make it. Chu Yu-chan told Yi Chen that the array formation he had would be very difficult to make it. No problem, you just give it. I'll give it a try, Yi Chen said to Chu Yu-chan. Yi Chen would try it first. If indeed he was unable to create the array that Chu Yu-chan gave him, then Yi Chen would forget about it and use what he could create. Okay. Chu Yu-chan nodded. She began to provide information from the array formation that she had. A collection of information appeared in Yi Chen's head. Yi Chen didn't waste time and started to study the information provided by Yi Chen. The information provided by Chu Yu-chan was quite complex. It seemed that Yi Chen needed some time to be able to learn this. Yi Chen began to sink into studying the information provided by Chu Yu-chan. Without Yi Chen realizing it, it was already very late in the afternoon. Now the sun is about to set. It is quite beautiful to see this scene from a distance. While Yi Chen was concentrating, Yi Chen listened to the sound of someone playing a flute. The sound of this flute was loud enough that Yi Chen could hear it. This voice was quite melodious. It made Yi Chen's heart feel light and very calm. Who plays a melodious flute like this? Yi Chen started to wonder who the person playing this melodious flute was. Yi Chen looked towards Li Jingyi room. When Yi Chen saw Li Jingyi room, Yi Chen found that the sound of the flute was not from this place. After following the sound for a while, Yi Chen discovered that the sound of the flute just now came from outside this house. Wait a minute, didn't the previous man say that the neighbors in this place are quite beautiful? Is this possible being played by neighbors around? Yi Chen immediately came to the conclusion that this voice must have been played by the person living next door. Yi Chen became quite curious about this. Yi Chen wanted to go and see what kind of person playing this flute looked like, whether it was a woman or not. Yi Chen looked back at Li Jingyi room. He found that there was no movement in Li Jingyi room, so it didn't matter if Yi Chen slipped away and saw who was playing this. Yi Chen immediately left this house. He immediately went towards the source of the sound. As Yi Chen guessed, the direction of the source of this sound was indeed from the house opposite Yi Chen's residence. This house was also quite large when compared to Yi Chen's. Yi Chen didn't go inside. He looked outside, right outside the fence. Yi Chen just happened to be able to see who was playing the flute from outside the fence. In a garden behind the house, Yi Chen could see a very seductive, beautiful woman playing the flute in her hand. This woman has a hot appearance and is very seductive. Every body that this woman has is very well developed, especially in the chest that is possibly G-cup. This woman's face is so perfect and beautiful. With a beautiful face like this, Yi Chen believed that this woman can become an idol admired by all men. The neighbor beside me turned out to be a beautiful woman with a hot appearance. Yi Chen was happy when he found out that the neighbor next to his new house was a beautiful woman with a hot appearance. Chapter 1127, Xiao Xian. Yi Chen was really very happy about this. It seemed that Yi Chen was not wrong when he decided to buy this house. The neighbor beside him really became a pretty hot beauty. Yi Chen was overjoyed when he saw this beauty playing the flute. The sound this woman made was very melodious. It seemed that this woman was very skilled at playing musical instruments. In addition to the flute, there is still a zither that looks very beautiful and good. It seems that this woman is also an expert in using zither. This woman continued to play her flute. She continued to play for a long time. From a distance, Yi Chen enjoyed this sound. He felt comfortable when he heard the sound of this woman's flute. After a while, the woman finally stopped playing the flute in her hand. "Who's there? Come out quickly." This woman immediately looked towards Yi Chen, who was currently peeking at her. "I was found." Yi Chen did not expect that he would be found by this woman. This was beyond Yi Chen's expectation. Yi Chen was very confident in his hidden abilities, but this beautiful woman was still aware of her existence. "I might have been found earlier." Yi Chen felt that he had been found long ago, but this beautiful woman had not exposed Yi Chen until now. "Master, this woman was able to find you because of the flute she used. She used it to find you." Chu Yuechan explained to Yi Chen why this beautiful woman was able to find Yi Chen's whereabouts. As I thought, Yi Chen also guessed the same thing as Chu Yuechan. It seems that the reason he was found was the sound of the flute just now. "What are you going to do? Are you going to run away or not?" Chu Yuechan immediately asked if Yi Chen would run away or not. "Why run away? Let's meet a beautiful neighbor." There's nothing wrong with getting to know this beautiful neighbor. Yi Chen couldn't run away. He preferred to go and start getting to know this beautiful neighbor. Since they were going to be close neighbor, it wouldn't hurt for Yi Chen to get to know each other better. This would make it easier for the two of them to interact in the future. Yi Chen came out of his hiding place. He immediately appeared right in front of a beautiful woman playing her flute. "Hello, beautiful lady." Yi Chen gave a greeting to the beautiful woman in front of him. With a friendly smile, Yi Chen wanted to start a conversation with the beautiful woman in front of him. "So you've been peeking in the distance?" asked the beautiful woman to Yi Chen. "Lady, I don't peek." Yi Chen said that he didn't peek. Yi Chen insisted that he saw the show that was being done by a beautiful woman. "If it's not peeking, then what did you call it?" The beautiful woman asked Yi Chen. "More precisely, I was watching the show you were doing. Peeking means seeing a woman who was not wearing anything, so this can't be called peeking," Yi Chen said to a beautiful woman. Yi Chen was quite good at stringing words together. Yi Chen easily explained that he wasn't peeking. The beautiful woman was rendered speechless by what she had just heard from Yi Chen. This man could actually come up with an excuse that was very reasonable and hard to beat. This was the first time she had seen a man who was smart when talking to her. Plus, this man was quite calm when talking to her. This was unlike most of the men she had met so far. Beautiful women started to look at Yi Chen from top to bottom. Yi Chen's current appearance could be said to be below average, so there was nothing too special about Yi Chen. "What's your name, and what do you want in my place?" The beautiful woman immediately asked who Yi Chen was and what Yi Chen wanted in this place. "I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Yi Chen. Now I live beside you." Yi Chen introduced himself to a beautiful woman. "So you just moved into the house next door?" The beautiful woman finally understood. It turned out that Yi Chen had just moved to the side of her house. Yi Chen nodded. he had indeed become neighbors with this beautiful woman. Beautiful lady, what is your name? Yi Chen asked what the name of this beautiful woman who had quite a hot appearance was. My name is Xiao Xian. The beautiful woman told Yi Chen her name. Apparently this beautiful woman's name is Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian, what a beautiful name, just like the person, Yi Chen said to Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian's face turned slightly red when she listened to Yi Chen's praise. Xiao Xian had been praised like this by countless men. Unfortunately, all these compliments couldn't move Xiao Xian's heart. However, this time it was a little different. The words that Yi Chen had just said could move Xiao Xian's heart. What happened to me? Xiao Xian started to wonder what had happened to her, why she could feel happy and embarrassed when receiving this compliment from Yi Chen unlike her usual self. Xiao Xian started to find out what was going on. She really didn't know what had happened to her. How could she be embarrassed like this? It was like Xiao Xian being the shy young woman she used to be. Lady Xiao Xian, what's wrong? Why is your face red? Yi Chen asked what happened to Xiao Xian. Why did Xiao Xian's face turn red like this? Nothing. Xiao Xian tried to calm herself down. She tried her best to calm herself down so as not to lose her image in front of Yi Chen. Xiao Xian was a woman who was quite popular among the young masters and rich people in White Cloud City. Countless men were willing to use their wealth just to make Xiao Xian smile, so it was quite difficult to see Xiao Xian's beautiful smile. Lady, your play just now is very beautiful. It makes me feel comfortable. Yi Chen praised Xiao Xian's flute playing. Xiao Xian's flute playing was really very good. Thank you very much. I think I am not as good as you say. Xiao Xian tried to lower herself in front of Yi Chen. I'm telling the truth. It was really good, Yi Chen said to Xiao Xian. Yi Chen didn't lie about what he just said. Xiao Xian's play was really good. It could make those who heard it feel at peace, even though this play was still at a much lower level than Jia Yin Yan. It was still pretty good playing the musical instrument Xiao Xian had just shown. Xiao Xian's face turned red. Again when she heard this, Yi Chen's praise made Xiao Xian's heart a little happy. What's with this young man? Why did he make me like this? Xiao Xian started to wonder why she could be like this. This was really not like her usual self. Yi Chen's words of praise were so touching, they subconsciously made Xiao Xian heart rejoice. Miss Xiao Xian, why don't you play one more time for me? Yi Chen asked Xiao Xian to play her instrument one more time. Okay, Xiao Xian nodded, immediately willing to play one more game for Yi Chen. Chapter 1128, Husband, so you sneaked here. Today Xiao Xian felt very strange. She actually easily agreed to a man request, whereas normally Xiao Xian would not do this easily. It took quite a lot of effort to persuade Xiao Xian to show her playing an instrument. Xiao Xian couldn't refuse Yi Chen's request. She completely accepted Yi Chen's request to play an instrument. Are you okay with the zither instrument? Xiao Xian asked if Yi Chen was okay with playing her zither this time. Of course, I don't mind hearing it, as long as you are. I'm sure that the sound will be good. Yi Chen said that he didn't mind listening to Xiao Xian's zither play. Xiao Xian became even more happy when she heard this. She was really happy that Yi Chen could understand her so well. Then let me start. Xiao Xian said that she was about to start her zither play. Xiao Xian would try to show all her abilities to satisfy Yi Chen. Xiao Xian played the zither in front of her, with very skillful finger movements. Xiao Xian started to make a chant that sounded very comfortable to listen to. Very quickly the sound of zither entered Yi Chen's ears. This voice was beautiful and soothing to Yi Chen's body. This was a great comfort for Yi Chen. Xiao Xian began to observe the expression that Yi Chen currently had. Xiao Xian could see that Yi Chen really liked this. Xiao Xian more and more showed her abilities. She showed her skills that she rarely showed to anyone. Yi Chen was lucky enough to be able to listen to this for free. It usually took a lot of effort and hard work to get Xiao Xian to do this. Xiao Xian played her zither for a while. After about 10 minutes, Xiao Xian finally arrived at the end of the song she was playing. Applause, applause, applause. Yi Chen clapped after seeing Xiao Xian's performance. Thank you for listening to my music. Xiao Xian thanked Yi Chen for listening to the music she played. No problem, I'm happy to be able to listen to it. Yi Chen said that he was happy because he could listen to the music played by Xiao Xian. Yi Chen and Xiao Xian started chatting with each other. Yi Chen easily found a topic to talk to Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian always smiled when she listened to Yi Chen's every conversation. Every Yi Chen's conversation made her feel happy and happy. Husband, so you sneaked here while Yi Chen was chatting with Xiao Xian. Li Jingyi came over to Yi Chen and Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian immediately looked in the direction of Li Jingyi's arrival. Xiao Xian looked a little surprised when she saw this beauty in front of her. Li Jingyi's beauty was truly extraordinary. This woman was on a different level to Xiao Xian. Li Jingyi's beauty might even be compared to the beautiful goddess that everyone in the god realm admired. In addition, Li Jingyi has a fairly large capital. Even Xiao Xian's is not comparable to Li Jingyi. Women like to compare what they have. They are always envious of other women that are much bigger than theirs. Xiao Xian might as well be one, even though Li Jingyi melon was bigger than Xiao Xian. Still, Xiao Xian's body looked much more mature than Li Jingyi. There were some parts that looked more tempting than Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian did not expect that she could meet such an extraordinary beauty like Li Jingyi. Wait a minute, just now this beautiful woman called Yi Chen his husband. Are the two of them a couple? Xiao Xian was quite surprised to find this. She couldn't believe that Yi Chen could find a beauty goddess like Li Jingyi. According to Xiao Xian, Yi Chen was really very lucky to be able to get a beautiful woman like Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian herself didn't know how Yi Chen could get a beautiful woman like Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian really couldn't think of a way for Yi Chen to get a beautiful goddess like Li Jingyi. Plus, Yi Chen's appearance and cultivation were below average, so it would be quite difficult for a woman to glance at Yi Chen, so it wasn't strange that Xiao Xian was a little confused when Yi Chen had a beautiful woman like Li Jingyi. Wife, I just met our new neighbor, why don't you guys get to know each other? We'll live next door, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi smiled gently at Xiao Xian. She showed kindness to Xiao Xian. Seeing Li Jingyi quite friendly attitude, Xiao Xian also started to smile towards Li Jingyi, this beautiful woman. Xiao Xian felt a dangerous feeling from Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian could feel that Li Jingyi was a very strong woman. Xiao Xian seemed to already know that Li Jingyi was an above-average woman. Apart from having a peerless beauty, Li Jingyi also possessed a great hidden strength, what Xiao Xian found to be something quite confusing once. Xiao Xian started to wonder how the two of them could have this kind of relationship. Xiao Xian felt that Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were in different worlds. The two of them were like heaven and earth that were very far apart. Husband, didn't you say you wanted to set up an array? Li Jingyi reminded Yi Chen to set up an array to protect their home. Oh yeah, I almost forgot, then I will go first, you can talk without me. Yi Chen immediately left this place, he almost forgot his unfinished task. Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian saw Yi Chen's departure. Yi Chen quickly left Xiao Xian's residence. Hello, my name is Yi Jingyi. Li Jingyi greeted Xiao Xian. Li Jingyi deliberately started the conversation with Xiao Xian first. Li Jingyi didn't want to use her surname, she used Yi Chen's surname instead of her first name. Li Jingyi didn't want to take a risk, so Li Jingyi didn't want to use her real name in front of people she just met. Hello too, my name is Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian told Li Jingyi her own name. Are you the one who just played zither just now? The sound is really quite comfortable to listen to me. Li Jingyi said that the zither voice that Xiao Xian just played was very comfortable. Thank you very much. I'm not that good. Again, Xiao Xian tried to be modest. Xiao Xian really didn't want to stand out in front of Li Jingyi. Yi Jingyi, may I ask you something? Xiao Xian wanted to ask Li Jingyi something. She wanted to know something from Li Jingyi. What's that? Li Jingyi asked Xiao Xian. She wanted to know what Xiao Xian wanted to ask. Are you two really husband and wife? Xiao Xian asked Li Jingyi if she and Yi Chen really had such a relationship. To be honest, Xiao Xian still couldn't believe what she was seeing right now. The difference between the two was really too big for Xiao Xian to imagine. Of course, why? Li Jingyi asked Xiao Xian. Li Jingyi wanted to know why Xiao Xian asked her something like this. Chapter 1129, bonus, new job tonight. No, it's just that I was quite surprised when I saw that Yi Chen could have a beautiful woman like you. Xiao Xian told Li Jingyi that she was surprised to find out that Li Jingyi had a relationship with Yi Chen. Yes. It's a bit difficult to accept this, but in fact he is the man I belong to, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. When Li Jingyi said this, Li Jingyi used all the feelings she had. It could be seen that Li Jingyi was really sincere to Yi Chen. Xiao Xian was quite surprised when she heard Li Jingyi words. Li Jingyi looked very sincere when talking to Yi Chen. Xiao Xian could feel Li Jingyi's sincerity. You seem to really like Yi Chen. Even though there may be someone better than Yi Chen out there, Xiao Xian again tried to test Li Jingyi's sincerity, whether Li Jingyi was affected by her words or not. Sorry, but I don't think I'm interested in other men out there. It's quite difficult to find an honest man like Yi Chen. So I'm satisfied with him, Li Jingyi said to Xiao Xian. Once again Li Jingyi replied that she was not interested in men other than Yi Chen. Li Jingyi had seen a lot of men, most of them just wanted to be with her because of the position and power she had. Without the two of them, maybe a man like this wouldn't want to get close to Li Jingyi. Plus Li Jingyi had seen Yi Chen's anxiety and sorrow when he lost her. It was the most touching thing Li Jingyi had ever seen in her life. Li Jingyi had been waiting for someone to worry her for a long time. After finding such a person, how could Li Jingyi leave Yi Chen? You are really attractive. Yi Chen is really lucky to have a woman like you. Xiao Xian was quite touched when she heard this. Li Jingyi really seemed to accept Yi Chen like this. It was quite rare to see a woman being able to accept a man like Yi Chen. Most women saw men from their position, cultivation, and good looks. Without it would be very difficult to get a woman. Xiao Xian herself didn't know what kind of tricks Yi Chen used. What was certain was that the tricks used to get Li Jingyi must be very heavy. Xiao Xian could vouch for that. Xiao Xian herself didn't know that Yi Chen got Li Jingyi with such a fast Approach, Yi Chen was a womanizer, so getting a woman was Yi Chen's goal. May I ask you something? Li Jingyi wanted to ask Xiao Xian something. What do you want to ask? Xiao Xian wanted to know what Xiao Xian would ask. Can you cook? Li Jingyi asked if Xiao Xian could cook or not. Fufufu, your question is really funny. Of course I can. Xiao Xian laughed when she heard Li Jingyi question. At first Xiao Xian wondered what Li Jingyi would ask. Didn't expect Li Jingyi to ask something like this. Can you teach me? Li Jingyi asked Xiao Xian to teach herself about cooking. Why do you want to do that? Xiao Xian asked why Li Jingyi wanted to do such a thing. According to Xiao Xian, Li Jingyi was a very perfect woman. Li Jingyi shouldn't have dirty her hands with such things. Li Jingyi could hire a maid for this job, while she could sit back and drink a cup of hot tea. I did that for Yi Chen. I wanted to make something quite special. Li Jingyi told Xiao Xian the reason she did this. Oh, so it's like that. Then next time I will teach you a little cooking technique. Xiao Xian finally promised to teach Li Jingyi to cook. Xiao Xian herself had lived alone for a long time, so all her needs were taken care of by herself without any maids or assistants. So it wasn't strange that Xiao Xian was quite good at cooking some food. She did this when she wasn't tired of eating dry rations. Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian chatted for a while. The topics they talked about were naturally related to topics that women often talked about. The two exchanged some of the news they had. Without realizing it, Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian's relationship became very close. The two quickly became familiar with each other. Okay, then I'll go first. I have to help Yi Chen. Li Jingyi said goodbye. She was going to help Yi Chen, who knows Yi Chen needs help from her. Xiao Xian nodded. She invited Li Jingyi to leave this place. Li Jingyi immediately left Xiao Xian's house. She returned to her house, which was on the side. Since the two were now neighbors, the two would definitely see each other often. Li Jingyi also made new friends that she could chat with when she had free time apart from cultivate. What a very interesting couple. After Li Jingyi left, Xiao Xian finally said what was hidden in her heart. According to Xiao Xian, Yi Chen and Li Jingyi are a very interesting couple. The two of them can be together even though they have a big gap. Yi Jingyi, this woman looks like a noble lady. She seems to be from a fairly large family. After interacting with Li Jingyi for a while, Xiao Xian could immediately conclude that Li Jingyi was from a noble family. It could be seen by Xiao Xian from the way she spoke. Li Jingyi, who was still like a princess, screeched. Suddenly a bird came to Xiao Xian. This bird perched on Xiao Xian's silky smooth hand. This bird is not an ordinary bird. This is a bird that can deliver letters over great distances. Xiao Xian took the letter that was on the bird. She immediately opened and read the contents of the letter that was brought by this bird. Contents of the letter: there is a new job tonight. The target is a black trafficker who smuggles women into slavery. This letter contained a message informing Xiao Xian of someone who smuggled women into slavery. I have more work to do. I don't think I will be able to enjoy a quiet night seeing this. Xiao Xian immediately got ready to go to work immediately. Meanwhile, Yi Chen was setting up the array formation. Beside Yi Chen was Li Jingyi, who was ready to help Yi Chen when he needed help. Husband, when are you going back to sect? Li Jingyi asked when Yi Chen would return to 9 Immortals Peak sect. Maybe tomorrow, I still have something to do. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi that he still had something to do in 9 Immortals Peak sect. Yi Chen still has a bet with Song Ziyu. Yi Chen must not lose this bet. He must make sure that Song Ziyu loses and will become his servant. Yi Chen was really impatient with this. He wanted to see what Song Ziyu's reaction would be when he lost the bet, whether Song Ziyu would put on an unpleasant face or not. Yi Chen was really looking forward to this. So fast Li Jingyi didn't expect Yi Chen to leave so soon. Even though Li Jingyi still wanted to be with Yi Chen for a while. Wife, you don't need to be sad. I will definitely visit you often. After all, 9 Immortals Peak sect is not far from this place. It only takes a while to go here. Yi Chen tried to comfort Li Jingyi. Chapter 11:30. Do you want that tonight with me? I can understand that. Li Jingyi nodded to Yi Chen. She believed that Yi Chen would definitely come to see her when he had the time. Husband, do you want that tonight? Li Jingyi tried to offer Yi Chen to do dual cultivation together with her. Huh, you seriously want that tonight? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. It was the first time Li Jingyi had taken an initiative like this. How could Yi Chen not be happy when he heard this? Usually Yi Chen would take the initiative to do that Li Jingyi. But this time it seemed that Li Jingyi took the initiative to do that with Yi Chen. Of course, do you want it or not? Li Jingyi asked if Yi Chen wanted to or not. Of course I want to. But wait a moment, I will finish setting up this array. Yi Chen was excited. He would quickly finish this array formation and accompany Li Jingyi until morning. Li Jingyi smiled. She felt happy when she saw the enthusiasm shown by Yi Chen. It seems what Li Jingyi said made Yi Chen become excited and active in work. If Li Jingyi promised Yi Chen something like this, then Yi Chen would definitely be passionate about doing various kinds of work. With the enthusiasm given by Li Jingyi, Yi Chen quickly completed all the array formations which were extremely difficult to learn. He finished much faster than Chuyuechan estimated time. After he finished, Yi Chen immediately took Li Jingyi into the room to enjoy the night with Li Jingyi. Master, he. Chuyuechan couldn't believe it when she saw Yi Chen complete all the array formations she had given him without committing a single failure. The words Li Jingyi had just said seemed to make Yi Chen show all his abilities. He immediately became excited when he listened to Li Jingyi's invitation. It seemed that it was a way to make him want to do something he didn't want to. Chuyuechan looked helpless when she found this. Chuyuechan was speechless when she saw this. A sweet moaning sound began to echo through the house, loud enough to be heard from several hundred meters away. Luckily this house was of a large size, so the loud noise made by Li Jingyi wouldn't be able to leak out of this courtyard. Looks like the two of them have started having fun. Since Chuyuechan had a connection with Yi Chen, Chuyuechan could tell what Yi Chen as well as Li Jingyi were up to. The two of them had already started their war. It seemed that this would last for quite a while. Chuyuechan decided not to bother Yi Chen and Li Jingyi anymore. She went to do something useful inside the fairy gate, like tending medicinal plants or something that she could do. In the current capital, Mei Yueli had just woken up from her slumber. In one day Mei Yueli was constantly sleeping due to mental exhaustion after doing dual cultivation together with Yi Chen. My body feels so light after waking up from sleep. Mei Yueli felt that her body had become very light and full of vitality. She was currently feeling very strong. When Mei Yueli felt her cultivation, she found a huge increase in her cultivation. Mei Yueli still couldn't believe the increase in her current strength. Mei Yueli herself had suffered enough when increasing her cultivation. It was quite hard for Mei Yueli to increase her current cultivation, but now that Mei Yueli cultivation seemed to have increased significantly, this made Mei Yueli very, very happy. Mei Yueli still didn't realize why she was like this. Mei Yueli was looking for the reason why she could reach this level. Mei Yueli started to look at herself in the mirror. She found that her skin became more beautiful and moist. This discovery again surprised Mei Yueli. Could it be because of what I did last night with Yi Chen? Mei Yueli started to think that what had happened to her was because of the dual cultivation session she had with Yi Chen. It's not strange that all of Yi Chen's wives are beautiful and have high cultivation. Apparently this is the reason. Mei Yueli finally realized why all of Yi Chen's wives looked beautiful and had high cultivation even though they were in a bad place like Earth. Apparently this was the reason. This was also the reason why Mu Shuiying's strength had gone up insanely. Apparently it was because Mu Shuiying did the same thing that Mei Yueli had just done. Mei Yueli wanted to know what would happen if she often did dual cultivation together with Yi Chen, whether Mei Yueli's strength and beauty would increase or not. Mei Yueli wanted to try that thing later, whether it would work or not. Plus Mei Yueli liked it together with Yi Chen. It was something that was very comfortable when loving each other with Yi Chen. What happened last night really can't be erased from Mei Yueli's mind. Yi Chen's extraordinary property can still be remembered by Mei Yueli. Knock, knock, knock. Just when Mei Yueli was thinking about Yi Chen, suddenly from outside there is a knocking sound. Who? Mei Yueli immediately asked who was outside the room. It's me Shuiying. From outside Mu Shuiying said to Mei Yueli that this was her senior sister Shuiying. Is that you? Mei Yueli was slightly surprised when she saw that it was Mu Shuiying outside. Mei Yueli hurriedly took her clothes and started to put them on her body. May I come in? Mu Shuiying intended to enter the room. She wanted to ask Mei Yueli something. Wait a minute. Mei Yueli told Mu Shuiying to wait for a while. She would clean up all the mess in this place. Mei Yueli couldn't let Mu Shuiying get suspicious, so she had to clean up this place so that Mu Shuiying wouldn't suspect her relationship with Yi Chen. After a while, Mei Yueli finally managed to clean up all the mess in her room. Mei Yueli had managed to tidy up this place very quickly. After everything looked neat and tidy, Mei Yueli immediately went to open the door, opening the door for Mu Shuiying who was outside. Why are you so long? Mu Shuiying immediately asked why Mei Yueli took so long to open the door for her. Sorry, I was changing clothes earlier. Mei Yueli found an excuse to answer Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying didn't easily believe Mei Yueli's reasoning. She felt something was trying to be hidden by Mei Yueli. Mu Shuiying had a strong instinct, so she could sense that Mei Yueli was trying to hide something from her. Senior sister Shuiying, what do you need, right? Mei Yueli immediately changed the subject. She asked what Mei Yueli needed from her. Have you seen Yi Chen? Mu Shuiying asked if Mei Yueli saw Yi Chen or not. Oh, Yi Chen, he left this morning. He said that he will return to the sect. Mei Yueli told Mu Shuiying that Yi Chen had returned to the Nine Immortals Peak sect. He's back? Why didn't I know about the matter? Mu Shuiying didn't expect that Yi Chen had returned to Nine Immortals Peak sect. Chapter 1131. Relationship was quickly discovered by Mu Shuiying. It's because senior sister is busy, so Yi Chen didn't tell you anything. Mei Yueli explained the reason Yi Chen didn't tell Mu Shuiying this. So it's like that, then how is his condition, is he okay or not? Mu Shuiying asked about Yi Chen's condition, whether Yi Chen was fine or not. As for his condition, Yi Chen seems to have improved. Mei Yueli said that Yi Chen's condition had improved. After doing dual cultivation with Mei Yueli, Yi Chen's mood seemed to improve. It's good that he's getting better, I think he'll continue to be sad. Mu Shuiying looked relieved when she heard that Yi Chen's condition had improved. Now that Mu Shuiying didn't have to worry about Yi Chen anymore, Mu Shuiying originally thought of various ways to comfort Yi Chen, but she was confused about what to do. Yi Chen was fine now, so there should be no need for Mu Shuiying to do that anymore. Mu Shuiying looked at Mei Yueli. She found that today Mei Yueli looked a little different. She looked prettier and had healthier and more moisturized skin. This made Mu Shuiying even more suspicious. Yueli, why do you look a little different today? Mu Shuiying immediately asked why Mei Yueli looked a little different today. She felt Mei Yueli to be a slightly different woman than usual. What do you mean? Mei Yueli seemed to stutter when she received a question like this from Mu Shuiying. It seems that Mu Shuiying is starting to notice the changes that Mei Yueli has. Mei Yueli changes are indeed very obvious. This can clearly be seen by Mu Shuiying, who has also tasted dual cultivation with Yi Chen. This change is exactly the same as what happened to Mu Shuiying in the past. Your cultivation base has also increased very rapidly. What's going on? One by one Mu Shuiying began to reveal her findings on Mei Yueli's body. Mei Yueli was really numb. She didn't know how she would answer Mu Shuiying's question anymore. Mu Shuiying's suspicions grew more and more towards her. Give me your hand, Mu Shuiying told Mei Yueli to extend her hand towards her. Mei Yueli obediently extended her hand towards Mu Shuiying. Not daring to go against Mu Shuiying's orders, Mu Shuiying immediately grabbed Mei Yueli's wrist. She wanted to confirm whether Mei Yueli was a pure virgin or not. When Mu Shuiying discovered this, she discovered that Mei Yueli was no longer a pure virgin. Obviously someone had taken Mei Yueli first. Yueli, quickly answer me who was with you? Mu Shuiying sternly asked Mei Yueli about the person she was with. Mei Yueli looked scared when she answered this. She really didn't know how to answer Mu Shuiying's question. Quickly tell me. Mu Shuiying continued to press Mei Yueli to say what happened. Due to the immense pressure from Mu Shuiying, Mei Yueli had no choice but to tell Mu Shuiying this matter. After all, Mu Shuiying had already done that with Yi Chen, so it was fine to tell Mu Shuiying about this matter. Yi Chen. Mei Yueli told Mu Shuiying that she did that with Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying didn't seem surprised when she heard this. Mu Shuiying had already guessed this all along. Did he force you? Mu Shuiying asked if Yi Chen was the one who forced Mei Yueli to do that together with Yi Chen. No, I took the initiative to do that. Mei Yueli said that she was the one who took the initiative to do that. Mu Shuiying was speechless when she heard this. She couldn't believe that Mei Yueli would take the initiative first. Wasn't this girl too brave to do something like that? Mu Shuiying had a hard time imagining a woman like Mei Yueli who was afraid of men taking the initiative to get Yi Chen to do such a thing. Sister Shuiying, please don't scold Yi Chen. He didn't do anything wrong. Mei Yueli tried to persuade Mu Shuiying not to scold Yi Chen. Mei Yueli didn't want Yi Chen to be scolded by Mu Shuiying for this matter. How can I scold Yi Chen? You are the first to take the initiative, so I should be the one scolding you, Mu Shuiying said to Mei Yueli. In this situation, Mu Shuiying couldn't scold Yi Chen because from the start Mei Yueli had taken the initiative first. Mei Yueli couldn't help but be silent as she listened to this. Mei Yueli looked like a little girl who had just made a big mistake. I'm sorry, Mei Yueli apologized to Mu Shuiying. It seemed that she had made a pretty big mistake. You don't need to apologize. I know you definitely won't be able to resist the temptation of a man like Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying could understand Mei Yueli. Mu Shuiying could tell that Mei Yueli would definitely not be able to resist Yi Chen's temptation. Yi Chen's ability was something extraordinarily great. It was not easy to resist Yi Chen's temptation. Even Mu Shuiying herself could go wild when she did it together with Yi Chen. Mei Yueli was relieved when she saw that Mu Shuiying wasn't angry. It seemed that this time she could still survive this matter. Yueli, make sure not to let others know, otherwise you will be in big trouble. Mu Shuiying warned Mei Yueli not to tell this matter to anyone else. Otherwise Mei Yueli would definitely get into quite a bit of trouble within the Jade Lotus Peak. Even now Mu Shuiying still hides her relationship from anyone. Within the sect only Ningxia and Mei Yueli know about this matter. I see, I will try to keep this matter a secret. Mei Yueli immediately nodded. She would keep this matter a secret from others. Good, then let's go back right now. There's nothing else we can do in this place. Mu Shuiying took Mei Yueli back to the sect. Here they didn't have anything to do. Mu Shuiying had settled everything. So Mu Shuiying decided to bring everyone from Jade Lotus Peak back to the sect. Okay, Mei Yueli nodded. She also wanted to return to the sect as soon as possible. She couldn't wait to meet Yi Chen again. since she couldn't expose the relationship she had with Yi Chen, Mei Yueli couldn't help but think of a way to meet Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying took everyone away. They headed straight for the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Mu Shuiying didn't care that even though it was almost night, they had to return to the Jade Lotus Peak immediately. There were still many female disciples who had unfinished tasks, so they couldn't stay in the Immortal Sky Empire for a long time. Early morning at Yi Chen's house, Yi Chen started to get up from his bed, and in Yi Chen's arms was Li Jingyi, who was still fast asleep. Li Jingyi looked very tired after having had a long battle with Yi Chen for almost all night. She just had time to a little sleep. Seeing Li Jingyi still fast asleep, Yi Chen decided not to wake Li Jingyi. Yi Chen woke up slowly and started to cover Li Jingyi's body with the blanket. Today Yi Chen intended to return to the sect, so Yi Chen immediately put on his outer court disciple clothes. Chapter 1132, Ask Farijan for help. Before leaving, Yi Chen didn't forget to kiss Li Jingyi's forehead, who was currently sleeping very soundly. Husband, please don't go. When Yi Chen was about to leave this place, Li Jingyi subconsciously talked a little about Yi Chen. Even in her sleep, Li Jingyi still didn't want to let Yi Chen go. Yi Chen smiled when he saw this. Seeing this, Yi Chen found it difficult to leave Li Jingyi. Too bad Yi Chen had to leave, so Yi Chen couldn't stay with Li Jingyi. Yi Chen took out some food from the Fairy Gate storage room. Yi Chen knew that Li Jingyi couldn't cook, so at least for the time being Li Jingyi could eat this food. Yi Chen might have to find a maid for Li Jingyi, otherwise Yi Chen didn't know how Li Jingyi would take care of herself. Yi Chen still thinks of Li Jingyi as a princess who can't be independent in doing all kinds of things, so it's not strange that Yi Chen wants to find a maid to serve Li Jingyi, and Yi Chen wants Li Jingyi not to work too hard. After doing this, Yi Chen immediately headed over to the Nine Immortals Peak sect. Yi Chen left without making a sound. This was done by Yi Chen so that Li Jingyi wouldn't wake up from her sleep. Li Jingyi looked so exhausted. She didn't listen to Yi Chen's voice, who had left this house. Li Jingyi needed a long rest after a long battle. Most likely for a while Li Jingyi would not be able to get out of bed. After leaving his house, Yi Chen immediately rushed over from the Nine Immortals Peak sect, because the distance was not too far. Yi Chen quickly arrived from the Nine Immortals Peak sect. When he arrived from the Nine Immortals Peak sect, Yi Chen immediately went to the Medicine Pavilion to start carrying out his plan. Since Yi Chen previously had a bet with Song Ziyu to become popular, then Yi Chen had to start his own plan. Yi Chen didn't have much time, so Yi Chen had to be quick and responsive in starting his plan, and Yi Chen's first target was the Medicine Pavilion. In this place Yi Chen was already quite famous for his achievements, so Yi Chen could easily approach the woman in the Medicine Pavilion. Plus Yi Chen was acquainted with Farijan, so Yi Chen could easily make himself popular among women from the Medicine Pavilion. Song Ziyu, let's see later. Yi Chen looked very excited when he thought about this. Yi Chen couldn't wait to start his action. Finally Yi Chen began to show his wolf fangs. After Yi Chen showed his wolf fangs, then surely the woman in the outer court would not survive. When he arrived at the Medicine Pavilion, Yi Chen immediately left through the back door, because it just so happened that Yi Chen already knew Farijan, so it didn't matter if Yi Chen went through the back door. No one would stop what Yi Chen was doing. After entering through the back door, Yi Chen went straight to the special room used by Farijan. When Yi Chen peeked inside, Yi Chen found Farijan was currently busy arranging ingredients to concoct a pill. This beautiful MILF was truly an alchemist maniac. She could spend weeks just concocting a pill. Ahem. Yi Chen coughed lightly, himself trying to come up with a special way. Farijan immediately turned around when she heard the sound of someone coughing behind her. When she turned around, Farijan found Yi Chen already behind her. Yi Chen, you're already back from training? Farijan smiled at Yi Chen. It could be seen that Farijan was very happy when she saw Yi Chen in front of her. The reason Farijan was behaving like this was because of the advice given by Yi Chen. The advice about the ancient pill manual given by Yi Chen had been tried by Farijan, and the results were almost all successful. Farijan now considered Yi Chen to be a very, very intelligent person, so it was not strange for Farijan to show this kind of attitude towards Yi Chen. Farijan, I have come to ask you for help. Yi Chen stepped towards Farijan. He immediately told Farijan the reason he came to this place. What do you want? Farijan asked what Yi Chen wanted from her. Yi Chen whispered what he wanted into Farijan's ear. He told Farijan about his plans. Are you sure you want to make a job like that? Farijan asked Yi Chen. Farijan couldn't believe that Yi Chen would do such a job. So why? Is this kind of thing forbidden? Yi Chen asked Farijan. Yi Chen wanted to know whether what he was doing was forbidden by the sect or not. There's no prohibition against such a thing. But would the female student in the outer court want to buy your massage services? Farijan asked Yi Chen. Farijan's thinking was quite simple. Sect points contribution was a hard thing to get. Many disciples didn't want to use the contribution points they had for something useless like massage services. You felt it yourself, isn't how the skills I have? Yi Chen said to Farijan. Farijan's face turned red when she heard this. Farijan still remembers the massage session that Chen gave her. It was quite comfortable and very enjoyable. Farijan couldn't even forget it until now. Yes, I do have to admit that your skills are great, but every woman's taste is different, so I don't know if they will like it or not. Farijan informed that women's tastes were different, so she didn't know if this would work or not. Then why don't we try it? Don't you have quite a lot of female disciples in this place? Chen said to Farijan. Chen immediately told Fari about female disciples in this place. Do you want to use my female student for your experiment? Farijan asked Chen. Farijan didn't expect Chen to do something like this. Chen was too brave to do something like this. They can be useful in this plan of mine, so I will make them spread the news to the friends they have. Chen said to Farijan. Chen intended to use the female disciples under Farijan's management to spread the word about him to her friends. That way Chen didn't have to bother looking for women one by one. He just had to wait for them to come to him. You are very smart. I like your intelligence. Farijan smiled at Chen. Honestly, she felt that Chen was very smart. So what, do you want to help me or not? Chen asked if Farijan would help him or not. How can I refuse someone who has helped me solve a difficult problem that I have? Come with me, we will meet them. Farijan said that if she agreed to Chen's request, she would help Chen in the bet issue with Songziyu. Farijan could see Chen's potential, so she believed in Chen's abilities. Chapter 1133 Time Massage Session. Female Disciples 1. Farijan took Chen to go meet the female students who work in this place. It just so happened that some of them were doing their job. Farijan was looking for some female students who were free. She told them to go and see her in this time. There were quickly dozens of women who came in front of Farijan. Coincidentally, these women were free from their duties. What did Farijan call us here for? All the female disciples in this place wanted to know why Farijan called them like this. All of you have been working hard for a while, so I want to give you a present. Farijan told all the female students in front of her that she intended to give them gifts. Yay! All the female disciples looked happy when they heard this. They were very excited when they heard this. Everyone couldn't wait to get gifts from Farijan. They all started to wonder what Farijan would give them all. Farijan, what are you going to give us? All the female disciples enthusiastically asked about the gifts that Farijan would give. Why don't you guys try to guess it? Farijan told everyone in this place to guess the gift she was going to give them. Farijan intended to seduce this female disciple. She deliberately acted mysteriously in front of all the female disciples in front of her. Is it a profound crystal? One of the female disciples tried to guess what Farijan would give her. No, Farijan shook her head, telling herself that it wasn't a gift she would give them all. Is that a pill? Or the contribution points? One by one the women in this place began to guess the gifts that Farijan would give. Farijan shook her head again, telling all the female students that it was not the prize they would get. All the female disciples again guessed. They were all trying to find out what Farijan would give. Unfortunately, all of their guesses were not correct. No one could guess this. This made all of their female disciples much more curious. They wanted to know what Farijan would give them. Chen just smiled when he saw Farijan, who was trying to seduce the female students in this place. It was obvious that this beautiful MILF loved to tease the female students who worked in this place. Farijan, we have given up. Why don't you tell you what you were going to give us? After everyone answered wrongly, finally they all gave up. They really couldn't think about what Farijan would give. Too bad. Then I will tell you what I will give. This is what I will give to all of you. Farijan pointed at Chen. What Farijan was doing was like showing that Chen was the gift. Ha! All the women looked surprised when they listened to what Farijan was about to give them. They couldn't believe that Farijan intended to give them a gift like Chen. How would they divide their gifts like this? Don't tell me that Chen would give Chen as their servant. It seems Farijan's words were misinterpreted. They all thought that Farijan would give Chen to them. Ahem, Farijan, why don't you explain in more detail? Don't make all these women misunderstood. Chen immediately asked Farijan to explain to the female disciples who were in this place. Chen felt uncomfortable when he felt the gazes given by these women. Chen could feel that these women thought of themselves as an item. Fufufu, I'm sorry. Farijan laughed mischievously to everyone. She didn't expect that female students would misunderstand her words. I don't mean to give this man. He will give you a massage session that will make you feel comfortable and refreshed, so you can work harder and more harder. Farijan finally explained the truth to the female student in front of her. Oh, after getting an explanation from Farijan, finally the female students understand what happened. It turns out that Farijan's gift is a massage for them. This is a bit disappointing for the ladies. Even though the women hoped to be given an attractive gift, they did not expect the gift to be something like this. Chen, you can start. I will return to my room. If you need anything, you can directly call me. Farijan said to Chen. Farijan will not be here to accompany Chen. She will go to finish her work first. Farijan still has unfinished business, so she has to finish her work soon. Okay, I understand. I'll start right away. I'll make sure to do a good job. Yi Chen said that he would do this seriously. All of you make sure to cooperate with Yi Chen. If you don't cooperate well, then I will give you a suspension. Fairy Zhen warned the female disciples to cooperate with Yi Chen, otherwise they will get suspension and cannot work on the spot this for a while. Okay, you understand? The female disciples nodded to Fairy Zhen. They would try to cooperate as best as possible with Yi Chen. That's great, then I'll go first. Enjoy your time. Fufufu. Before leaving, Fairy Zhen didn't forget to laugh at all the female students in this place. The female disciples were helpless when they saw this. They all seemed to be being toyed with by Fairy Zhen. Alright, let's get started. Yi Chen said to everyone to start their massage. Yes. All the female disciples looked unenthusiastic when they heard this. They didn't seem too interested in this matter. Yi Chen wasn't angry about this. There would come a time when he changed the attitude these women had. So who wants to do this first? Yi Chen asked who would come first. Let me be first. Let me be first. A woman said that she wanted to be the first to try it. Yi Chen looked at the woman who volunteered. Yi Chen was no stranger to this woman. It was clear she was a receptionist who accepted Yi Chen. Okay, let's go in. Yi Chen invited the female receptionist to come with him into the room. Yi Chen was given access to this small room by Fairy Zhen. He could use this room as he pleased. The woman named Lei immediately followed Yi Chen. The two entered the room and disappeared in front of all the women. Why does Lei seem so enthusiastic about that man? All the female students looked surprised at their friend's attitude. Why their friend looked so enthusiastic about this matter? I don't know, maybe Lei knows that man. Some female students guessed that the woman named Lei knew Yi Chen. That was the only reasonable reason why Lei looked so enthusiastic. In the room, you can lie down on that bed. Yi Chen told Lei to lie down on the bed. Lei immediately lay on the bed. She quickly lay down and waited for Yi Chen's massage. Chapter 11:34 Time massage session. Female disciples. 2. Before starting, I have a condition for you. Yi Chen said that he had a condition before starting the massage session. What are the conditions? Lei immediately asked about the conditions he had to fulfill. After this, I want you to tell your friends outside this pavilion how you are feeling right now. Yi Chen said to Lei. What is it for? Lei asked why Yi Chen wanted her to do that. Of course, to start a business. You know that I sell services, so I want to make a contribution point. Yi Chen said to Lei. Yi Chen told Lei what he wanted. He wanted to be popular while making a large amount of contribution points. Oh, I see, then I agree. Lei said that he agreed to Yi Chen's conditions. Good. Yi Chen was happy to see Lei could cooperate with him. This would make things easier for Yi Chen to do. Are you ready? Yi Chen asked if Lei was ready for this massage session. Yes, of course. Lei nodded to Yi Chen. She was ready at any moment. Oh, yes, I will remind you this. You don't need to hold back. If you want to scream, then do it before starting the massage session. Yi Chen did not forget to warn Lei. What's wrong? Is this going to hurt? Lei asked Yi Chen. Lei still didn't understand why Yi Chen warned her about this. He really didn't understand why Yi Chen gave this warning. You will soon understand what I am saying. Yi Chen said that Lei would soon find out what he was saying. Lei was starting to get confused by this. He thought Yi Chen was becoming more and more mysterious. This made Lei feel very confused about Yi Chen. Yi Chen started his massage session for Lei. He started to extend his hand towards Lei's feet. First, Yi Chen was going to start a massage on Lei's feet. Lei often worked standing up, so she must have had some stiffness at times. Even though Lei was a fairly strong cultivator, Lei would still experience fatigue if she continued to work like this for a long time, so Yi Chen intended to massage this part. When Yi Chen's fingers started to touch Lei's feet, Lei felt a very comfortable feeling. This feeling was so comfortable that it made Lei's body feel happy. What is this? Lei didn't know what was going on, why she suddenly felt a very comfortable and good feeling when Yi Chen touched her. This feeling was too comfortable for Lei. Lei herself had probably never felt this kind of feeling in her life. This feeling gradually became stronger. It was really too comfortable for the female receptionist. This feeling was really very good. Without realizing it, Lei started to let out her own moans because of the pleasure her body was getting. Lei tried to cover up her voice from leaking out. Too bad her voice kept leaking out loud. Lei's body already really liked this feeling. Her body was completely under Yi Chen's control. Yi Chen smiled when he saw the reaction of the female receptionist. He felt proud to be able to make this woman excited. The female disciple outside began to listen to the moans and screams released by Lei. The groans emitted by the female receptionist seemed to be having further intercourse with her partner, the female disciple who were here started to think about obscene things. They started to think about what was going on in the room. The female disciples' thoughts started to run wild. They started imagining what their friends were doing in the room. Whether they had stepped in a further relationship or not, these thoughts kept popping up in the female disciples' minds. What happened in there? Did they really do that? One of the innocent female disciples asked their comrades who were in this place. Even fools would know what they were doing in there, said one female student to the other. This female student had had experience with her boyfriend in the past, so she naturally knew what happened when a woman made a sound like that. The atmosphere in this place was starting to become noisy. All the female disciples in this place really couldn't believe what was happening. They couldn't think that the innocent-looking Lei would do something like this. The moans released by Lei became louder and louder. It could be seen that the inside was becoming more and more intense. The faces of the female disciple outside turned red like apple. They were thinking about the chaos that was going on in the room. This female disciple had been thinking lewd things, even though nothing had happened inside. Chen was only using his skills to repair Lei's body, who was having a bit of trouble from working too hard. Your body is very stiff, you have to warm up often before going to work. You can practice your fighting skills for a while before doing work. Chen told Lei about his body feeling stiff. It's a pity that Lei is currently in a semi-conscious state. Currently he only has a little bit of consciousness. The pleasure that Chen's technique gives is too great to make Lei's mind go blank and he can't think clearly. Chen saw the expression the female receptionist showed. The female receptionist was currently making a lewd face wanting a man. Chen's skill was something that was difficult for women to fight. Plus the ability of the passion goddess technique could make an indifferent woman like Mu Shuiying become very excited. Chen himself still didn't dare to use the passion goddess technique to the fullest. He was afraid that the other side would lose control when Chen used this. Just look at the reaction that the female receptionist had. Even though Chen only used the ability of the passion goddess technique a little, the result was that the female receptionist was in this condition. If Chen used the passion goddess technique to its fullest, perhaps the female receptionist wouldn't last and immediately asked Chen to do it herself. Ah, yes there. Even stronger, the moaning voice became louder and louder. This made people who listened would definitely misunderstand what was happening. Chen ignored this moan. He started to absorb the yin qi that this female receptionist had in front of him. Although the yin qi that Chen got was not much, it was still very useful for Chen. If Chen could absorb this from many women, then it would be the same as dual cultivation with many women who were still virgins. In addition, the speed of absorbing yin qi using the passion goddess technique was much faster and more efficient, so it was extremely useful. After about 5 minutes, Chen finally stopped. Chen had already repaired the female receptionist's body muscles. He should now feel lighter and much more refreshed. Why stop? After Chen stopped, Lei finally regained his consciousness. He asked why Chen suddenly stopped like this. We're done. So now it's another turn. Chen told Lei that the massage session was over, so now it was another turn to try it. After all, Chen had already finished absorbing Lei's yin qi, so there was no longer any point in continuing with this. Chapter 1135 Time Massage Session Female Disciples 3. But I want more. Lei told Chen that she wanted more. The feelings that Chen gave had made Lei feel addicted. Don't force your body, you should stop and try again in the next months. Chen told Lei not to push herself, otherwise Lei would really fall for Chen. Okay. Lei looks very obedient to Chen. She is now starting to idolize Chen. Lei tried to get up from the bed. When her feet touched the floor, Lei felt her feet feel very soft and have no strength. Lei now understood what Chen meant by not pushing herself. If she insisted on continuing, maybe Lei wouldn't be able to move her body. Lei immediately fell down because he did not have the strength to stand up. Seeing this, Chen swiftly helped Lei to stand up. Chen did not let Lei fall to the floor. Lei groaned slightly when her body was touched by Chen. His body was still too sensitive. This made Lei's body feel happy when Chen touched it. Are you okay? Chen asked if Lei was fine or not. I'm fine. I just need a little rest. Lei told Chen that she needed a little rest to recover. Then you can use the chair. Let me take you. Chen decided to lead Lei to the chair in the room. Lei nodded. She really needed a little rest for a while to recover her body. If Chen had not been so kind and helped the female receptionist, Lei would most likely crawl out of this room. It would definitely be a very embarrassing thing for the staff working in the medicine pavilion to see. After helping Lei sit down, Chen immediately came out of this room to meet the female disciple who was outside. Click. The female disciples outside immediately looked at Chen. They all looked at Chen with extremely sharp gazes. Where is Lei now? One of the female disciples asked where Lei was right now. She wanted to know what Chen had just done in there. She is currently resting inside. Chen told these ladies that the female receptionist was resting inside. Hey pervert, what did you do to our comrades? One of the women again asked what Chen had just done to Lei. I just gave him a massage. Chen said that he only gave a massage to Lei. Lies, how can massage make such a sound? Another woman couldn't believe what Chen said. Chen smiled when he saw this. It seemed that these women had misunderstood what had just happened. The voices they were listening to made them misunderstand what Chen and Lei were doing. Beautiful ladies, I'm not lying to you. If you don't believe, you can give it a try. Chen said to all the female disciples in front of him. All the women were confused by this. They didn't know what to do at this time. They were all afraid to try it. They were afraid of Yi Chen doing something bad to them. Let me try it. I want to see what kind of ability you have that makes Lei scream like that. One of the women who seemed very brave came forward. This woman wanted to try what kind of ability Yi Chen had that made Lei become like that. This woman already had experience with the opposite sex, so she wouldn't be easily defeated by Yi Chen. Then come in. Yi Chen told this woman to go inside. This woman did not wait. She entered the room without hesitation. She seemed not afraid of what would happen to her in the future. The female disciples outside could only watch the departure of Yi Chen and their companions. They didn't know what would happen later inside, whether they would hear something like that earlier or not. This would be a mystery that made them all curious. Women are creatures who are interested in something that can make them curious. They will do various ways to deal with things like this even if they have to be in trouble though. When the female disciple entered, she saw that Lei was currently sitting on a chair. Lei was resting and closing his eyes peacefully. The female disciple looked at Lei up and down. She didn't find any traces of abnormality on Lei's body. All of her clothes were still intact and there was nothing suspicious. They didn't do anything? The female disciple couldn't believe that nothing had happened. Had the two of them not done anything beyond face before? Then how was the voice she heard outside? What made that sound? This is a very mysterious thing for the female disciple. Please lie down. Yi Chen told the female disciple in front of him to lie down. You didn't do something to Lei? The female disciple asked if Yi Chen didn't do that with the female receptionist. I told you I didn't do that. If you don't believe you can ask her. Yi Chen asked the female disciple to ask Lei if he did something inappropriate or not. The female disciple fell silent when she heard this. It seemed that from the start she had misunderstood what had happened. Then I want to give it a try. Is your skill really that great to make him scream like that or not? The female disciple immediately wanted to try Yi Chen's skill. She wanted to see what kind of skill Yi Chen had that could make Lei scream like that. The female disciple started lying on the bed, wanting to try Yi Chen's massage skills. Seeing this challenge, Yi Chen will show a little his abilities. Yi Chen will definitely make sure that this woman will get something that makes her unable to walk normally in the next few hours. Yi Chen rubbed his hands together. He started a massage for this woman. Just like before, Yi Chen started massaging from the feet. All women in this place are the same. They have problems with their feet, so Yi Chen will fix this problem. Oh. The female disciple started to moan when Yi Chen's fingers touched her feet. There was a good and pleasant feeling that the female disciple felt. What is this? It feels amazing. It's even more amazing than doing that. The female student began to compare this feeling with the feeling of the relationship she had with her ex-boyfriend. This was much more comfortable and enjoyable than doing that with her ex-boyfriend. This is amazing. You are so great. I will ascend to heaven. The female disciple shouted much more passionately than Lei. She screamed madly when she felt Yi Chen's massage. This sound was so loud it woke Lei, who was resting. Lei immediately woke up and saw what really happened. When she woke up and opened her eyes, she found a very shocking sight. This time he saw a scene that was quite shocking. She found that it was her comrade who had made a sound like this, plus the lewd expression she was making looked extremely embarrassing. Did I also make that kind of expression before? Lei was starting to wonder if she was also making such lewd expressions. If so, it would be a real shame. Chapter 11:36 Time Massage Session. Female Disciples. 4. Lei tried to cover her face. She felt embarrassed when he had to see a scene like this. Although embarrassed by this matter, Lei tried to peek a little. She was curious about what happened to the female disciple in front of Yi Chen. The female disciple is getting more and more crazier. The voice that is emitted is getting more and more seductive every time. This woman looks like she is being abused by a man. Master, make slaves even stronger. Ah. This female disciple looked even more crazed. She was actually starting to think of Yi Chen as her master. Yi Chen almost fell when he saw this. Yi Chen found this brave woman's attitude. It turned out that this woman was really very brave. It seems that she has a hobby of doing things like this with her partner. When Yi Chen gave a stimulation, this woman immediately showed her own nature in front of Yi Chen. The passion goddess technique was an incredibly powerful technique. It could allow women to show their true nature. For example, the woman in front of Yi Chen. It was clear that women were brave women who liked to be abused by a man. Looks like this is going to be interesting. Yi Chen felt that this would become more and more interesting. He couldn't wait to see the reactions of all the women he would meet later. It would definitely be very interesting when he saw the reactions of every woman that Yi Chen met later. Besides Lei still observing what was currently happening, he still couldn't believe what he was seeing at this time. The colleague he had worked with all this time turned out to have this nature. This could not be imagined by Lei. Just like before, Yi Chen gave a massage session for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, Yi Chen finally stopped. Wow, that was really great. I've never felt that kind of feeling in my life. The female disciple seemed to enjoy the massage session that Yi Chen gave. This was the most wonderful thing she had ever felt in her life. I hope after this you tell your friends outside about what's going on right now, Chen said to the female disciple. This brave female disciple was actually quite strong. She still had a bit of consciousness after feeling Chen's massage technique. Okay, I'll do it. By the way, do you have a girlfriend? If you don't want to date me, this female disciple was very brave. She immediately asked Chen to date her. I'm sorry, but I already have a wife. Chen with a smile refused this female disciple's invitation. If Chen nodded and agreed to this, Chen didn't know how many women would do what this female disciple in front of him did. What a shame. The female disciple looked disappointed when she heard Chen reject her. If you change your mind, you can look for me. I will always accept you. The female disciple didn't give up. She still insisted on expressing her feelings. Chen just smiled when he saw this. This woman was much braver than Chen thought. After Chen's massage session was over, the female disciple immediately got off the bed. When the female disciple got off the bed, she felt her legs very soft. This made the female disciple stagger. Seeing this, Lei immediately helped this woman. Lei couldn't possibly let her partner out under these circumstances. Lei herself was feeling somewhat better. She was starting to walk normally, although Lei still felt a slight tingling feeling in her legs. Thank you very much. The female disciple thanked Lei. She thanked Lei for helping her up. If it wasn't for Lei's help, she would most likely fall to the floor. Let's go out. Lei asked the female disciple beside her to leave this place. The female disciple nodded. They had to get out of this room, otherwise people outside would definitely be suspicious of what happened. Let's go first. These two women simultaneously bid Chen farewell. They both went out in a way to help each other. Outside the room, all the women were waiting to see what happened. This second voice was much more seductive and passionate than before. The minds of these women were running wild as they listened to a voice that was much more passionate. Lei and the female disciple came out of the room, both of them looking very tired when they came out of the room. What happened in there? Another female disciple who was outside immediately asked what was going on in the room. Of course we get massages, the brave female disciple said to all the girls in this place. Then why are you two making such a sound? The female disciple outside immediately asked why the two of them were making such a sound. Lei and the female disciple looked at each other. Both of them already sensed what kind of ability Chen had, so both of them already knew why they were both making such sounds. That's because the technique that this guy has is very comfortable. You all should try it. I assure you that you will all be addicted to it. The female disciple boldly told all female disciple how she felt. She told all the women the amazing feeling when her fingers crossed. Chen's finger touched every inch of the skin on his body. Is that true? All the women in this place still couldn't believe the authenticity of this matter. They couldn't believe that the sound they were hearing was the result of Chen's massage. Of course, why would the two of us lie to you all? Besides, there's no point for either of us to lie to you, right? Lei said the female disciple to all the girls in this place. What he said is true. Chen's ability is really great. You should give it a try, otherwise you might regret it. Lei agreed with what the female disciple said. Chen's massage skills were very great. It was the most beautiful thing he had ever experienced. All of the female disciples here looked at each other, seeing the reactions the two were showing. They didn't look like they were lying. All the female disciples wanted to feel what kind of ability Chen had. They wanted to try it first. All the female disciples were currently scrambling to enter the room. They were scrambling for Chen's incredible massage session. Even though at first these women underestimated Chen's abilities, they didn't expect that now they would be scrambling to be the first to experience Chen's abilities. Lei couldn't help but smile when he saw this. These women's battles were so cute. At Chen's house, Li Jingyi is currently going to Qiao Xian's place. She wants to immediately learn to cook from Qiao Xian. Li Jingyi looks very enthusiastic about this matter. Li Jingyi can't wait to learn cooking skills. Ding. Li Jingyi rang Qiao Xian's doorbell. Li Jingyi waited for Qiao Xian's answer. A moment from inside finally came Qiao Xian's voice. Qiao Xian rushed to open the entrance for Li Jingyi. Click. Qiao Xian opened the door. She immediately saw Li Jingyi already at the door of her house. Qiao Xian herself was currently wearing a nightgown that looked very sexy and transparent. Her curves could be seen clearly from under this nightgown. Li Jingyi. What's wrong? Qiao Xian didn't seem embarrassed when she saw that this was Li Jingyi. After all, both of them were women, so why should Qiao Xian be embarrassed? Chapter 1137. Chen's thing is something like this. I came here for yesterday. Li Jingyi immediately told the reason she came to this place. Yesterday. Qiao Xian looked confused as to what Li Jingyi meant. She didn't understand what Li Jingyi meant at the moment. I was talking about our conversation yesterday. Yesterday you said you wanted to help me learn to cook, Li Jingyi said to Qiao Xian. Li Jingyi was not angry when she saw that Qiao Xian didn't remember yesterday's conversation. Li Jingyi instead reminded Qiao Xian of the gist of the conversation they had yesterday. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about this. I'm sorry, Xiao Xian apologized to Li Jingyi. She almost forgot the promise she made last night. Come with me. Xiao Xian led Li Jingyi into her house. Li Jingyi did not hesitate. He immediately followed Xiao Xian into the house. Xiao Xian immediately took Li Jingyi to her kitchen. There would be a suitable place to teach Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was brought by Xiao Xian to the kitchen. Li Jingyi could see that Xiao Xian's kitchen looked nice, neat, and very clean. So tell me, do you have experience cooking? Xiao Xian asked Li Jingyi. Before starting to teach Li Jingyi, Xiao Xian wanted to know how much ability Li Jingyi had. I have little experience. Unfortunately, my cooking taste is not good, Li Jingyi told Xiao Xian about her experience. Oh, I see, then we just need to refinish the skills you have. I'll get some cookbooks that I have. Xiao Xian went to a shelf where she kept some of the cookbooks she kept. Li Jingyi patiently waited. He wanted to know what kind of recipe Xiao Xian would teach her. Yi Jingyi, come here, Xiao Xian called Li Jingyi. She showed her a recipe that Li Jingyi could try. What do you think? Do you want to try it? Xiao Xian asked if Li Jingyi wanted to try this recipe or not. Of course, it looks delicious. Li Jingyi said to Xiao Xian, what Xiao Xian was showing looked good, so Li Jingyi wanted to try it. Alright, then let's get started. Xiao Xian invited Li Jingyi to glorify her. She took an apron for herself and Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian immediately took the food ingredients in her space ring. Quickly, all the ingredients needed were already on the table. This is the God realm, so something like a refrigerator doesn't exist in this place. People store their food in the space ring they have, that way the food won't go stale even if it's stored for a very, very long time. First, Xiao Xian taught Li Jingyi how to recognize all the ingredients. Xiao Xian wanted Li Jingyi to be more familiar with all the ingredients so he wouldn't make mistakes in cooking. Li Jingyi's knowledge in this matter was small. That's why she made a very fatal mistake when making a dish. Li Jingyi took what she should have put in wrong. With Xiao Xian's very clear directions, finally Li Jingyi very quickly understood everything. Now that Li Jingyi knew where her fault lay, it turned out that he had been wrong in adding ingredients that made her dish taste bad. Xiao Xian was a very good teacher. She easily helped Li Jingyi solve the problems he had. Thank you. Now is the time to start. After receiving Xiao Xian's direction, Li Jingyi's confidence rose. He was now confident that he could make something delicious. Xiao Xian smiled when she saw Li Jingyi's enthusiasm. With Li Jingyi's enthusiasm, Xiao Xian was sure that Li Jingyi would succeed. Jingyi, you look very passionate about this. Xiao Xian could see Li Jingyi's enthusiasm. Li Jingyi looked very excited about this matter. Of course, I can't wait to make something delicious. Li Jingyi told her that she couldn't wait to make something delicious for Yi Chen. Yi Chen is really lucky to have a wife like you who is so understanding, Xiao Xian said to Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian felt that Yi Chen was very blessed. Besides getting a beautiful woman like Li Jingyi, Yi Chen also got Li Jingyi affection. This was a very extraordinary thing for Xiao Xian. Thank you for the compliment. Li Jingyi was happy with Xiao Xian's compliment. She was also happy when Xiao Xian praised Yi Chen. She felt that she was the one who was being praised by Xiao Xian. Jingyi, if you use all your current feelings, I believe you can make something special for Yi Chen, Xiao Xian said to Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian explained to Li Jingyi to use her feelings and create a special dish. I will. Li Jingyi nodded. She would try to create something very, very special for Yi Chen, but I still doubt that I can do that, Li Jingyi said to Xiao Xian. Li Jingyi herself still doubted whether she could do that or not. Fufufu, if you have any doubts, why don't you just use this thing? Xiao Xian took a bottle and placed it on the table. What is it? Li Jingyi was curious about the bottle that Xiao Xian had just taken out. This is a drug to increase passion. With this you will definitely feel your food will be the most special, and the night you too will be more passionate, said Xiao Xian to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi's face turned slightly red when she found out what Xiao Xian had just brought out. Li Jingyi did not expect that Xiao Xian had something like this. I don't want to use it. I'm afraid my husband will become stronger because of it, Li Jingyi said to Xiao Xian. Li Jingyi didn't want to use something like that on Yi Chen. She was afraid that Yi Chen would get out of control and be unable to handle it. Even with strong medicinal looks, Li Jingyi had a hard time resisting Yi Chen's abilities, which were above normal men. Fufufu, why do you look scared like this? This is a good thing for men. With this Yi Chen will definitely be much stronger, said Xiao Xian while teasing Li Jingyi, who was in front of her. Xiao Xian, Yi Chen is a strong man. Even without this he might be able to last for days, Li Jingyi said to Xiao Xian. Li Jingyi explained to Xiao Xian the strength that Yi Chen had. What? Xiao Xian looked surprised when she heard this. It was the first time she had heard of a man this strong. Hearing this, Xiao Xian became more and more interested in Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. She wanted to know the relationship between the two. Hi Jingyi, I want to ask, how big is Yi Chen object? Xiao Xian asked Li Jingyi about Yi Chen's. Why are you asking something embarrassing like that? Li Jingyi felt that the direction she was talking was getting more and more embarrassing. Come on, we're both women, so why be shy? Xiao Xian said to Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian kept trying to persuade Li Jingyi to say it. No matter what happened, Xiao Xian had to get an answer from Li Jingyi. Due to Xiao Xian's coercion, Li Jingyi finally said it. Yi Chen's thing is something like this. Li Jingyi described Yi Chen's using her two hands. Chapter 1138. Bonus, Li Jingyi's unreasonable request. Xiao Xian gaped when she saw Li Jingyi hand that was used to describe Yi Chen's. Xiao Xian couldn't believe that Yi Chen would have such a large capital. It seems I underestimated the man. Apart from having sweet words, apparently he also has such a large capital. It's not strange that Yi Jingyi can be subdued like that. Xiao Xian now began to understand. This might be the reason why Li Jingyi was conquered by Yi Chen. With such a big weapon, Xiao Xian was sure that there weren't many women who could survive. Plus Yi Chen had sweet words that could make a woman feel very sweet feelings. Here Xiao Xian felt that way when she interacted with Yi Chen. Xiao Xian could feel that Yi Chen was a man who was very good at seducing women. Her intuition told her about it. I didn't expect you to have such a strong man. Xiao Xian made an expression as if she couldn't believe what she was hearing right now. I didn't believe it at first either, but Yi Chen has things that are above normal men, Li Jingyi said with an innocent gentle smile. Above men, your husband's property is not normal. I'm afraid that no one can match Yi Chen's. In her heart Xiao Xian cursed what Li Jingyi had just said. What Li Jingyi described was beyond expectations. Xiao Xian or any other woman out there could imagine. Even if Li Jingyi told this matter to the women out there, Xiao Xian was sure that the reaction they would have would be exactly the same as the one she had right now. Xiao Xian, why aren't you embarrassed when you ask this question? Do you have experience with this kind of thing? Li Jingyi asked if Xiao Xian had any experience in couple relationships. Xiao Xian seemed to stutter when Li Jingyi asked about this matter. To be honest, Xiao Xian had never done anything like this. Xiao Xian only had a lot of knowledge about this matter from acquaintances she had at work. Of course I have it, I'm much more experienced than you think. Xiao Xian couldn't help but lie to Li Jingyi, trying to keep her face in front of Li Jingyi. If Li Jingyi knew that she was still a pure person, then Xiao Xian's reputation in Li Jingyi's eyes would definitely decline. Really, then can you teach me a bit? I'm inexperienced with this matter. Seeing that Xiao Xian was quite experienced, Li Jingyi asked her to teach herself. Straight face. Xiao Xian's face looked unsightly when she listened to what Li Jingyi said. Xiao Xian couldn't believe that Li Jingyi would ask her about such things. Xiao Xian was completely inexperienced with this matter. She knew about this matter because she often chatted with the prostitutes she often met at work. It should be noted that Xiao Xian is a fairly popular artist. She often plays musical instruments and sings in several big places in this city and outside this city. Of course, most were places where many prostitutes sold themselves, so Xiao Xian often met these kind of women and talked to them about this matter. So it wasn't strange that Xiao Xian didn't want to be like this. She had often talked to very lewd women. This made Xiao Xian understand the world between men and women. Why, don't you want to teach me? Li Jingyi again asked Xiao Xian. She wanted to know whether or not Xiao Xian would teach about this matter. How is it? Xiao Xian was a little confused by this matter. She really didn't know whether she was capable of teaching Li Jingyi or not. She herself hadn't even found a partner to try it out herself. Please. Li Jingyi didn't give up. She tried to persuade Xiao Xian to teach her a little. Who knows what Xiao Xian's teaching could make Li Jingyi beat Yi Chen at night. Xiao Xian didn't feel good when she tried to reject Li Jingyi. This beautiful goddess was really hard for Xiao Xian to deal with. She's too innocent. Xiao Xian felt that Li Jingyi was too innocent. Li Jingyi innocence was something that Xiao Xian couldn't refuse. Okay, I'll teach you a bit, but don't tell anyone about this matter, including Yi Chen. Xiao Xian promised Li Jingyi. She gave Li Jingyi a condition not to tell anyone about this matter. Xiao Xian didn't want anyone else to know about this matter. She wasn't the brave woman Li Jingyi thought she was. Xiao Xian herself didn't know why she could promise something like this, even though she didn't have any experience with this matter herself, so Xiao Xian was quite confused to resolve this matter. Too bad Xiao Xian couldn't go back on her words anymore, as she had promised Li Jingyi to teach her about the problems between men and women. Xiao Xian was really dizzy. How could she be caught up in this matter? This was something Xiao Xian had never imagined. Li Jingyi looks happy. She finally got a teacher who can make her strong in bed. Li Jingyi hopes she can make Yi Chen comfortable with her. Xiao Xian and Li Jingyi continued their cooking lessons. Under Xiao Xian's direct instruction, Li Jingyi's skills began to develop very quickly. Back to Yi Chen. The current Yi Chen had finished giving massages to all the female disciples outside. It took a little longer than Yi Chen had expected. Even though Yi Chen thought this would be over quickly, he didn't expect it to take so long. Yi Chen didn't realize that the number of female disciples outside had increased. which made Yi Chen's job take quite a long time. Finally done, Yi Chen was happy that his work was finally done. Now Yi Chen could leave this place. Tomorrow Yi Chen just has to wait for the female disciple to come to him. I wonder what Jingyi is doing. I should go and see. Yi Chen was worried about Li Jingyi's situation. It was not good for Yi Chen to leave Li Jingyi alone. That's why Yi Chen wanted to see Li Jingyi's current condition. Whether Li Jingyi was okay or not, Yi Chen slipped away from this place. Yi Chen quickly left the medicine pavilion. Sometime after Yi Chen's departure, Fairy Zhen finally went to see what had happened to the disciples who had gotten massages from Yi Chen. Fairy Zhen could see that all of the disciples looked exhausted. They were completely defeated by Yi Chen's extremely formidable technique. Looks like Yi Chen has made them feel heavenly pleasure. Seeing this scene, Fairy Zhen could conclude that Yi Chen must have made all women feel the power of his massage technique. How are you guys enjoying this? Fairy Zhen asked all the female disciples in front of her. The female disciples immediately looked at Fairy Zhen. They did not expect that Fairy Zhen was already near them. Fairy Zhen, Yi Chen is really amazing. Where did you get it from? The female disciples immediately asked Fairy Zhen about Yi Chen. They were curious about Yi Chen's identity. Chapter 1139. Coincidentally met Songhan. You guys, he is an outer court disciple like you. If you want to find him, I can help you. But then it might not be free like now. In the future you may have to pay some contribution points to him. Fairy Zhen said to all the women who was in this place. We all don't mind paying the contribution points we have. Greetings, we can feel that feeling again. You are willing to do anything, said all the women who were here to Fairy Zhen. All the female disciples had completely liked Yi Chen's massage technique. They were already completely addicted to it. Fairy Zhen couldn't help but shake her head when she saw this. To think that all these female disciples were already addicted to Yi Chen's skills. Fairy Zhen had to praise Yi Chen. Yi Chen was really fast. He was able to make the female disciples in this place to be in their current state. You guys should go back. It looks like you look tired and dirty. Fairy Zhen told the female disciples who were in this place to go back to their places. Fairy Zhen would give these women a leave. Fairy Zhen knew that they must be dirty after tasting Yi Chen's massage. It would be a shame if they came out like this. All the female disciples nodded. They immediately went back to where they were. They would immediately go to clean themselves a little dirty. The female disciples couldn't wait to share their experiences with their peers around where they lived. This they did because they had previously promised Yi Chen to spread this information. All the women thought that if they spread the news, then Yi Chen would be very happy, so they excitedly did this. For them, Yi Chen was now their idol. Yi Chen had made them feel something they had never felt in this life, so it wouldn't hurt for them to help Yi Chen even if they weren't given anything in return. They were all doing this because they wanted to sincerely help Yi Chen. Fairy Zhen, before leaving, please tell me where Yi Chen lives. One of the students asked Fairy Zhen for Yi Chen's residence number. This is where Yi Chen lives. Fairy Zhen immediately gave the location where Yi Chen lived. Fairy Zhen had already looked up some information about Yi Chen, so she naturally had Yi Chen's residential address. All the female disciples started scrambling to get the address that belonged to Yi Chen. They all wanted to be the first to find out. Fairy Zhen shook her head. She didn't know what else to say in this situation. Looks like these poor women have fallen for Yi Chen. Fairy Zhen felt that these women had fallen for Yi Chen. This could be felt by Fairy Zhen from the enthusiasm they had at the moment. It seemed that they had fallen into Yi Chen's palm. All of you are too noisy. Get out of here quickly. Fairy Zhen felt dizzy with the actions of the female student in front of her. That's why Fairy Zhen immediately drove the female disciple who was in this place to leave the medicine pavilion immediately. When Fairy Zhen was angry, all the female disciples were silent. They all looked frightened by Fairy Zhen's anger. After all, Fairy Zhen was still an elder. An outer court disciple couldn't possibly dare to seek trouble with an elder like Fairy Zhen. The girls left immediately. They decided to take a look at Yi Chen's address when they were outside. If they made any noise in this place, it would only trigger the anger of Fairy Zhen. After all the women left, Fairy Zhen immediately headed towards the room where Yi Chen was. Yi Chen, are you in there? Fairy Zhen entered the room. When Fairy Zhen entered the room, she had not found Yi Chen's whereabouts. He's gone. Seeing Yi Chen not being in the room, Fairy Zhen immediately knew that Yi Chen had already left this place. He's gone, even though I wanted to tease him a little. Fairy Zhen looked disappointed when she saw Yi Chen had left this place. Even though Fairy Zhen wanted to tease Yi Chen a little, never mind, there's still time to do that. Fairy Zhen still had other time to do that, so she wasn't in too much of a hurry. Since Yi Chen had already left, Fairy Zhen decided to return to her room. There was nothing Fairy Zhen could do about this matter. After leaving the medicine pavilion, Yi Chen immediately left the sect and went to White Cloud City to buy some things for Li Jingyi. Yi Chen looked around White Cloud City. This place was quite busy with several merchants selling various basic necessities and cultivation needs. White Cloud City was located quite close to the Nine Immortals Peak sect, so it wasn't surprising that there would be a lot of merchants here who would sell their goods. Several sect disciples were often seen on the street. It seemed like they were looking for entertainment or something. They needed, "Hey young man, is that you?" While Yi Chen was walking around, Yi Chen heard someone calling out to him. Yi Chen immediately looked towards the origin of the sound. When Yi Chen found the origin of the sound, Yi Chen found an old man wearing a bamboo hat to cover his appearance. Because the old man was wearing a bamboo hat, Yi Chen could not clearly see who this man was. "It's me, Song Han, the person you saved that time." Song Han told Yi Chen who he was. "Oh, you're the old man with the goo from that time." After hearing Song Han's words, Yi Chen finally remembered who the old man in front of him was. This was the old man Yi Chen had previously saved. Yi Chen did not expect that he would meet Song Han by chance like this. "Huh, so you still remember this old man? This old man is very happy." Song Han was overjoyed to see Yi Chen still remember him. "What are you doing in this place?" Yi Chen asked about what Song Han was doing in this place. "All that, I was looking for some fresh air with my granddaughter." Song Han told Yi Chen that he was looking for some fresh air with his granddaughter. "Oh, I see." Yi Chen nodded. It turned out that Song Han was looking for some fresh air outside. "Do you want to meet my granddaughter?" Song Han asked if Yi Chen wanted to meet his granddaughter or not. "Looks like it's not necessary." Yi Chen immediately shook his head. This old man would definitely give him a marriage proposal like the last time they met. "Come on, why did you refuse? This old man will introduce you to him." Song Han put his arm around Yi Chen. He tried to persuade Yi Chen to meet his granddaughter. Yi Chen was a little helpless with this matter. This old man was too stubborn. This gave Yi Chen a little headache. "Grandfather, so you are here. I have been looking for you everywhere." A female voice came from behind Yi Chen and Song Han. Yi Chen listened to this voice carefully. For some reason this voice seemed very familiar to Yi Chen. Yi Chen had heard this voice before. Yi Chen started to remember the voice he just heard. After remembering for a while, Yi Chen finally knew about this woman's voice. Chapter 1140. Song Ziyu was forced to apologize to Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked back. When Yi Chen looked behind Yi Chen to find a figure that was completely familiar to him, this figure was definitely Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu was currently wearing a bamboo hood to change her appearance. Song Ziyu looked at Yi Chen, the eyes of the two looking at each other. Yi Chen, Song Ziyu. Yi Chen and Song Ziyu called each other. They both couldn't believe they would meet in a place like this. When Yi Chen and Song Ziyu met, the two of them staring at each other with hostile gazes, it was clear that both of them had some sort of personal grudge that couldn't be said. "What are you doing here?" Song Ziyu asked what Yi Chen was doing in a place like this. "I was taking a walk and looking at things that could catch my eye," Yi Chen said in a nonchalant tone as if he didn't want to answer Song Ziyu's questions. Song Ziyu gritted her teeth as she listened to Yi Chen's indifferent words to her. This man was so annoying. He was clearly a natural enemy sent by the heavens for her. "Do you two know each other?" Song Han asked Song Ziyu and Yi Chen. He wanted to know whether the two knew each other or not. "A little, no." Yi Chen said that he knew Song Ziyu, while Song Ziyu herself refused that she knew Yi Chen. Yi Chen immediately glared at Song Ziyu. This woman in front of him was so annoying. Song Ziyu also looked at Yi Chen, the two of them glaring at each other. Song Han took a deep breath when he saw Yi Chen and Song Ziyu interaction. It was clear that the two of them knew each other and had deep personal animosities. Song Han knew very well his granddaughter. It was clear that Yi Chen and his granddaughter had a personal grudge. It could be seen clearly by Song Ziyu's eyes. "Old man, is this the granddaughter you told me back then?" Yi Chen asked Song Han, who was standing at the side. "Yes, she's the person I said." Song Han didn't deny this. Song Han told Yi Chen that Song Ziyu was his granddaughter. "Yi Chen, how can you call grandpa an old man?" Song Ziyu looked angry when she saw Yi Chen call Song Han an old man. "Why, there's nothing wrong with calling him that," Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen didn't feel wrong when he called Song Han an old man. Yi Chen had no relationship with Song Han, so why did he have to call Song Han grandfather? "You." Song Ziyu pointed at Yi Chen. She couldn't believe that Yi Chen dared to answer her words. Song Ziyu felt that Yi Chen was being too bold. Song Ziyu had to teach Yi Chen a lesson so he would know where she was. Song Ziyu herself was a core disciple who had a high position. How could a core disciple like herself be bullied by Yi Chen? Song Ziyu would not allow that to happen. "Ziyu, stops there." Seeing Song Ziyu wanting to try to attack Yi Chen, Song Han immediately stopped her. "Grandpa, why did you stop me? I want to make a calculation with this man." Song Ziyu tried to break away from Song Han. Song Ziyu really wanted to teach Yi Chen a lesson. "Ziyu, Yi Chen is the one who saved your grandfather from bandits and treated your grandfather wounds. You should be more polite to him." Song Han told Song Ziyu that Yi Chen was the one who saved him. "What? How is that possible?" Song Ziyu couldn't believe that Yi Chen was the one who had saved her grandfather from criminals and the one who had healed her grandfather's wounds at the same time. "Ha, you heard that. You better apologize to me, otherwise you will be an unfilial son to your ancestors." Yi Chen put on a triumphant pose. This time he felt he had won over Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu gritted her teeth. For some reason Yi Chen looked so annoying right now. She made Song Ziyu feel disgusted. Grandpa, how could that happen? Song Ziyu couldn't believe what her grandfather said. She couldn't believe that Yi Chen was the one who had saved her grandfather. A cowardly man like Yi Chen couldn't possibly have saved her grandfather, who had an incurable wound for a long time. Ziyu, grandfather can't possibly be joking with you. Yi Chen is really the one who has helped me, so I beg you to take care of that attitude of yours. Song Han told Song Ziyu that Yi Chen was really the one who had helped him. If it wasn't for Yi Chen, maybe that Song Han's current fate is not suffering so much at the hands of criminals. Song Ziyu was silent when she heard this. Song Ziyu still couldn't believe what Song Han said. Song Ziyu had interacted with Yi Chen for a while now, so she knew what Yi Chen was like. This man was so cowardly, he didn't even dare to face the enemy. So how could Yi Chen save her grandfather from the hands of criminals? It was absolutely impossible. Song Ziyu once thought. Grandpa, are you sure you are not mistaken? This person is a coward. He is even the first to run away when facing the enemy. Song Ziyu asked Song Han once. She tried to tell Song Han what it was like. It's Yi Chen. Ziyu, you better keep your attitude in front of Yi Chen. He is the one who saved your grandfather, so I hope you can apologize to him for what you just said. Song Han scolded Song Ziyu. He told Song Ziyu to apologize to Yi Chen. After all, Yi Chen was the one who had saved him. How could his granddaughter insult the person who had saved her? Song Han was really embarrassed by his granddaughter's attitude. Even though he originally wanted to get Yi Chen into the Song family, Yi Chen's talent is something that is very rare. Unfortunately, now it might be very difficult to happen. Attitude. Song Ziyu was going too far. So perhaps Yi Chen had actually thought something bad about Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu didn't expect that her grandfather would be so angry with her. This was the first time that Song Ziyu had been scolded like this by her grandfather, even though Song Han was someone who never scolded and always protected Song Ziyu when she made a mistake. This time Song Han really scolded Song Ziyu quite hard. It's all this ugly man's fault. In her heart, Song Ziyu started cursing Yi Chen. She was really dissatisfied with Yi Chen. Ziyu, what are you waiting for? Quickly apologize to Yi Chen. Song Han again told Song Ziyu to apologize to Yi Chen, otherwise this would embarrass Song Han's face. Didn't you hear what your grandfather said? You should apologize to me immediately. Yi Chen was happy to see this. Right now the face behind the veil must be unsightly. Song Ziyu gritted her teeth. She was furious. If Song Han wasn't here, then Song Ziyu would definitely beat Yi Chen down. Yi Chen, I'm sorry. Song Ziyu finally apologized to Yi Chen. She still had to respect her grandfather, who was by the side. If Song Han wasn't by the side, surely Song Ziyu wouldn't be willing to do something like this to Yi Chen. Chapter 1141. Song Ziyu strangled Yi Chen's neck. You don't look sincere when you apologize, so I don't forgive you. Yi Chen didn't want to forgive Song Ziyu at all. He could feel that Song Ziyu wasn't sincere in apologizing to him. Yi Chen wasn't going to let Song Ziyu off the hook. He had to make Song Ziyu suffer the consequences for daring to get into trouble with him. Song Ziyu looks very annoyed. She is very annoyed with Yi Chen. Yi Chen has been looking for a problem with her. Grandpa, you see, he is trying to bully me. Song Ziyu tried to complain to her grandfather. Song Ziyu hoped that Song Han would change his mind and start helping herself. Ziyu, you should be more sincere in apologizing to someone. Too bad Song Han didn't want to help Song Ziyu. Instead he helped Yi Chen. Song Ziyu couldn't believe what she was seeing. Her grandfather was constantly helping Yi Chen. This was something that Song Ziyu couldn't imagine. Damn it, Song Ziyu was really furious. This time she was completely defeated by Yi Chen. I apologize for what I did just now. Song Ziyu tried to apologize. This time Song Ziyu looked more sincere than before. Song Ziyu was forced to do this. If she didn't do this, his grandfather would definitely continue to help Yi Chen. Okay, I accept your apology. I hope you will not repeat this in the future. Yi Chen decided to forgive Song Ziyu. Even now Yi Chen is trying to be a wise person by giving a lecture to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu could only grit her teeth. She could only endure this humiliation in her heart. Yi Chen, watch over you. Song Ziyu will definitely repay what Yi Chen did today. She will not let this matter pass. In her heart Yi Chen was really very happy. He was happy because when he saw Song Ziyu in this condition, it was a very pleasant thing to see Song Ziyu in this condition. Song Ziyu, this is still the beginning. I will definitely make you experience terrible things in the future. Yi Chen laughed in his heart. He couldn't wait to make Song Ziyu his servant immediately. Yi Chen, do you mind going to this old man's place? Song Han invited Yi Chen to go to his place. Grandpa, why do you want to invite this man? Song Ziyu immediately voiced her own voice when she saw her grandfather trying to invite Yi Chen to the house. Ziyu, what's wrong? I haven't had the chance to repay my debt of gratitude to him, so I want to repay what he did to your grandfather. Song Han said to Song Ziyu. Song Han wanted to repay Yi Chen's kindness, so he intended to invite Yi Chen over to his place to give some gifts to Yi Chen. Yi Chen looked at Song Ziyu. At this time Song Ziyu didn't seem to like it when his grandfather invited Yi Chen. Song Ziyu didn't want Yi Chen to go to his residence. Seeing the rejection reaction shown by Song Ziyu, Yi Chen wanted to accept Song Han's invitation. Yi Chen wanted to make Song Ziyu's day worse and worse. Okay, I will accept this invitation. Yi Chen told Song Han that he was willing to go to his place. That's great, then let's go. Song Han looked happy when he saw Yi Chen accept his invitation. Finally Song Han was able to return the favor to Yi Chen. On the other side Song Ziyu was not happy about this. She was dissatisfied when she saw Yi Chen go to her residence. This man must be doing this on purpose. Song Ziyu thought that Yi Chen must have done this on purpose. This man must have done this on purpose to anger herself. Yi Chen, Song Han and Song Ziyu immediately headed to the city center. It just so happened that the residence belonging to the Song family was in this place. Even though Song Ziyu was dissatisfied with this result, Song Ziyu still had to return together with Yi Chen and Song Han. Song Ziyu was forced to come along with the two of them, which made Song Ziyu unable to escape. In addition to Song Ziyu still wanting to take revenge on Yi Chen for what happened just now, Song Ziyu thought of various ways to take revenge on Yi Chen. Since Yi Chen will go to her own place, it will make it easier for Song Ziyu to deal with Yi Chen. Yi Chen has dared to enter her territory, so Song Ziyu will make Yi Chen feel uncomfortable and leave her place. Just thinking about this made Song Ziyu feel happy. Song Ziyu couldn't wait to do some bad things for Yi Chen. Yi Chen could feel Song Ziyu's ominous gaze. He felt that Song Ziyu was plotting something against him. What are you planning to do next? Yi Chen started to wonder what Song Ziyu was planning. Yi Chen had a bad feeling about this. Yi Chen had to be prepared to anticipate bad things that would happen to him. A few moments later Song Han took Yi Chen to a magnificent building in the center of the city. Yi Chen, this is old man's house. It may be a little poor, but feel free to do as you wish, Song Han said to Yi Chen. Straight face. Yi Chen was rendered speechless by what Song Han said. This house is so big and majestic, how can Song Han say that this is an ugly house? This old man is humble with his style. Come in. Song Han took Yi Chen and Song Ziyu inside. Song Han took Yi Chen to the place where the Song family welcomed their guests. Yi Chen was brought into a classy room. Inside this room looked very spacious. You wait here a moment, I will go and inform the waiter to prepare a small banquet. Song Han told Yi Chen to wait here first. He would go and tell the waiter to prepare the food. Yi Chen nodded. He didn't mind waiting in this place for a while. Ziyu, you accompany Yi Chen for a while. Grandfather will go first. Song Han told Song Ziyu to accompany Yi Chen in this place. Okay, grandfather, I understand. Song Ziyu smiled when she heard this. Finally she was alone with Yi Chen. This way Song Ziyu could take revenge on Yi Chen. Finally the moment has come. I can't wait to make calculations with Yi Chen. Song Ziyu was overjoyed. She had been waiting for this moment for a long time. Song Han left Yi Chen and Song Ziyu. He went to tell the servants to prepare a banquet. Yi Chen. Moments after Song Han left, Yi Chen heard Song Ziyu call out to himself in a very high-pitched tone of anger. What is it? Yi Chen asked Song Ziyu. Yi Chen was still not aware of what Song Ziyu wanted to do to him. Song Ziyu seemed to be getting more and more irritated by Yi Chen's indifferent behavior. This man was really annoying to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu stretched her hand to Yi Chen's neck. Song Ziyu was currently intending to strangle Yi Chen. Chapter 1142. Song Ziyu's threat. What are you doing? Quickly let me go. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to let go. Yi Chen couldn't believe that Song Ziyu would strangle him like this. Rotten man, you have been looking for trouble with me. This time I will kill you. Song Ziyu took her anger out on Yi Chen. She was really annoyed with Yi Chen. You crazy woman. Yi Chen said that Song Ziyu was a mad woman. What did you say? Song Ziyu getting more and more angry when she saw Yi Chen mocked her. Song Ziyu cannot forgive the ridicule that is done by Yi Chen. She must take revenge on the Yi Chen who had dared to mock her. Song Ziyu tightened her grip on Yi Chen's neck, wanting to torture Yi Chen even more. Damn, this woman wants to try to kill me. Yi Chen felt Song Ziyu's grip getting stronger. This woman really wanted to kill Yi Chen. Someone help me. There is a crazy woman who wants to kill me. Yi Chen shouted loudly enough. He asked for help from people outside. Scream to your heart's content. This room has excellent soundproofing. Even if you scream for help, no one will hear you. Song Ziyu told Yi Chen that this place had layered sound insulation, so Yi Chen's voice wouldn't be able to reach outside. Damn it, this woman must have known about this earlier. Yi Chen realized that he had been framed. It was clear that Song Ziyu had planned this from the start. Yi Chen had to admit that Song Ziyu was a very smart woman. She made plans quickly and was very mature plan. If it continues like this woman will definitely kill me. Yi Chen couldn't stay still when he felt this. He had to act against Song Ziyu. Yi Chen used the passion goddess technique to weaken Song Ziyu's strength. He would let this woman know that she was something that couldn't be bullied. Yi Chen touched a part of Song Ziyu's body. When Yi Chen did this, Song Ziyu felt a strange feeling in her body. Song Ziyu began to feel that the strength she had suddenly disappeared. Her body also felt hot and very uncomfortable. Song Ziyu felt that thousands of ants were climbing up on her body. What happened to me? Song Ziyu started to wonder what had happened to her, why she had become like this. Song Ziyu quickly lost the strength that belonged to her. Even the grip on Yi Chen's neck began to loosen. Yi Chen took this opportunity very well. He immediately used this opportunity to get away from Song Ziyu grip. With a slight twist, Yi Chen finally escaped from Song Ziyu grip. Yi Chen held the part where Song Ziyu was gripping him. This woman has really been looking for trouble with me, Yi Che felt. That Song Ziyu had really been looking for trouble with him. This made Yi Chen feel a little angry. You crazy woman, you are actually trying to kill me, Yi Chen said in a dissatisfied tone. This woman really intends to kill Yi Chen. What did you do to me? Song Ziyu kept feeling that her body was getting weak and weaker. This made Song Ziyu panic. What I did? I didn't do anything. Weren't you the one who tried to kill me earlier? Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen gave Song Ziyu an evil smile. Yi Chen deliberately refused to admit what he had done. He deliberately wanted to trick Song Ziyu into being afraid of what had happened. You bad guy, Song Ziyu cursed Yi Chen again, looking dissatisfied with Yi Chen's answer. You always call me a bad guy, then let me show you what a bad guy looks like. Yi Chen couldn't stand the words that Song Ziyu said. This woman has a sharp tongue. What are you going to do? Quickly get out of the way. Song Ziyu tried to back away. She was scared when she saw Yi Chen approaching her. The reason Song Ziyu was confident was because his strength was above Yi Chen's. Now that Song Ziyu's strength was gone, so Song Ziyu felt a threat from Yi Chen. I will teach you a little lesson not to be rude to your master in the future, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen had to start training Song Ziyu, lest Song Ziyu become a disobedient servant in the future. Don't come near, you shameless man. Song Ziyu became more and more afraid of what Yi Chen would do. Song Ziyu could sense that Yi Chen had bad plans for her. Whoever helped me, Song Ziyu tried to ask for help from outside. He hoped that someone would help her. Scream to your heart's content. This room has sound insulation, so your voice can't be heard outside. Ha ha ha, Yi Chen said with an evil laugh. Yi Chen had just returned Song Ziyu words that he had previously listened to. This time Yi Chen was the victor, while Song Ziyu was the loser. No, don't come any closer. Song Ziyu told Yi Chen not to come any closer. She didn't want Yi Chen to come close to her. Too bad Song Ziyu couldn't get close to Yi Chen. She couldn't stop Yi Chen's footsteps. Yi Chen had come this far, so he didn't want to stop after coming this far. Yi Chen, I warn you, if you dare to touch me, then Jade Lotus Peak will not let you go. Seeing Yi Chen unwilling to stop, Song Ziyu finally used threats to scare Yi Chen. Yi Chen stopped as he listened to what Song Ziyu had just said. Song Ziyu tried to threaten him with Jade Lotus Peak. Song Ziyu saw Yi Chen stop when he heard her threat. It seemed that her threat had managed to scare Yi Chen. Yi Chen, I give you a chance. If you will apologize and admit your mistake, this young lady will let you go. Song Ziyu regained her confidence. She arrogantly told Yi Chen to apologize to her. Ha ha, Yi Chen laughed when he heard this. Song Ziyu was really very funny. Song Ziyu had thought that Yi Chen was afraid of the threats and bluff she had made. You're so cute. Do you think I'm afraid of the threats and bluff you've done? Yi Chen actually laughed in satisfaction, telling Song Ziyu that he wasn't afraid of this kind of problem. Song Ziyu's face turned black when she saw that Yi Chen was not afraid of the threat she was posing. Listen, if you tell this matter to Jade Lotus Peak, then your reputation there will definitely be lost. Yi Chen approached Song Ziyu. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu that what Song Ziyu did would affect her own reputation in Jade Lotus Peak. Song Ziyu immediately thought of the words Yi Chen had just said. What Yi Chen said was quite true. If this matter was known by the Peak, then Song Ziyu's reputation would be at stake. Song Ziyu didn't want this to happen. She couldn't let other people know about this matter. Even though Song Ziyu currently had no way of getting out of this situation, he seemed at a loss as to what to do in the current situation. Chapter 1143, City Lord. Yi Chen extended his hand towards Song Ziyu. Yi Chen intended to teach this woman a lesson. Song Ziyu closed her eyes. She was terrified when she saw Yi Chen trying to touch her. Song Ziyu had already imagined some of the worst scenarios that would happen to her. Song Ziyu started to imagine that Yi Chen would try to do something bad to her. Just as Yi Chen was about to do that, Yi Chen suddenly felt someone approaching. Seeing several people approaching, Yi Chen immediately pulled his hand back. This time you are very lucky, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu was very lucky because someone was approaching this way. Yi Chen immediately walked away from Song Ziyu, trying to keep his distance from Song Ziyu. Sure enough, now that Song Han is back, Song Han is currently bringing 2 men and 2 women with him. Song Han led these 4 people into the banquet hall. As the 5 entered the banquet hall, they saw Song Ziyu sitting on the floor. Meanwhile, Yi Chen was currently sitting on the seats provided in this place. Everyone naturally wondered what was currently happening to Song Ziyu. Ziyu, what happened to you? Song Han asked what happened to Song Ziyu. He wanted to know why Song Ziyu was sitting on the floor like that. Grandpa, father, mother, uncle, aunt, you guys finally came. This person is trying to bully me. Song Ziyu immediately pointed at Yi Chen, telling everyone about Yi Chen who bullied her. Song Ziyu was happy when she saw these 5 people coming. Now finally Song Ziyu has strong support. What are you saying? Since when did I bully you? Seeing Song Ziyu wanting to trap himself, Yi Chen immediately tried to defend himself. There was no way Yi Chen would stay silent when he saw something like this. You shameless man. Seeing Yi Chen trying to defend himself, Song Ziyu immediately berated Yi Chen. Everyone looked confused by what was happening. They didn't know which one to believe. Both had their reasons. Grandpa, trust me, this guy just bullied me. Song Ziyu tried to convince Song Han that Yi Chen had just bullied her. Do you have proof if I bullied you? Yi Chen asked if Song Ziyu had proof if he bullied her. Song Ziyu has no proof of that. Yi Chen hasn't done anything to her yet. You can't prove it, Yi Chen said proudly. Yi Chen knew that Song Ziyu didn't have a proof, so Song Ziyu wouldn't be able to accuse himself of anything like that. Song Ziyu gritted her teeth. This man was too cunning. Song Ziyu wasn't even an opponent for Yi Chen in this kind of thing. Ziyu is enough with your excuses. You were a core disciple. How can he bully you? A man said to Song Ziyu. This man is Song Ziyu's father. His name is Song Sin. Father, that. Song Ziyu was speechless with this. What her father said was true. Surely no one would believe that Yi Chen was bullying her. Damn it, how could I be defeated by an outer court disciple like this? Song Ziyu really couldn't help but think about this matter. How could Song Ziyu be defeated by Yi Chen? This was completely unreasonable. Song Ziyu started to feel strange about Yi Chen. How could his power suddenly disappear like that? It was a very strange thing for Song Ziyu. Ziyu, why are you silent? Quickly answer this question of your father? Song Sin asked Song Ziyu. He wanted to know why Song Ziyu was like this. I just slipped. Song Ziyu had no other choice. She could only find another reason. If Song Ziyu continued this matter, then it was certain that she would lose to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was far more cunning than Song Ziyu expected. This man was quite difficult for her to handle. Song Ziyu had to find another chance. Now Song Ziyu had to retreat first. Everyone shook their heads when they heard this. They couldn't believe the excuses given by Song Ziyu. How could a cultivator make such a mistake as Song Ziyu did at this time? Song Ziyu could only grit her teeth while holding back the shame. She had been humiliated by Yi Chen in front of her entire family. He. Chen laughed in satisfaction in his heart. Yi Chen was very satisfied when he saw Song Ziyu in this condition. Even though Yi Chen failed to teach Song Ziyu a lesson, at least Yi Chen managed to make Song Ziyu lose face in front of him. His family, Ziyu, wake up quickly. Let's sit down and wait for the food to arrive. Song Han told Song Ziyu to get up and sit on a chair in this room. Song Ziyu started to wake up. She still felt a little weak. Her strength had just recovered a little. Everyone started to sit at the tables in this room. Song Han also started to introduce everyone to Yi Chen. First Song Han introduced Song Sin to Yi Chen. Song Han told Yi Chen that Song Sin was the city lord and also Song Ziyu father, while the beautiful woman beside Song Sin was Song Ziyu mother named Rong Si. The two were husband and wife. Song Han told Yi Chen if he had any trouble in this city, he could ask Song Sin for help to sort things out. Meanwhile, the other two people were Song Ziyu aunt and uncle, one woman named Song Luli and another named Long Do. They were also husband and wife. Between the two, Yi Chen felt an unpleasant gaze from Long Do. Yi Chen didn't know why Long Do gave him this kind of look. Yi Chen, Song Sin, thank you very much for helping my father. Song Sin thanked Yi Chen for helping his father from the hands of criminals as well as healing Song Han's wounds. Uncle, no need to thank me. I did it on my own initiative, Yi Chen replied to Song Sin. Yi Chen, I will give you a present. Just tell me what you want. Song Sin intended to give a present to Yi Chen. Father, why did you give him a gift? He doesn't need such a thing. Song Ziyu immediately opposed the decision made by her father. She didn't want her father to give anything to Yi Chen. Ziyu is right, I don't need that. Yi Chen agreed with what Song Ziyu said. He didn't need such things. Yi Chen helped Song Han sincerely. Yi Chen didn't want to take anything away from helping people. Look, he's a good man. Song Han said that Yi Chen was a good man. Father, you're absolutely right. Song Sin agrees with what Song Han said. Yi Chen is a very kind man. Song Ziyu's face turned black when she listened to what Song Han and Song Sin had to say, not expecting her father and grandfather to praise Yi Chen like that. Why? In her heart, Song Ziyu started screaming. Why did she always lose to Yi Chen? This man always turned the situation around very quickly. Chapter 1144. There are insect seed eggs goo in the food. Actually, I want to match the two of them, but it seems that they don't get along with each other. Song Han said that he wanted to match Yi Chen and Song Ziyu. Unfortunately, Song Ziyu and Yi Chen didn't get along with each other. Grandpa, what are you trying to do? Song Ziyu immediately got up from her seat. She couldn't believe what she was hearing from Song Han. I agree, love can even begin with hatred for each other, said Rong Si to Song Han. Rong Si agrees. He doesn't mind this, besides her daughter has entered the age of marriage, so it's okay to find a partner for her daughter. Mother, you're too. Song Ziyu panicked when her family talked about such a big matter like this. How could they all want to match her with Yi Chen? It was something that Song Ziyu couldn't possibly accept. Song Ziyu preferred a strong and handsome man like Luo Tian. A man like Yi Chen was not something Song Ziyu was worthy of. After all, Yi Chen was only an outer court disciple. How could an outer court disciple match up with Song Ziyu, who was a classy court disciple? That was an impossible match. Yi Chen, what do you think? Song Sin asked Yi Chen. He wanted an answer from Yi Chen. Whether Yi Chen wanted or not with his daughter, I refuse. Yi Chen said to everyone in this place that he rejected Song Sin's offer. Everyone looked surprised when they heard Yi Chen's answer. Yi Chen had rejected a very extraordinary offer from Song Han and Song Sin. If these were replaced with normal men, then they would definitely not immediately and accept this offer with pleasure. Song Ziyu is a woman who has quite a beautiful face, and she also has a good background. There must be a lot of men out there who want Song Ziyu. Plus Song Ziyu was part of the Jade Lotus Peak, which was very famous for their beauty. So many men admired Song Ziyu behind the scenes. What? Song Ziyu also didn't seem to believe what he just heard from Yi Chen's mouth. This man dared to reject him openly. This was something that Song Ziyu couldn't believe. Despite Song Ziyu's temperament, Song Ziyu was still quite famous among the sect disciples. Many sect disciples admired Song Ziyu for her beauty, but now that she had someone who dared to reject her so outright, Song Ziyu's pride was felt very broken. Why did you refuse? Song Sin asked why Yi Chen refused the offer he gave. It's because I already have a very beautiful wife. Yi Chen told Song Sin the reason why he rejected Song Ziyu. Yi Chen already has a very beautiful wife. Plus Yi Chen didn't like Song Ziyu's temperament. This woman could give Yi Chen a pretty bad headache. Rather than Yi Chen accepting this, Yi Chen would rather make Song Ziyu his servant. Yi Chen wanted to train Song Ziyu to be a little obedient. When Yi Chen said this, Yi Chen could feel Song Ziyu's gaze full of hostility. Song Ziyu was currently like a tigress who wanted to prey on Yi Chen. If only there was no one else in this place, perhaps Song Ziyu would have already gone and pounced on Yi Chen. Yi Chen was satisfied with this. Today he was completely satisfied for making Song Ziyu's mood like this. When else could Yi Chen do something like this to Song Ziyu? Maybe something like this would only happen this once. Where is the food? Why are the servants taking so long? Let me go and see what they are doing. Long Do got up from the chair, intending to find the servant in charge of the banquet. Go away. Song Han motioned for Long Do to leave. He let Long Do see the work the servants were doing. Song Han didn't like letting Yi Chen wait, which was why Song Han wanted Long Do to go and see if the maid was ready or not. Long Do quickly left the banquet hall, quickly heading over to the servants' quarters to see the work they were doing. While waiting for the arrival of the food, Song Han asked Yi Chen a few things. He wanted to know why Yi Chen could have such great medical skills at such a young age. Yi Chen told a little about his skills. He told that he learned this from an ancient book that Gu Xian gave him. Song Han nodded. He continued to praise Yi Chen in front of Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu looked unhappy when she saw her grandfather constantly praising Yi Chen like this. Song Ziyu already disliked Yi Chen from the start, so when she saw her grandfather praising Yi Chen, Song Ziyu felt uncomfortable and jealous. After a while Long Do returned. He informed everyone that the food would be arriving soon. A few minutes later the waiter came into the room. They brought a lot of dishes for everyone in the room. All the servants immediately put the dish on the table. Very quickly the table was filled with dishes that were delicious enough to eat. When this dish arrived, Yi Chen looked at the dishes in front of him one by one. Yi Chen's eyes carefully observed the dishes in front of him. Yi Chen sensed that there was something wrong with the dish in front of him. He felt something in this food. Alright, everyone, let's start right now. Song Han invited everyone to start a banquet for Yi Chen. They all immediately took the food that was on the table and started to eat it. Wait a moment. Just as everyone was preparing to eat the food that was in front of them, Yi Chen suddenly stopped them all. What is it? Everyone immediately asked why Yi Chen stopped them all. There is something in this plate. Yi Chen told everyone that there was something in this plate. Of course, there is food on the plate. Song Ziyu thought Yi Chen had stopped them for something important. But apparently this person just wanted to make a joke in front of her. Song Ziyu intended to continue eating the food that was on the table. Because Song Ziyu wore a veil on her face, this made it a little difficult for Song Ziyu to eat, but she couldn't take off her veil in public, let alone in front of a man who had angered her. I know that. What I mean is that this food contains egg goo. Yi Chen told everyone that in this food there was a goo egg that was about to hatch. What? Everyone was shocked when they heard this. They immediately threw the food they were about to take. Even Song Ziyu, who was about to eat her food, immediately threw the food away. Song Ziyu was so disgusted by what Yi Chen had just said. She almost threw up when she found out that there was an egg goo in this food. What are you talking about? Long Duo asked what Yi Chen meant. Long Duo looked displeased with what Yi Chen just meant. Chapter 1145, bonus, find criminals in the Song family. Yes, Yi Chen, what did you mean just now? Song Ziyu also started to question what Yi Chen just meant. Song Ziyu wanted clarity from Yi Chen. I told you. There are insect goo seeds in this food. Yi Chen again explained to everyone in this place that there were insect goo seeds in this place. Are you serious? Song Sin asked if Yi Chen was really serious about this matter. I'm serious, Yi Chen told that if he was serious, he couldn't possibly mess with something like this. How is this possible? Song Ziyu couldn't believe this. How could something like this happen? It was impossible to believe. Seeing everyone looking confused by what happened, Yi Chen took a needle from the fairy gate storage room. Yi Chen directly stabbed at the food in front of him. Song Ziyu and everyone else in this place immediately saw what Yi Chen was doing. They all didn't seem to understand what Yi Chen was doing. Yi Chen pulled out his needle. When Yi Chen pulled out his needle, there was a small black object that was the size of a grain of rice. It would be very difficult to see something like this in the food in front of them. You see, this Yi Chen showed what was on his needle. He told everyone that this was the seed of the goo insect. He meant that Song Han and Song Sin couldn't believe what was in front of their eyes. They didn't expect that there was something like that in their food. How can you be sure that it is an insect seed goo? Long Duo asked Yi Chen. He wasn't sure if this was a goo insect seed. Everyone here had never seen what insect goo seeds look like, so it wasn't strange for them to wonder what insect goo seeds look like. You don't believe it? Then let me show you. Yi Chen intended to point out that this was a tiny insect goo seed. Yi Chen again took the insect goo that was in the food. This time Yi Chen did not use the needle like before. Yi Chen used his palm to take the insect goo seed. Everyone looked back at the other goo insect seeds that Yi Chen had managed to retrieve. The shape and everything was almost the same as before. Yi Chen used his palm to hold the insect goo seed. He started to give out his profound energy. When Yi Chen fed the insect goo seeds that were on the palm of his hand, suddenly the goo insect seeds started to crack and hatch. The little goo bugs started to come out of their shells and still looked very weak. Ah! Song Ziyu screamed when she saw this. He was disgusted by what had just happened. This was quite a disgusting thing for Song Ziyu to see. Song Ziyu didn't know what if such a disgusting object were to enter her body. It would be absolutely terrifying. Song Ziyu slightly thanked Yi Chen for warning her. If Yi Chen hadn't warned him earlier, the consequences would be so dire. Song Ziyu could no longer think about what would happen to her. Song Han and Song Sin raised their eyebrows when they saw what was happening before their eyes. Neither of them expected that something like this would happen. In this condition there are bad people who intend to take the opportunity to harm them all. This is a very fatal thing for all of them. Looks like that person is still in this house. Sin quickly calls all the servants who are there. Surely among them all have done this dirty work. Song Han told Song Sin to immediately go and call all the servants in this house. This time he couldn't let this matter pass. Until now Song Han still had not found the person who had done this to him. Song Han had a hard time finding the identity of the enemy who had done this. Right now he had discovered that the enemy must be nearby, which was why Song Han couldn't let go of this enemy. Okay, I'll be leaving soon. Song Sin swiftly went to find all the available servants. He must not let the person who has done this just get away. Song Sin immediately went to find all the servants in the house with the strength that Song Sin had. Song Sin quickly gathered all the servants in this house. He did not let anyone leave this place. All the maids were quickly gathered by Song Ziyu in front of the outer courtyard, all of them looking confused by what had happened. Yi Chen, Song Han, Song Ziyu, Song Luli Longdo and Rong Si walked out of the banquet hall. They were all now standing in front of the maids. Do you know the reason I summoned all of you to this place? Song Sin said to all the servants in front of him. Do not know. All the servants didn't know why the city lord had called them. They didn't know the mistake they had made. I called you here because one of you is suspected of having tried to commit a crime. Song Sin told all the servants in front of him the reason why he had summoned them to this place. All the servants present in this place seemed surprised by this. They didn't know about this matter. I'm giving you a chance to confess, otherwise don't blame me for giving you a severe punishment, said Song Sin to the servants in front of him. Song Sin told the culprit who had planted the goo insect seed to confess himself. Otherwise Song Sin would find out the matter himself and give a much stronger punishment. All the servants were silent. They looked at each other. They all didn't feel guilty about each other, so none of them wanted to admit it. Alright, if none of you want to admit it, then I will search all of you. Seeing no one willing to admit this, Song Sin will start searching these people. Song Sin began to search all the servants in front of him. With the strength he had, Song Sin easily found the items on the servants' bodies. None of the servants put up a fight. The strength they had was unable to beat Song Sin. After searching all the maids, Song Sin found a very strange object. Song Sin found a small bottle that looked very suspicious. Song Sin took this bottle and gave it to Yi Chen. He wanted to know if this was the bottle used to store goo insect seeds. Yi Chen, what do you think? Song Sin asked Yi Chen. Yi Chen checked the bottle that Song Sin gave him. Yi Chen easily concluded that this was a bottle used to store insect goo seeds. This is indeed the bottle. Yi Chen nodded to Song Sin. Hearing this, Song Sin immediately dragged the servant who kept the bottle where the goo insect seeds were. Tell me, are you the one who put goo bugs in our food? Song Sin asked the guilty servant. He looked furious at the servant in front. City Lord, please forgive me. The lowly servant began apologizing to Song Sin for the wrong he had done. Chapter 1146. Goo bug exploded. I don't need an apology from you, I just need information on why you did this. Song Sin didn't need an apology from this person, all he wanted was information on why the servant did something like this. That's because I was forced to do this. There is a bad person who has threatened me and my family. The servant told Song Sin that he did this because there was a bad person who threatened his family. Then tell me the person who threatened you, Song Sin told the servant to tell himself about the person who had threatened him. The servant looks sweaty when he hears Song Sin's question. He doesn't know how to answer this question. Why are you silent? Quickly answer my question. Seeing the servant just silent and absent-minded, Song Sin told him to immediately open his mouth and tell what happened. The servant slightly glanced at Long Do. When the servant did this, Long Do looked at the servant with a very intense killing gaze. The servant's guts immediately shrunk when he saw this. He didn't dare to say what happened to the city lord. The city lord, I don't know that person. That person is wearing very closed clothes, the servant told Song Sin that the person who had sent him was an unknown mysterious person. How can you not know about this matter? Song Sin was angry when he saw that the servant in front of him didn't know about the person who had done this. City Lord, please believe me, I'm not lying to you. The servant asked Song Sin to believe in him. He's lying. Yi Chen suddenly stepped forward. He said that this servant was lying. The servant looked at Yi Chen. He felt unfamiliar with the figure of the young man in front of him. Did the person trying this lie? Song Sin asked Yi Chen. Of course, this person is lying to you. He must know who did it, but it seems that he was threatened, which made him unable to speak. Yi Chen said to Song Sin. Yi Chen could see that this servant was lying to him. This could be seen by Yi Chen from the facial reaction and nervousness shown by this servant. Master, I can't lie to you, said the servant to Yi Chen and Song Sin. Shut up, who told you to talk? Song Sin immediately snapped at the waiter, who suddenly cut off the conversation he was having with Yi Chen. The servant fell silent when he heard this. He was really speechless after being shouted at by Song Sin. So this person actually knows the culprit and doesn't want to talk to us. Song Sin looked at the servant. Song Sin became even more disgusted with this servant in front of him. Quickly tell me who did it. Don't let me use violence to make you talk. Song Sin finally had no choice but to give a threat to the servant in front of him. He gave a threat so that the servant in front of him would admit what he knew. City Lord, please don't do that. The servant tried to apologize to Song Sin. He really couldn't tell the matter, so you still refuse to admit it, then an interrogation room might suit you. Seeing this man still trying to dodge the question, Song Sin had no choice but to use some harsh methods to get him to speak. The servant looked very frightened when she heard this. The interrogation room is a very terrible place. Anyone who comes out of that place will definitely experience a very heavy trauma. Guards, quickly take this person. I want information from this person. Song Sin told the guard to immediately go bring this servant. The two city guards immediately came. The two of them immediately went to take the servant away to the interrogation room. No. 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 Don't take me away, the servant screamed hysterically. He tried to fight the guards who would take her away from this place. Unfortunately, the servant were much weaker than the guards, so he couldn't put up any meaningful resistance when dragged by the guards. Well, I'll say it, due to excessive fear. Finally, the servant was willing to admit who had ordered him. Stop seeing the servant want to admit who the culprit was. Song Sin finally ordered the guards to release the servant. With the order given by Song Sin, the two city guards finally let go of the servant, both of them moving away from the servant. Say it quickly. Song Sin ordered the servant to immediately tell himself the person who had done all this to his family. The servant took a deep breath. He was about to say who the perpetrator had ordered him to be. The person who has ordered me is. When the servant was about to tell the name of the perpetrator who had ordered him, suddenly the servant's body swelled and enlarged. Everyone was shocked when they saw this oddity. They all had no idea what was going on with this servant. Ugh. The servant started screaming in pain. She was starting to look bad. All of you get away from him. Yi Chen told everyone to get away from this person. Hearing Yi Chen warning, everyone immediately went out of the way. They all immediately walked away from the maid whose body was expanding like a ball. What happened to him? Song Ziyu started to wonder what happened to this servant. Why did this maid suddenly inflate like a balloon? Help. The maid tried to ask for help, but her condition was no longer possible. She was already on the verge of death. Boom, a huge explosion occurred right in front of everyone. The maid's body exploded into pieces. This explosion was quite large. It could be felt by people close to the city lord's residence. The explosion just now swept through the barrier of the Song family's residence. The Song family's front yard was immediately damaged by this incident. Luckily, Chen gave the warning in time, so people were able to save themselves. What happened? Song Han and Song Sin looked shocked by what had happened. The eyewitnesses to this incident suddenly exploded before their eyes. It seems that the man's body is already the goo bug, therefore when he betrays, the goo bug will instantly explode. Chen explained to everyone what happened. That's terrible. Song Ziyu felt that what had happened was very terrible. She was very afraid of what was happening in front of her eyes. If the goo bug was in her body, then Song Ziyu would most likely explode like a servant just now. This was a terrible thing to imagine. The person behind all of this is really terrible. Song Sin felt that while the person behind all of this was so terrifying, he could do something so cruel like this. Too bad we couldn't find out the name of the culprit, even though it was close. Long Do looked disappointed. Even though it was close, Father, what should we do? Song Sin asked Song Han. He wanted to know what they would do now. The situation seemed much more dire than he thought, which was why Song Sin turned to Song Han for advice. Do an investigation on this matter. Song Han wanted Song Sin to investigate this matter. They couldn't ignore a murder case like this. Chapter 1147, Chen's guess about the enemy. Okay, Father. I will immediately send someone to investigate this matter. Song Sin understands. He will immediately send people to solve this problem. Chen, this old man apologizes for what happened this time. This old man is sorry for this incident. Song Han apologized to Chen. Because of this incident, Song Han did not repay Chen's kindness. No need to apologize. This incident happened against our will, so I can understand this. Chen said that he could understand what was happening. Thank you very much. Song Han thanked Chen for understanding what was happening at this time. Then I'll leave first. I have something to do. Chen couldn't stay here forever. He had to go back right away. For this matter, Chen could leave everything to Song Sin. He could definitely find out who was behind all of this. Chen's current position was that of an outsider. If he were to interfere too much in this matter now, it would lead to chaos that was out of control, which was why Chen chose not to get involved in this matter. Stay here a little longer. Song Han asked Chen to stay here a little longer. Sorry, but maybe next time. I have an appointment with someone. Chen refused the offer given by Song Han. He wanted to go and meet his wife. Okay, then let Ziyu take you away. Ziyu quickly send Chen go out. Song Han told Song Ziyu to escort Chen away. Okay, I'll do it. Song Ziyu nodded. She would do as Song Han ordered. Song Ziyu escorted Chen away from this place. The two of them left the Song residence. Chen, I want to ask you on the way out. Song Ziyu wanted to ask Chen something. What do you want to ask? Chen said what Song Ziyu wanted to ask him. Do you know who the person who did this just now is? Song Ziyu asked if Chen already knew the person who had done this to her family just now. Why are you asking me? Chen asked why Song Ziyu asked him about this. It's because I feel that you know about this matter. Song Ziyu felt that Chen knew about this matter, which made Song Ziyu dare to ask Chen. I can only guess, the person behind all this is one of your closest people, Chen said to Song Ziyu. Chen had already guessed someone who was a little suspicious to him. Who is it? Please tell me. Song Ziyu asked who Chen suspected. I think it's your uncle. He's a little suspicious, Chen said to Song Ziyu. Chen suspected Long Do to be the one behind all this. No way, how could he do that? Song Ziyu couldn't believe what Chen said. It's just a guess. After all, I don't have any evidence to prove it, Chen said to Song Ziyu. Chen could only guess. He didn't have any evidence to accuse Long Do, so it's still just a guess? Song Ziyu was relieved when she heard this. She thought Chen really knew about this matter. You better be a little careful, don't let your guard down. The enemy must have prepared a much bigger plan than before. Chen warned Song Ziyu to be careful, lest he let his guard down and be defeated by the enemy who hid himself so well. I will definitely be careful. Song Ziyu will be careful. After seeing what just happened, Song Ziyu will not dare to relax her guard anymore. Now that Song Ziyu's assessment of Chen had gotten a little better, Song Ziyu felt that Chen wasn't that bad. Oh yeah, I have something to tell you. Chen said that he had something to tell Song Ziyu. What's that? Song Ziyu asked what Chen wanted to tell her. It's about our bet that time. I will definitely win and make you my servant, Chen said to Song Ziyu. Chen. Song Ziyu looked angry when he heard what Chen had just said. Even though Song Ziyu had just praised Chen, she didn't expect Chen to say something like this to her. Song Ziyu's assessment of Chen had dropped drastically. Chen was indeed a natural enemy sent by the heavens to her. Ha ha ha. Yi Chen had already run away. He was as far away from Song Ziyu as possible, even though Yi Chen's laughter was still echoing in Song Ziyu's ears. Just watch out for you. Song Ziyu gritted her teeth, swearing that there would be a day when Yi Chen would pay for what he had done right now. With an angry expression, Song Ziyu entered the house. She returned and helped her father and grandfather to find out who had bad intentions in this family. After leaving the Song family residence, Yi Chen immediately rushed to his house in the suburbs. Yi Chen couldn't wait to meet Li Jingyi. Yi Chen wondered what Li Jingyi was doing right now. I'm home. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi that he had gone home. Husband, are you home? Li Jingyi immediately came and greeted Yi Chen. She looked happy when she saw Yi Chen back. Seeing a beautiful gentle goddess like Li Jingyi welcoming him like this, Yi Chen couldn't help it and immediately hugged Li Jingyi's body. Li Jingyi had resigned herself to what Yi Chen had done now. She accepted what Yi Chen had done to her. After a few minutes, finally Li Jingyi was willing to let Yi Chen go. Husband, come with me. Li Jingyi pulled Yi Chen to a place. Wife, where are you taking me? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi about where she was going to take him. Come with me, I have something for you. Li Jingyi informed that he had something for Yi Chen. Hearing this, Yi Chen was immediately excited. Yi Chen thought of all kinds of things that might happen. Yi Chen was currently imagining that Li Jingyi would give him a pleasant gift. What Yi Chen thought happened. Li Jingyi took Yi Chen to a special room. Yi Chen was getting excited when he saw this. Yi Chen couldn't wait to see what happened inside. Li Jingyi wasted no more time. She led Yi Chen into the room. When Yi Chen went inside, Yi Chen found that there was already a lot of food neatly arranged on the table. Wife, this? Yi Chen directly asked Li Jingyi what was going on. I'm trying to make something for you, I hope you will taste it. Li Jingyi wanted Yi Chen to try the food he made. Straight face, Yi Chen's expression was slightly unkind. He didn't expect that the surprise Li Jingyi was referring to would turn out like this, even though Yi Chen thought Li Jingyi wanted to give him something that could make Yi Chen feel excited. Let's sit down. Li Jingyi dragged Yi Chen to sit down and taste the food she made. Helplessly, Yi Chen was dragged by Li Jingyi to the dining table. It seemed that Yi Chen had to restrain himself from eating the food that Li Jingyi made. Chapter 1148. Nangong Xiang is inside the fairy gate. Come on, try it. I made this special for you. Li Jingyi told Yi Chen that she had made all of this special for him. Yi Chen looked at the table in front of him. Yi Chen didn't expect that Li Jingyi would make all this for him. Yi Chen looked at Li Jingyi, who smiled tenderly at him. Yi Chen could see the sincerity in Li Jingyi's eyes. After seeing all this, there was no way Yi Chen could resist this. He couldn't help but eat everything Li Jingyi made for him. Hopefully I will still be healthy after eating all this. Yi Chen began to pray. He hoped to get healthy after eating all the dishes in front of him. Yi Chen still remembers very clearly the food Li Jingyi made. The food Li Jingyi made tastes bad. That's why Yi Chen imagined that the food Li Jingyi made this time was also not good. Yi Chen started to take one bite. He tried one of the dishes Li Jingyi made for himself. When Yi Chen tried one small mouthful, Yi Chen found that Li Jingyi cooking tasted normal. There was no weirdness like before. This dish was clearly edible for someone. How? Li Jingyi immediately asked if Yi Chen liked her cooking or not. Nice. Yi Chen replied that the food Li Jingyi made was much tastier than before. This time Li Jingyi's food could be eaten by Yi Chen without having to think about the unpleasant taste on the tongue. Thank God Li Jingyi was happy when she heard this. It seems that the training she did together with Xiao Xian was not in vain. Finally she was able to make something that Yi Chen could eat. Li Jingyi became more and more confident in Xiao Xian's abilities. She wanted to learn a lot from Xiao Xian, who was far more experienced than her. Because the food on the table was the normal, Yi Chen could eat in peace. He ate and made out a little bit with Li Jingyi, who was in front of him. Li Jingyi was quite happy when she saw Yi Chen devoured food. Li Jingyi even put some food on Yi Chen's plate. Li Jingyi didn't know that making food for the man she liked would be such a fun thing to do. If Li Jingyi knew this, Li Jingyi would have learned to be a good wife long ago. Quickly the table was almost emptied by Yi Chen. Yi Chen almost finished all the food that was on the dining table. Wife, are you wanted living in this place? Yi Chen asked if Li Jingyi was wanted living in this place. I'm getting used to it, we have good neighbors. It seems I'm familiar with her, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. You mean Xiao Xian? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Yes, I'm quite familiar with her. She is an easy woman to interact with, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi was already quite familiar with Xiao Xian. Now Li Jingyi can be said to have a suitable friend for her. I'm glad that you've gotten to know Xiao Xian. I hope she'll be a friend when I'm not with you. Yi Chen was happy to hear this. It seems that Li Jingyi can get to know Xiao Xian. This way Yi Chen didn't have to worry when he left Li Jingyi alone. There was Xiao Xian, who could be Li Jingyi's friend. Oh yes, wife, I want to give you something. Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi that he wanted to give her something. Husband, what do you want to give me? Li Jingyi was curious about what Yi Chen wanted to give her. Close your eyes, Yi Chen told Li Jingyi to close her eyes. Li Jingyi closed her eyes, she wanting to know what Yi Chen would give her. Yi Chen took a ring for Li Jingyi. This ring was made using Heavenly Goddess Diamond. If Li Jingyi used this, Li Jingyi's beauty would be even more extraordinary. Yi Chen had given all of his wives the Heavenly Goddess Diamonds, so it would be unfair if Yi Chen did not give Li Jingyi the Heavenly Goddess Diamonds like the others. Li Jingyi felt Yi Chen insert the ring into her finger. Seeing this, Li Jingyi immediately opened her eyes and saw what Yi Chen had given her. This is so beautiful. Li Jingyi immediately touched the ring on her hand. The ring on her hand was very beautiful. This was the most beautiful thing Li Jingyi had ever seen in this life. I hope you like this. Yi Chen hoped Li Jingyi would like what he gave her. Of course I like it. Li Jingyi said that she liked what Yi Chen had given her. Li Jingyi really appreciated what Yi Chen had given her. Oh yes, I intend to give you the key to enter the fairy gate. Do you want it? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Yi Chen intended to give Li Jingyi one of the 3 keys that could be used to enter the fairy gate. You mean the beautiful place you have? Li Jingyi asked Yi Chen. Yes. Yi Chen nodded to Li Jingyi. Of course I want to. Li Jingyi immediately nodded. She wanted to be able to go in and out of that beautiful place as she pleased. Yue-chan. Yi Chen said to Chu Yue-chan to give one of the keys to enter the fairy gate. Okay. Shu Yue-chan understood. She would do what Yi Chen wanted. Shu Yue-chan gave one of the 2 keys to enter the fairy gate to Li Jingyi. Currently there are only 2 keys left. One has been given by Yi Chen to Jia Yanyan, while the other one will be given by Yi Chen to Li Jingyi. It meant that Yi Chen still had one more key which he didn't know who else to give. A fairy mark appeared in Li Jingyi's hand. With this, Li Jingyi could access the fairy gate at will. Husband, can I now enter the fairy gate? Li Jingyi asked if he could enter the fairy gate or not. Why don't you give it a try? Yi Chen told Li Jingyi to go and give it a try. Li Jingyi nodded. She would give it a try right now. As Li Jingyi concentrated his mind, Li Jingyi's body turned into a glimmer of light and entered the fairy gate. After Li Jingyi entered, Yi Chen also immediately followed into the fairy gate. Now Yi Chen and Li Jingyi have entered the fairy gate. It worked. Li Jingyi seemed pleased with the success. She had managed to do this in one try. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw Li Jingyi's behavior. No matter what Li Jingyi did, she was still a very beautiful goddess. Master, Xiang is looking for you. Shu Yue-chan suddenly came beside Yi Chen and Li Jingyi. Shu Yue-chan informed that Nangong Xiang was looking for Yi Chen. Oh, so Xiang is here. What a coincidence. I haven't seen her for a long time. Yi Chen looked excited when he heard this. It had been a long time since Yi Chen had seen the beautiful goddess Nangong Xiang. Chapter 1149. Berry face and the softest thing in the world. Wife, come with me. I will introduce one of my wives to you. Yi Chen invited Li Jingyi to go see Nangong Xiang. Okay, Li Jingyi nodded. She couldn't wait to meet one of Yi Chen's wives. Li Jingyi wanted to know what kind of wife Yi Chen had. Yi Chen and Li Jingyi followed Chu Yue-chan. Both of them went to where Nangong Xiang was. It just so happened that Nangong Xiang was in the garden inside the fairy gate. This place was often used by all the women owned by Yi Chen to just relax. And currently Nangong Xiang was drinking tea while looking at something in her hand. Nangong Xiang looked extremely beautiful. She was truly an extremely beautiful beauty. This was one of the 4 beautiful goddesses in the god realm, so it was not surprising that every move Nangong Xiang made could make men blush. On the other side, Li Jingyi looked at Nangong Xiang. She saw an extremely beautiful woman. This woman was worthy of being called a goddess. So beautiful, is she Yi Chen's wife? Li Jingyi started to wonder about the identity of the woman in front of her eyes. This woman was very beautiful. This made Li Jingyi quite surprised. Li Jingyi didn't expect that Yi Chen would have such a beautiful woman to match her. This was something Li Jingyi couldn't imagine. Li Jingyi is quite confident in her beauty. Li Jingyi believes that with her current beauty, she can compete with Yi Chen's wives. However, after seeing Nangong Xiang, who was very beautiful and glamorous, Li Jingyi gave up her intentions. She felt a little inferior to Nangong Xiang. Plus, the strength of this woman was very strong. This far exceeded Li Jingyi's expectations. Looks like my husband is far more powerful than I imagined all this time. He actually has a woman as beautiful as this. Li Jingyi's view of Yi Chen began to change slightly. Now Li Jingyi began to understand Yi Chen's abilities. Li Jingyi believed that Yi Chen must still have a woman as beautiful as Nangong Xiang. Li Jingyi was absolutely sure of that. Yi Chen looked very excited when he saw Nangong Xiang in front of him. It had been a long time since Yi Chen had seen this beautiful goddess. In front of him, Xiang. Yi Chen ran towards Nangong Xiang, who was drinking her tea. He couldn't wait to hug this beauty in front of him. Nangong Xiang immediately turned around when she heard Yi Chen's voice. Nangong Xiang started to look at Yi Chen, who was approaching towards her. Husband? Nangong Xiang looked at Yi Chen, who had currently changed his appearance. The current Yi Chen looked quite strange to Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen's appearance was indeed strange. Yi Chen made himself look like this to hide his good looks. this was Mu Shuiying idea, that's why Yi Chen couldn't help but follow Mu Shuiying idea. Yi Chen came in front of Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen immediately hugged Nangong Xiang's body in front of him. Wife, I really miss you. Yi Chen hugged Nangong Xiang. After almost 2 months of not seeing Nangong Xiang, finally Yi Chen was able to hug his beautiful goddess again. Nangong Xiang could finally feel the warmth of Yi Chen's embrace. He was very happy to finally meet Yi Chen. Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang hugged each other. Both of them hugged each other regardless of the people around them. Xu Yuechan and Li Jingyi could only see what Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang were doing, neither of them willing to disturb Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang's momentum. After about 10 minutes of hugging very intimately, the two finally wanted to separate. Husband, what's wrong with your appearance? Nangong Xiang immediately asked why Yi Chen looked like he was now. Nangong Xiang wasn't too used to Yi Chen's appearance yet. It's because of Mu Shuiying, she told me to look like this. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang why he looked like this. Poochie. Nangong Xiang laughed coquettishly when she heard this. Nangong Xiang did not expect that Mu Shuiying would force Yi Chen to look like this. Why are you laughing? Don't laugh at your husband like that. Yi Chen slightly pouted when he saw Nangong Xiang laughing at him. Yi Chen didn't really want to do this, but because of Mu Shuiying's insistence, Yi Chen was forced to do this. I didn't expect Shuiying to do that to you. Nangong Xiang couldn't stop smiling. This beautiful goddess smiled so beautifully, this could make any man who saw her instantly turn into a fool. Yi Chen was mesmerized by the beauty that Nangong Xiang had. This beautiful goddess really excited any man who saw her. Have you got Shuiying yet? Nangong Xiang asked if Yi Chen had gotten Mu Shuiying or not. Mu Shuiying still hadn't fully acknowledged her relationship with Yi Chen, so Nangong Xiang wanted to know if Yi Chen had managed to get Mu Shuiying to admit their relationship. Not yet, that woman is difficult to approach, so I still haven't got her. Maybe I'll think of a time to get senior Shuiying. Yi Chen gave the reason why he still didn't get Mu Shuiying. Fufufu. So that's how it is. Nangong Xiang smiled hearing this. It seems Mu Shuiying is still stubborn and doesn't want to admit the relationship she has with Yi Chen. Yi Chen started to act boldly. He started to rub his face in the gap that was on the very soft tofu. Yi Chen really enjoyed this. He was very happy to be able to bury his own face between these two very soft objects. Yi Chen felt himself immersed between these two very soft objects in this world. Nangong Xiang was not at all angry with what had happened to her. She reached out her hand and started to stroke Yi Chen's head. What Nangong Xiang was doing right now was like taking care of the baby she loved, I discovered. What by Yi Chen was something desired by all men in this world. All men want to feel the same way as perceived by Yi Chen today. Xiang, where have you been? I miss you all quite a bit. Yi Chen asked where Nangong Xiang had gone. Yi Chen had been missing the woman he had all this time. Yi Chen now felt longing for all the women he belonged to. He missed the laughter that all the women used to accompany him with. They are all training hard to be worthy of you, so maybe for the time being you won't be able to meet them. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen that Jia Yanyan and the others were training really hard to help Yi Chen. Where exactly are you practicing? Yi Chen started to ask where Nangong Xiang trained all the women that Yi Chen had. They train in the right hands. When you meet them, they will definitely become strong women and can fight alongside you, Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang did not give clear details to Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang did not want Yi Chen to worry and affect his practice. Chapter 1150. Tonight let me replace you. Well, if they are in good hands, I'm happy with that. Yi Chen was happy that Jia Yanyan and the others were in good hands. He hoped that they would be fine and not have any problems. Husband, how are you progressing? Nangong Xiang asked how the development of Yi Chen during these 2 months. Yeah, I've grown quite a bit since last time. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang that he had grown quite a bit since the last time they met. Do you have any difficulties in raising your cultivation level? Nangong Xiang asked if Yi Chen had any difficulties in cultivating. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a hard time. I feel that I'm getting more and more difficult to raise the level I have. Yi Chen nodded. He told Nangong Xiang that he was having a hard time raising his cultivation level. Your cultivation is now at the divine tribulation realm stage, so it is not strange if you experience a slight obstacle in cultivating. It is only natural. My advice is that you should focus on your goals. That way you can pass through the heavenly tribulation and advance to a higher level, Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang gave all the short lectures to Yi Chen. She gave a hint to Yi Chen. What do you mean? Yi Chen didn't understand what Nangong Xiang meant. Yi Chen was still a little confused about this. You have a main goal, don't you? Nangong Xiang asked Yi Chen. Yes, I want to save my woman and make a big harem, Yi Chen said to Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang about his true purpose. Husband, you are very honest. Nangong Xiang smiled at Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang thought Yi Chen was very honest about this matter. Yi Chen was still the same as before, he was still very honest about what he wanted. Even Yi Chen wasn't shy when he said things like this in front of Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen didn't even dodge this question by Nangong Xiang. He briefly answered the goal he wanted. Nangong Xiang could understand Yi Chen's purpose. Yi Chen had an ancient yang body, that meant he was destined to have multiple women. So Yi Chen's reason for setting up a harem was something that made sense to Nangong Xiang. Your body doesn't relapse, right? Nangong Xiang asked Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang was a little worried about Yi Chen's condition, that's why Nangong Xiang went and saw Yi Chen inside the fairy gate. It had been 2 months since they had abandoned Yi Chen. If Yi Chen didn't get the yin qi of the woman, then Yi Chen's condition would be very serious. You don't have to worry, I can look for it from the women I met. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang that he could get yin qi from the women in the 9 Immortals Peak sect. Thank goodness, I thought you were in serious trouble. Nangong Xiang was relieved when she heard this. Nangong Xiang thought Yi Chen had a problem with his body. On the other side I have someone who always helps me with that problem. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang that he had someone who always helped him. Who is that? Nangong Xiang asked who Yi Chen was referring to. She wanted to know who was helping Yi Chen. Yi Chen pointed at Li Jingyi, who was standing not far from the two. Nangong Xiang immediately looked in the direction where Yi Chen was pointing. When Nangong Xiang looked where Yi Chen was pointing, she saw a quite beautiful woman with 2 large soft melons. I didn't expect you to have found a beautiful goddess like this, Nangong Xiang said in a praising tone. Nangong Xiang did not expect Yi Chen to have found a beautiful woman like Li Jingyi. For Nangong Xiang, Yi Chen is someone who has a radar that can ensnare beautiful women around the world. Yi Chen chuckled at Nangong Xiang. He was pleased with Nangong Xiang's praise. Jingyi, come here. Yi Chen told Li Jingyi to come closer to him. Hearing Yi Chen calling out to her, Li Jingyi immediately went to Yi Chen's side. She was now standing right beside Yi Chen. Hello, I'm Li Jingyi, nice to meet you. With a gentle smile, Li Jingyi introduced herself to Nangong Xiang. Nice to meet you too. I am Nangong Xiang. Seeing Li Jingyi's gentle smile, Nangong Xiang greeted Li Jingyi with tenderness too. The two women looked at each other, both looking for information among each other. Nangong Xiang started to find out about Li Jingyi. He could see that Li Jingyi was a gentle woman and had extraordinary high strength. Nangong Xiang could feel Li Jingyi's high strength. On the other side, Li Jingyi found out about Nangong Xiang's identity. This woman is very beautiful. Li Jingyi wanted to know where this woman came from, why she could be a woman. Yi Chen, have you taken care of your husband all this time? Nangong Xiang asked Li Jingyi. No, he took care of me instead. I'm not her opponent. Li Jingyi shook her head. She told Nangong Xiang that Yi Chen was the one who took care of her. Fufufu, I understand how you feel. Nangong Xiang immediately understood what Li Jingyi was saying. Nangong Xiang herself knew how strong Yi Chen was, so it wouldn't be strange for Li Jingyi to struggle against Yi Chen alone. You better find Yi Chen a few more sisters, otherwise you will have a hard time fighting Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang whispered to Li Jingyi. She told Li Jingyi to find some sisters to fight Yi Chen. Li Jingyi's face immediately turned red when she listened to what Nangong Xiang had to say. Nangong Xiang really knew very well what Yi Chen was like. I see. I will try to find some women who can help me. Li Jingyi nodded to Nangong Xiang. She said that she would find a woman who could help her pack Yi Chen. That's great. I hope you do that soon, Nangong Xiang said to Li Jingyi. Nangong Xiang hoped that if Li Jingyi did that soon, she wouldn't let Li Jingyi endure this kind of trouble alone. It's not that Nangong Xiang doesn't believe in Li Jingyi's abilities. The problem is that Yi Chen is a very difficult monster to beat. Nangong Xiang believes that Li Jingyi alone will not be able to overcome Yi Chen. Li Jingyi continued to nod. She looked like a junior who was currently receiving a suggestion from a senior. Yi Chen was a little clueless about what Nangong Xiang and Li Jingyi were talking about. Yi Chen didn't know what the women's world was talking about. You look really exhausted. Then let me take your place for the time being. Nangong Xiang said that she would replace Li Jingyi for the time being. Really, thank you very much. Li Jingyi looked very happy when she heard this. Finally Li Jingyi could rest in peace tonight. Nangong Xiang smiled when she saw this. It seemed that Li Jingyi was really tired from overcoming Yi Chen on her own. Then I leave husband to you. I want to take a look around this place. Li Jingyi would hand Yi Chen over to Nangong Xiang. Meanwhile she would go around this place. Are you sure you want to go alone? Yi Chen asked Li Jingyi. Let me accompany her. Shu Yuechan said that she would go and accompany Li Jingyi.